Hello. Back on YouTube. Where it all started. Where it all started. I don't want to do this. Right here? Okay. Today, obviously, is a very big day. It's a very big day. NBA free agency starts in about an hour and 10 minutes. Things are going to be pouring in. Information's going to be pouring in. I said in the Discord, Twitch was a disaster. Well, listen, let me go easy on Twitch. I went live at like midnight on a weeknight without saying anything beforehand. But yes, I do agree. I do like YouTube better. The only thing is, though, is YouTube's algorithm is, I don't want to bore you guys to death with this nonsense, but YouTube's algorithm is very punishing. So if you just go live randomly, it does not like that. But yeah, I don't know. I do like YouTube better. It's just where I'm more comfortable, you know. Okay. So if you guys are in the Discord, you know I said this is by the end of the day, before free agency starts, which is in an hour. So I'm going to power through a lot of information here. This is going to be the best educated, the most well-educated community on YouTube when it comes to free agency and what to expect. I have an Excel spreadsheet here of every team's cap situation, every team's free agents, and then I also have a Google Doc here. I also have a Google Doc here that details some rumors that I've been following throughout the day. So I'm going to discuss this. I want to get a nice little cool setup, like a funny little setup, but I can't really find one. I'm trying to find like a good classroom picture on Twitter or on Google to use as a backdrop, but I'm struggling here. I'm struggling to find one. Like classroom stock photo, like that. It feels like it shouldn't be this hard to find one. But I'm having the damnedest time, and I want to just get into it because it's we only have an hour, so I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Good to know the 15-hour shift is gonna sleep as High Bias is live. Hey man, I appreciate the love, but if you need to sleep, get your sleep. Also, if you guys have not liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously early on in the stream. I see only 5 likes. I hate asking, but this is just the reality of the situation, is that YouTube really does enjoy it. Okay, so let's get into it. I just want to show you guys this. This is a little bit what I'm talking about here. What do I do with the chat? Can you guys even see the chat? Is that even worth having? But yeah, here it is, just for every single team. And throughout the day, as stuff pours in, we're going to update this sheet so we have a better understanding of who's going where and what. Who's going where and what. So let's get into these rumors, shall we? These are rumors that I've been compiling throughout the day on a Google Doc here. I'm just going alphabetically down the line here, and we'll discuss each rumor or briefly talk about. Hold on, let me delete some of this other shit. Some of this stuff's for my work. All right, yeah, I can delete that stuff. All right, so here's the first rumor of the day right here. What up, Marcus? Do all the signings happening today? It won't be all of the signings, but from what I understand and from what it sounds like, most signings are going to happen pretty much immediately. So in an hour, pretty much at 5 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. That is when it officially starts, and that's when you're going to see a lot of signings. So Hawks and Trae Young are expected to finalize terms on a max contract after midnight. That is when, you know, that this is the free agency class here, the 2018 free agency class. What a fire. The 2018 draft class, they can sign their rookie extension tonight. So expect it from Trae Young. Obviously, he's definitely earned his max. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I think 3 guys in that draft class are worthy of a max contract. Trae Young is one of them, obviously. Luka's the other one. The third one, and this might be a little bit unpopular, but I'm okay with that. And I guess I'll talk about this later, too. The third one is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I'm super high on Shai Gilgeous. You guys know that. Obviously, a bunch of guys are going to get the max, right? Ayton's going to get the max. It sounds like Michael Porter Jr. is going to get the max. We're going to talk about that later, too. But just in today's NBA, I think those guys are worth the max. And I know the Shea opinion might be a little unpopular, even though it sounds like he is going to get it, because I know that you're kind of taking a risk. But if I'm building a team, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander does everything that I want a young player to do. 6'6" point guard. He can score, create for himself very, very efficiently. One of the most efficient isolation scorers in the entire NBA, despite only being 22 years old. Cavs declined Shea for 6th and 3rd. I actually saw that was not true, because I saw that report and I thought, oh my god, like if this was true, Presti needs to be fired from Oklahoma City immediately for even offering it, and what's his name? Kobe Altman needs to be fired from the Cavaliers immediately for rejecting it. Like, but that trade offer, if it was real, should have gotten 2 people fired. All right, check DM. I will here in a second. I'm trying to burn through these rumors that I already have here. Here's another interesting rumor here. First and foremost, a lot of these rumors are coming from this Jake Fisher guy from Bleacher Report. I'm sure if you guys have been following along, you've seen... Wait, where'd it go? I just had it. If you guys have been following along, I'm sure that you've seen this guy pop up on Twitter. I don't really know who this guy is or if he's that reputable. It seems like every single offseason there's at least one or two new people, like 1 or 2 new reporters that make a name for themselves. And more often than not, a lot of them are jokesters. But we'll see if this guy's reputable. But he's saying that Paul Millsap is interested in returning to Atlanta at the taxpayer mid-level, $5.9 million. And I think this would be a pretty nice get for the Hawks. Now, honestly, if I'm them, I kind of want like a legitimate center with that. Somebody who can play backup center for us, especially because Okongwu is going to be missing time. But I like Paul Millsap. I think, especially for the taxpayer mid-level, $5.9 million. I think that's a pretty nice steal. So that's going to be something interesting to watch. Like these players, some of these guys, like the Paul Millsaps of the world, they might take a little bit of time to sign just as they wait and see what's going on around the league and sort of get a gauge on who's going where and whatnot. The Celtics have had a busy day. Reportedly, Isaiah Thomas is interested in returning to the Celtics. How interested are the Celtics in Are the Celtics in Isaiah Thomas? I'm not entirely sure. But there's been a lot of rumors lately that Isaiah Thomas wants to come back to the Celtics. I'm going to be real with you. Some of these reports that I'm seeing, it really kind of sounds like Isaiah Thomas's camp, like really pushing for him to return to the Celtics. Like, it makes a lot of sense. It's really genius if you think about it. If Isaiah Thomas's camp comes out and is like, hey guys, Isaiah Thomas really wants to come back to Boston. He really, really wants to play in Boston. All of a sudden, you kind of force the Celtics' hands in a weird way because you know the fans are all for it. You know Boston fans would be 1,000,000% here for it. So you kind of put pressure on the front office to at least address it. But I don't know. This happens. The thing is, like, anytime you're watching a basketball game, whether it be the Olympics, I mean, Isaiah Thomas has gone on Twitter and has said that he should be on this year's Olympics team. But it's in the playoffs, no matter the case, no matter what, right? Anytime a player misses a jump shot, Isaiah Thomas is on Twitter talking about how he should be on the team instead. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything to this, if Isaiah Thomas is gonna make his way back to Boston. But I'm sure for anything it'd be the vet min, and if that's the case, then I guess why not? If you're the Celtics, really. What else is going on with the Celtics? Marcus Smart. Here's some interesting report here that Brad Stevens has grown frustrated with Marcus Smart's unpredictable play. Marcus Smart is pretty unpredictable, I would say, inconsistent, at least when it comes to offensively, right? Shooting wise, he has his woes. We know that. He kind of gets in these modes where he tries to take over games, and he's not that guy. Okay, he's not. I know that meme is dead at this point, but he's really not that guy. Defensively, we know who he is, though, right? He's one of the best perimeter defenders in the league. So this will be interesting right here. I mean, if your GM is frustrated with you, the chances are you're probably on the way out. And I've seen some things, and let's see if there's some stuff here. Yeah, here. Lonzo, the Celtics do have some interest in Lonzo, although it does kind of sound like he's going to Chicago. Like, that's, unless the Pelicans match, of course. But it does kind of sound like he's at least going to sign an offer sheet with Chicago. But the Celtics, in the past couple of days, have been tied to Lonzo Ball rumors, interestingly enough. So I would imagine that to make that work financially, because the Celtics have zero money to spend, it would have to involve a sign and trade. with Marcus Smart. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Does Marcus Smart help out the Pelicans? I would say so. Admittedly, I think that'd be a pretty decent gift for them in return for a player that you're losing out on in Lonzo if you decide not to bring him back. But I'm honestly interested. I'm interested to see if the Pelicans strike out on Kyle Lowry, which they're going to. We're going to talk about the Pelicans here in a second. Do they just match anything for Lonzo? I feel like at that point you would almost have to, right? It also sounds like Fournier's gone. Even though they have his bird rights, they just cannot afford it. And I'll talk about Fournier here in a second too, because he sounds like one of these guys who's going to be gone almost immediately. So the Celtics are just in a very weird spot, dude. They're in such a strange spot. Warriors are your 2022 world champions. I don't really see that. I said that this is my free agent preview. They're like third right now as far as betting favorites go. I just don't see it. I absolutely don't see it. You think the Celtics pick up Isaiah Thomas? I don't know. We were just talking about that. If it's for the vet men, I guess why not? Put him on the end of your bench. He's a fan favorite. Somebody can come in and get you a bucket immediately. Like, I guess. But Isaiah Thomas has been doing this forever. Really, ever since he's been bounced around and out of the league, where every like 2 months there's an Isaiah Thomas push on Twitter, and it's undoubtedly from Isaiah Thomas's camp. All right, on to the Brooklyn Nets. Obviously, the Brooklyn Nets have next to no money to spend, so I don't expect much out of them. But they're going to get some ring chasing guys, and they do have the mid-level exemption. I don't know though if they're going to use that on Blake Griffin. They have a lot of free agents, right? A lot of very important free agents like Bruce Brown, Blake Griffin, Jeff Green. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with that. It sounds like Jeff Green is as good as gone. But here's an interesting little tidbit here that Otto Porter is leaning towards the Brooklyn Nets. So that'd be a really, really nice gift for them, especially if Jeff Green is gone, which it does sound like he is. Bringing in Otto Porter to replace Jeff Green, that's nice. You know, I know Otto Porter is kind of like, his stock's not that high right now. I know that he signed that big deal in Washington and never ever lived up to it. Was one of the most overpaid players in the league. But at the right price now, I think he's going to be a really good get. He's like 26, 27 years old, knockdown three-point shooter, can defend a little bit. That would be a really good get for him. And it also sounds like, do I have it here? Yeah, it also sounds like the Nets are going to be keeping Blake Griffin, as they should. Again, they don't have room to make moves. A sign and trade with Dinwiddie is possible, but I don't expect too many big moves from them. So bringing back Blake Griffin and bringing in Otto Porter, that'd be great. If I'm a Nets fan, I'm very happy with that. People think Clay will play like he did back in 2019. It's unrealistic. Even if Clay does, there's just a lot of very good teams in the league. I want the Raptors to sign and trade, swap Lowry for Lonzo, but I don't think it would happen. Yeah, I just don't think Lowry wants to go to New Orleans. Fournier going to the Knicks, I did see that. We're going to talk about that in a second. If Curry has a goated year with Clay and their second year center, Draymond, that 4 all-star potential player, it's a wrap. Again, the league is really talented right now. The league is really talented. So those are the rumors for the Nets. Really nothing of note. Them bringing back Blake was kind of a foregone conclusion to me. But Otto Porter is interesting. Here is something that was... this came out earlier this morning, and this kind of sent shockwaves around early morning NBA Twitter, which I was a part of. I woke up at fucking 6:30 this morning. Terrible. But a double sign-and trade. First and foremost, this is incredibly hard to pull off. But a double sign-and trade that sends Lonzo to Charlotte to pair up with LaMelo and Devontae Graham going to New Orleans. Now, this is crazy, right? I think that the Hornets are already one of the most fun teams to watch in the NBA because you have LaMelo Ball, who's incredibly fun to watch. You have Terry Rozier is fun to watch. Miles Bridges, one of the best dunkers in the, if not the best in-game dunker in the NBA. But you add Lonzo into that mix, got to be the Showtime Hornets. It'd be the Showtime Hornets. But unfortunately, this was shot down pretty much immediately. This was pretty much shot down immediately for being fake news. Update on my update. So this guy updated his own fake news. Could very well be Lonzo and Graham in a double signing trade, but not with Lonzo Ball going to Charlotte. So essentially, this would just be Charlotte getting involved in a signing trade and getting something in return. I don't know what they would get in return for this. I think what I saw, what the speculation was the Bulls or the Hornets get involved in the sign and trade. It's a 3-way deal. The Pelicans end up with Devontae Graham. The Bulls end up with Lonzo Ball. I don't know what Charlotte would end up in this situation. I don't know what Charlotte would end up with in this scenario. But yeah, really nothing on the Hornets. Again, the Hornets were a team that was probably going to throw a pretty big bag at like Rashawn Holmes, Jared Allen. But since they traded for Plumlee and then drafted Kai Jones, I don't really see them making too much of a move. Thoughts on great Troy Daniels retiring? Hang his jersey in the rafters. Every single rafter. All of them. League-wide. Do it like what they did with Wayne Gretzky in the NHL. Mavs might get Seth Curry again. Is that an actual rumor going around? My opinion, Steph Curry and Clay are the most overrated duo in the league. I don't know if I'd go that far. I just think people are expecting a lot out of Klay Thompson, and it's a little dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous. But the thing is, Klay Thompson has a pretty decent like old man game, even if his injury is bad. It's like his game is at the level where I think hold on a second. I'm gonna play around a little bit with this. Thoughts on Raptors draft pick? We didn't see your reaction. Yeah, I was shocked by it. Admittedly, I thought for sure they were getting Suggs, but as time has gone on, the thing is I'm not a draft expert. You know, I'm not a draft expert or anything like that. I won't pretend to know more than like guys who literally get paid money in order to guys who literally get paid to study the draft and know what they're talking about when it comes to the draft. So Scotty Barnes, I know he was probably the best defensive prospect in the draft. And you know the Raptors love those guys. So they're just stacking it up, man. They got a ton of defenders. It does kind of sound like that makes Pascal Siakam expendable, which is interesting. I thought for sure they were going to get Suggs. I was hella mad at first, but now I can see why Masai did it. That kind of seems like I was kind of monitoring the Raptors subreddit afterwards because you guys know what we like to do. After a team loses, we go to their subreddit. We enjoy all of the salt, all of the tears. I kind of thought that the Raptors sub was going to be in a meltdown, so I went, and it kind of was, but it seems like they warmed up to the pick incredibly quickly. Clay's going to average like 13 points per game when he comes back? No. The thing is, Clay just sits there and shoots. That's what he did before he got hurt. I mean, that's not necessarily fair to Clay. He does a little bit more than that. But it's not like he's going to go out there and 360, dunk on people. Kawhi and Paul George, second most overrated duo. Taj Gibson and Derrick Rose, most underrated duo. Taj Gibson and Derrick Rose. Wow. All right, here's what we got going on elsewhere. Zach LaVine and the Chicago Bulls. A very weird. I don't know. This article is strange to me. These quotes are weird to me. I don't know if I'm a Bulls fan. I don't know if I'm excited or scared by this. I genuinely don't know. Waiting for your star player to sign an extension is always terrifying, even if you know for a fact that he's going to re-sign. I'm thinking like Suns fans are probably terrified right now, just thinking about. Would this look better if I did it like over here? I know Suns fans are probably terrified right now, just thinking about the prospect of Chris Paul leaving, even though he's not leaving, and the same can be said for Kawhi Leonard, even though he's not leaving. It's just terrifying whenever you have a star player who's up for a new contract. But anyways, LaVine, in a recent interview, I'm guessing this was earlier this morning, I just want my respect. That's the main thing. I outplayed my contract. He did. I've been very loyal to Chicago. I like Chicago. I just want my respect. It's that now or later. If that's now or later, it's something we've got to work out internally. So I don't know really. I don't know what the question was, so I don't really know the context here. But from what I can gather from Twitter, obviously Zach LaVine is an unrestricted free agent next offseason. From what I can gather, people seem to be pretty confident that he's going to sign an extension in Chicago, which kind of sucks. Not for Chicago, but for me as a Mavericks fan, of course, here I go again. But God, he's just like perfect. He would just be perfect next to Luka. Perfect next to Luka. But it does kind of sound like he wants to stay. Obviously, he's going to get a bag, and he deserves it. He definitely deserves it. I really, really want the Bulls to make the playoffs. I have so many narratives I'm ready to push this next season if certain guys make the postseason. De'Aaron Fox, I got narratives to push. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, I got narratives to push. I need these guys to start making playoff runs sooner rather than later so I can start spreading my propaganda. I hope Clay comes back the same, but I feel after his injuries, he might be like a Duncan Robinson type of player because the hit his defense may take. His defense might take a hit. Like he's probably gonna lose some lateral quickness and stuff like that. but he's still going to be a really good player. He's still going to be a really good player. So that's pretty much all there is with the Bulls. Obviously, the assumption is they're going to get Lonzo Ball, or at least give him an offer sheet. And then also, Lauri Markkanen is probably gone. Like, these are all kind of assumed at this point. So that's why I don't have any rumors like that there. Cavaliers. Seems like the Cleveland Cavaliers are interested in Doug McDermott and Alec Burks. So some scoring off the bench, some shooting. That's good. I mean, get some floor spacers. I really love this Cavaliers young core. I absolutely love this young core for the Cavs. You get Colin Sexton. Of course, it sounds like they're probably going to trade him. They're probably going to trade him. But Darius Garland, I think Darius Garland's going to be a very, very good player. Isaac Okoro, if anything, is going to be a great defender. Larry Nance Jr., I don't know if I'd consider him part of a young core, but very, very good defender. Now you have Evan Mobley, who's going to be a star player in this league. Jared Allen, who, do I have a report on here? Yeah, it sounds like they're going to give Jared Allen, what was it? It was kind of a lot, if I remember correctly. 5-year, $100 million. So $20 million a year for Jared Allen's really not that bad, actually. Really not that bad, actually. I never thought that Jared Allen was leaving. I know some Mavs fans really wanted Jared Allen. I know Raptors fans wanted him. I know Hornets fans wanted him. I never thought that the Cavs were going to let him walk. They gave up a first-round pick. Granted, it was the Bucks' first-round pick, but it wouldn't make a lot of sense for them, even though they did draft Mobley. But that's a really good young core there. Why trade your star player? I wouldn't call Colin Sexton a star, but also he'll be a restricted free agent next offseason. And by all accounts, the Cavs really aren't that interested in in trading or paying him what he might get on the market. That's just what some people are saying. You know, they've definitely been shopping him around. There's no doubting that. There's no doubting that. But think about it, the Cavs did just trade away Taurean Prince, so they're kind of trying to get like an upgrade there. Doug McDermott, somebody who can stretch the floor, sharpshooter. I think Doug McDermott's gonna be a sought-after commodity. He might get more money than I think people are expecting. He's just one of those players in today's NBA that can just shoot lights out. Dallas Mavericks. Dallas Mavericks. Sounds like they're going to get DeMar DeRozan, Kyle Lowry out of the picture. Now, you know me. You know that I've been very critical of Mavericks fans who have let themselves believe or talked themselves into believing that certain players would want to sign here, that this team would be a free agent destination out of nowhere. I convinced myself that Kyle Lowry might be coming to Dallas. I just thought it made a lot of sense. We had money to give him, right? We were one of the very few teams that had money to give him. The fit makes sense. He wants to go somewhere where he can compete and still have a big role on that team. I thought Dallas made a ton of sense. But of course, once I found out that Jimmy Butler or Kyle Lowry was a godfather to one of Jimmy Butler's children, I was like, oh, why are the Mavericks even wasting their time? Why are the Mavericks even wasting their time here? Please move on immediately. So yeah, Lowry's going to the Heat. Obviously, that's a foregone conclusion at this point. No tampering though. Wink, wink. He'll sign a contract literally the moment the clock hits 5. The moment the clock hits 5, he'll sign a contract. It's like, what do they want people to think that's not tampering? They want people to think Kyle Lowry just had a 30-second phone conversation, is now uprooting his entire life and moving to Miami? Of course not. Everybody is tampering. DeMar DeRozan, you guys know I've been banging the DeMar DeRozan drum. There's a lot of Mavericks fans, and I saw just the most absurd thing. Let me see if I can find it. If you're not following me on Twitter, make sure you do so, by the way. Link is down in the description, I believe. Yeah, it's this man right here, Kirk. If you're a Mavericks fan on Twitter, you know who this guy is. I usually like his stuff, but like this shit's insane. It's insane to me. Caruso is a better basketball fit than DeRozan for the Mavericks by Listen, guys, the Mavericks are in no position to be doing dumb shit like this. The Mavericks need to only focus on getting talent. That needs to be the goal for the Mavericks every single free agency. Get the best player we can. We don't care about fit. We don't care about any of that. Get talent and then work it out from there. Period. Period. And what's funny is he was like in the replies telling somebody they need to watch more basketball if they don't agree with this take. Like, bro, come on. I hate that. Watch more. Watch more. Guess what? You guys know I watch basketball religiously. I think that's one of the dumbest shits I've ever heard. What up, Kevin? Been a minute since I've been here. It's been a minute since I've been here on YouTube, at least. I wanted DeRozan. What up, Charlie? I'm glad we're not getting Lowry. He's too old. His timeline doesn't match with Luka. The thing is Lowry has a pretty decent old man game, and his all of the skills that he brings to the table is exactly what the Mavericks need. So I was 100% there for it. Caruso is a better basketball fit for the Mavs than Dame. I mean, that's some shit that they would say, though. Why aren't we getting DeRozan? You knew? First time? People don't want to play in Dallas. That's just the reality. People do not want to play in Dallas. Tyler Bay is not on the Mavs Summer League team as a free agent? Really? They not give him a qualifying offer? Wait, is he a free agent? I thought, didn't we just draft him? Aren't second rounders on 2-year deals? Where's Lowry going? Miami, like guaranteed. Confirmed pretty much. Is the Lowry deal going to be a good one? I think they can give him close to $30 million a year. All right, let's move on. Denver Nuggets. Talks are that they're going to offer a max deal to Michael Porter Jr. That's just what it has to be with these young players, right? If these guys hit restricted free agency, they're going to get a max offer sheet from somebody. So it's just better off signing them now to an extension. Michael Porter Jr. getting a max is risky. I love the upside of Michael Porter Jr. He's a very good player, very important to Denver, and he does have all-star, star-level potential. The injuries are a concern, though, admittedly. The injuries are a concern, and if he never improves on defense, you know, he's going to just... It's hard to imagine him turning into a star if he doesn't improve on defense. Because he doesn't really impact the game that much in other ways. He's an absolute knockdown shooter. An electric shooter. Shai Gilgeous, I think, deserves the max 1,000,000%. Again, Ayton, he's going to get the max. He probably deserves it. I know Suns fans, at least on Twitter, Suns fans fucking hate my guts. Seems like anytime I'm tweeting about the Suns, I'm getting ratioed. But, I don't know. I just... He's going to get the max. And sure, he probably deserves it. How about that? But I definitely think Shai deserves it. I'm so high on Shai. Sounds like the Nuggets are also interested in Reggie Jackson. I don't know how they would make this work financially. Is like Reggie Jackson going to get a mid-level exemption or something like that? I kind of expected him to get more than that on the market. But this makes sense, obviously. You remember last year. Let's bring up the Nuggets. My little spreadsheet here for the Nuggets. Who they have on their team currently. Jamal Murray is going to miss time, right? He's not going to be... I think he'll be back by the time like playoffs start. But he's going to miss some time. And you look at their guard depth, right? Monte Morris was dealing with injuries last year. Will Barton is a free agent. It sounds like they're going to bring him back, like guaranteed almost. But this is a team that miraculously won a postseason series with Facu Campazzo, and who was the other one? And Shaquille Harrison as their starting guards. No, I'm sorry, Austin Rivers as their starting guards. They had Marcus Howard coming off the bench. They need some guard depth for sure. For sure. So Reggie Jackson, them having interest in Reggie Jackson makes a ton of sense to me. I just don't know how it would work financially. Bulls trying to pull off Lonzo and DeMar, according to Jake Fisher. That would be nuts. I saw Mavs are interested in Juan Hernan Gomez and Omari Spellman. Juan Hernan Gomez and Omari Spellman. In order for somebody to play on the Mavs, you would need a time travel to put Prime Dirk to present time. Here's what I want to save this rant because one, we don't know what's going to happen yet, right? I don't want to go on a rant and then the Mavericks like do really well in free agency, and then I look like a dumbass. So I'm gonna save this rant, okay? But I have my opinions. Are the Mavs about to have the most pathetic offseason ever? Oh, dude, this won't even be the most pathetic Mavs offseason in the past 3 or 4 years. Like, this won't even be the most pathetic Mavs offseason. In order... Oh, wait, I just read that. Mavs need a point guard like Campaign. Mavs need a lot. Wizards are interested in Danny Green and that dude on the Clippers. Kabusele on the Clippers? What are you talking about? But anyways, that's what we got for the Nuggets. I don't expect too much from the Nuggets. But if they got Reggie Jackson for cheap, that's a really nice gift for them. Detroit Pistons. I mentioned this in my preview video that I expect the Pistons to like actually get a sought after guy in free agency. Malik Monk makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know what the hell his value is. I'm kind of shocked that the Hornets are didn't even give him a qualifying offer. I'm a little bit shocked by that. But I don't know what he's going to get in the market. He's an intriguing player, just had the best year of his career by far. But you're obviously taking a risk because up until this year, it was just kind of a disappointment. But him going to a team like the Pistons make a ton of sense for me. Just makes a ton of sense. Like they're willing to take a risk. Who cares? If they give somebody to Malik Monk and he sucks, then so what? It's not like you're contending now anyway. It's not like they're contending now anyway. So this makes a ton of sense. Now this is what scares me. This right here is what scares me a little bit. The Pistons are interested in Tim Hardaway Jr. And let me see if I can find... something I saw earlier. I'm trying to remember what Twitter account it was, but some Mavs fan did some super sleuthing and made a startling discovery. Hold on. I have to, I think this is much more fitting for what we're about to get into here. Because it is very much... some conspiracy level shit. Oh my god, this person tweets so much. I'm scrolling. I'm only an hour ago. Holy hell. This person did some super sleuthing when it comes to Tim Hardaway, and what they discovered is scary to me. I think there is a distinct possibility, unless something happened over the last 30 minutes, I didn't see it. I think there is a distinct possibility that the Mavericks lose Tim Hardaway. I do. There was, I can't find it, shit. But apparently Tim Hardaway's agent, he's tied to the Detroit Pistons. That's all I know. Like, very much so. Both with his dad and with his agent. I forgot what it was exactly. But the Mavericks losing Tim Hardaway seems like a distinct possibility, especially considering there were reports earlier today from Mark Stein that the Mavs no longer view bringing back Tim Hardaway Jr. as a priority, which to me is the sign that he's probably gone. He's probably out of there. Celtics are interested in Wenyen Gabriel. Is that a real thing? Hey, listen, I'll always remember Wenyen Gabriel for his performance in the bubble. I really liked him in the bubble for Portland. He was just hustling every single play. He was on the Pelicans, right, this past season? I almost just clicked in stream on accident. I feel like Brunson kind of was a point guard like Campaign, but I could be wrong. Brunson doesn't really create for others. Even if we do nothing but trade J. Rich for Moses Brown, is better offseason than last year. I like Moses Brown. What's funny enough is, I don't know if some of you guys remember, but the Mavs were playing the Thunder, and the Thunder were literally tanking so hard they were sitting everybody. But on the thumbnail, I had Moses Brown. Like that's how badly the Thunder were tanking that I could not even think about who to put on the thumbnail, so I put Moses Brown. Mavs are the favorite to sign Sterling Brown. Yeah, I did see that. You think Mavs will get anything good? No. Did you know the Mavs are frontrunners for Aaron Baines? Dude, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that. Warriors, I mean, there are a lot of rumors for the Warriors. This is a big one right here. Curry is going to sign a 4-year extension. That would be huge. Like, that would just be so big. If I'm a Warriors fan, Obviously, I talk a big talk about me not being scared about Steph leaving, but deep down, I'm a little bit concerned. Deep down. But if he were to sign an extension, now, that would be huge. That'd be huge. Just get it out of the way. That way we don't have to worry about anything. That way we don't have to worry about shit moving forward. I will say this though. Somebody asked me how I felt about. Hold on a second. I have to sneeze. Somebody asked me how I felt. Was it you, Marcus, who asked me how I felt about the Warriors draft? I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they drafted players. I really am. I'm shocked that they didn't trade. I was surprised by that, especially somebody like Kuminga, man. It's just, by all accounts, he seems so far away. He seems so far away, by all accounts, that it's just like, I don't know. You're a team with Steph. You know, your core is just getting older and older and older. You're so deep into the luxury tax that it should just be win now at all costs. And I don't know if Kuminga is... I don't know if Kuminga is like really a guy who gives you that immediately. Obviously, there's not too many rookies who would. Here's what's going on with the Pacers. A lot of rumors for the Pacers. I mean, these rumors are all, everything in this Google Docs is literally from like the past 5 or 6 hours. TJ McConnell likely staying in Indiana for at or slightly above the non-taxpayer MLE. That's kind of shocking. I mean, I don't know. That kind of seems right to me. I feel like he maybe could have gotten a little bit more on the market, but this makes sense. And from what it sounds like, I don't think Doug McDermott is staying. Because exactly this right here. The Pacers don't really have a lot of money to work with. And I think Doug McDermott's going to get a decent payday. I really do. I really do. Yeah, they would have to move a contract like Jeremy Lamb's. I don't know how. I like Jeremy Lamb as a player. I think Jeremy Lamb's kind of overlooked a little tiny bit, but also at the same time, he's just been hurt a lot. Lou Will. The Pacers are interested in bringing in Lou Will. I would say that there's not a very good chance of this happening, just because I imagine Lou Will is going to get some interest from for much more competitive teams. So I'm not entirely sure this is going to happen, but that is interesting. Obviously, they just traded away. I talked about this in my preview video as well. If they do lose TJ McConnell, and they also just traded away Aaron Holiday, they need backup guards immediately. So Lou Will going there makes some sense to me. Even though, is Lou Will like a Rick Carlisle guard? Eh. Here's an interesting one. This one I saw and was kind of shocked. I didn't see too much traction on Twitter, but Pacers are a dark horse in the Lonzo Ball sweepstakes if the Pelicans miss out on Lowry. They could tempt New Orleans with a Brogdon ball swap. That is a much more interesting offer than anything the Bulls could probably give you if you're New Orleans, and you do end up getting rid of Lonzo. Swapping him with Brogdon makes a lot more sense. Brogdon's name, like, are the Pacers ever going to trade anybody? I swear to God, anytime I go on Twitter, the Pacers are like shopping Brogdon, they're shopping Sabonis, they're shopping Miles Turner for the last fucking 3 years. Are they ever going to trade any of these guys? Speak of the devil. Look at this shit. This was 21 hours ago. So yesterday, the Knicks have been going hard on Miles Turner. Like, are they ever going to trade? These guys have been in trade rumors their whole career. I just got a headache from yelling like that for no reason. Pacers are also interested in Malik Monk. Again, I don't know. The Pacers don't have that much money. I'm weirdly invested into the Pacers. Let's go over to their spreadsheet. I'm weirdly invested in the Pacers. You can see here. Look at their roster, right? Brogdon, Sabonis, Miles Turner, Karis LeVert, T.J. Warren, who missed pretty much the entire season, Jeremy Lamb, who missed pretty much the entire season. They got Chris Duarte in the draft. That's really pretty good. You know, that's really pretty good. But you look at their cap situation; they got negative $32 million in projected cap. They don't have too much space to work with. Pistons are interested in Dwight Powell too. Why is hey, if you want Dwight Powell, take him, please. If the Sixers would have done just those 2 first rounders, they would have done the Simmons deal. Show me you have the Mavs signing. All right. You want me to show you who I have the Mavs signing? Here you go. This is who I think the Mavs ultimately get in free agency. This guy right here. This is who I think. This is who I think the Mavs are going to get. Pistons are turning their attention to DeMar. Okay. I have to get through these rumors quickly so I can stay updated on Twitter. In fact, is this even worth doing? Should I just keep refreshing my timeline? Dallas, I'm told, is expected to reach an agreement to re-sign Tim Hardaway early in free agency. Okay. So, there you go. There you have it. Tim Hardaway's back. Now, I always kind of figured the Mavs are going to be operating over the cap anyway, which would mean bringing back Tim Hardaway. There are still avenues, even if they do bring back Tim, there are still avenues for them to get talent through sign and trades, right? They have some pretty, I would say, decent contracts to trade, like Dwight Powell, Willie Cauley-Stein. They're going to have to trade it big. Like, they're going to have to trade it big. It doesn't really make sense otherwise. Because they have, what, 4 bigs on the roster? They brought back Boban. They brought back Boban. They traded for Moses Brown. They picked up Willie Cauley-Stein's option. You have Dwight Powell. So that's 4 bigs right there. Then you add KP. You add Kleba. Like, some of these guys have got to go. Some of these guys have got to go. So them being involved in a sign and trade wouldn't shock me at all. And look how the cycle of fucking... The stages of grief, okay? Going into this offseason, remember me. I said, I don't want to bring back Tim Hardaway. It locks us into this core that I just don't think is very good. We bring back Tim Hardaway, we pretty much limit our ability to do really anything at all. Now, it sounds as if we're going to bring back Tim Hardaway. We've pretty much struck out on everybody. I don't know who we're going to bring in. It sounds like we're really interested in trading for Dragic. If our offseason is Moses Brown and Goran Dragic, that is a fucking disaster. I don't know. I don't think you guys comprehend. That is a fucking disaster. No two ways around it. Mavs fans can talk themselves into it, and I'm not going to do it this year. I did it last year. I hated the fucking Seth Curry trade when it happened. I hated it. And I was killed for it. I was killed for not liking the trade when it happened, and then I talked myself into it. I thought, my God. In fact, there's a video on this channel of us ranking off seasons. I think I had the Mavs as a top 6 off season last year. I thought they did great. I talked myself into it. Not this time. You love the Josh Richardson trade? I feel like it was a big W for the Mavs. Oh yeah, of course. That was a great trade. I mean, Josh Richardson was gone, and to get rid of him for nothing. One, you didn't give up anything to get rid of his contract, and you get back like a young asset like Moses Brown. That was a huge win. That was a great trade. Why Hardaway is like the most inconsistent player in the league? I'm okay with bringing back Tim Hardaway. Hey, Quincy AC, what's up, man? Any news on you? You coming out of retirement, or what's up? Did Quincy AC retire, or was he just like, you know, not really wanted? Who would the Mavs give up for Dragic? Well, they'd have to give up like Dwight Powell or something. Plus maybe like Dwight Powell. I don't know. Maybe Willie. They'd have to give up stuff to make contracts work. But Dragic at $20 million a year is just disgusting. It's disgusting. If the Raptors, if this sign and trade does happen with Lowry, and the Raptors buy out Dragic, which I don't think would happen, but if they did that, then, you know, okay. Wow, Mavericks fans. I just refreshed my Twitter feed, and Mavericks fans feel like they want to jump off of a building. Did I miss something? It sounds like Spencer Dinwiddie's going to Washington. Sounds like Spencer Dinwiddie is going to Washington. Why would the Raps buy out Dragic? I don't think they're going to buy him out. But that's the only way I'd be cool with Dragic, really, is if they buy him out, we bring him back on a vet min or something. Because it's like, I don't want to trade for his $20 million contract. That is sickening. Probably bringing back THA because we aren't getting anyone else to know it. Well, from what I understood, the Mavs were always going to operate over the cap, which meant bringing back Tim Hardaway, and then you can go from there using your mid-level exemption, doing sign and trades, whatever it is you need to do. Like there is a certain advantage to operating over the cap, and that meant having to bring back Tim Hardaway. All right, finish this rumor list. Fine. Lakers, Kawhi Leonard is going to re-sign. I mean, we all knew this, right? We all knew this. There's really no point in talking about this. And Batum's wife. Wait. No, I got the wrong thing. Anyway, Nicholas Batum's wife on Twitter tweeted basically what sounded like a goodbye message to the to Clippers fans. It was obviously in French, so it was translated. But it sounds like Batum's going elsewhere. They don't really have that much money to spend him. They don't have his bird rights, so it'd have to be something for like the mid-level exemption. And I feel like he's going to get more money than that somewhere else. I would love Nicholas Batum, by the way. Who do you think the Lakers will get? The Lakers will get, I mean, God, I don't know. Shaquille O'Neal out of retirement on the vet min. Like, they're going to get all of these fucking ring chasers on the vet min. It's going to be so annoying. Oh, speaking of the devil, here they are. Rudy Gay. Rudy Gay is thought to be leaning towards the Los Angeles Lakers. That'd be a really nice get for him. Really good catch and shoot player. Can defend a little bit. Create his own shot. That's a great fit, honestly. I would imagine he's not on the min. I would have to imagine this is who they're going to spend their exemption on. But Rudy Gay, DeMar, they're out of it. Thank Christ. I really never bought into the DeMar going for the MLE. I never did. That would be him turning down like $20 million. At the very least, $20 million a year. Like, the league would almost have to step in at that point. That would just be absurd. I thought this shit was funny. This isn't a rumor or anything, but LeBron throwing Kyle Kuzma a going away party. LeBron throwing Kyle Kuzma a going away party. He shows up, hoodie, sunglasses, slides on. Could not wait to get Kyle Kuzma the fuck out of town. Could not wait to get him out of there. I imagine they had the clutch secret police at his doorstep the moment the trade happened, busting in like a SWAT team and throwing him in the car, blindfolded. That's pretty much it for the Lakers. We'll just have to wait and see. I feel like the Lakers are going to build their roster over time. Like, it's not going to be an immediate thing. The Lakers are just going to let it play out. They don't really have too many... They don't have too many different avenues here. No, get out of here, Grammarly. I love your product. I loved your product. Memphis Grizzlies interested in Derrick Rose. This would have to be via sign and trade too, I believe, to make contracts work. But I would love this. I would love this. Let Ja learn from Derrick Rose a little bit. There are some similarities there in their games. And just have a veteran point guard present to come off the bench. Because right now, who is their backup point guard? Is it still Tyus Jones? Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot they brought in Bledsoe. You got Tyus Jones, Ja Morant. Oh, D'Anthony Melton. Tyus Jones. I'd say D'Anthony Melton's more of like a combo guard than anything else. How'd you feel about Tim Hardaway Jr., Collins, and Dragic? Collins is most undoubtedly going to the Hawks. That's what I understand. Love you too, Riley. Like, I think John Collins is... I don't even think teams are even interested in him. From what I understand. Heat, obviously. We know what's going on with the Heat, man. We know what's going on with them. I want to say this. I'm tired of hearing about Heat culture. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm absolutely tired of hearing about the Heat culture. Unless Pat Riley literally got on his hands and knees and built Miami Beach himself. Unless he forged the Atlantic Ocean himself. I don't want to hear about it. People want to go play in Miami. People want to go be in Miami. That's it. I mean, people wanted to go play in Los Angeles. People want to play in Los Angeles. The Lakers were a fucking dumpster fire of a franchise for years. For years, post Kobe Bryant's prime. A dumpster fire. A complete and total dumpster fire. And then they get LeBron James. And the NBA is all about location. That's it. Wait, John, are you shitting me? No way. No way Shams just tweeted that. That John Collins was not close to a deal. This is why I gotta power through these. This is all outdated information at this point. This is all outdated information. Should I tune into that live stream? You think I'd get in trouble for that? You think I'd get in trouble if we had the Shams live stream on in the background? Let's see. It's on Twitter, so surely not.
Play with, I was especially with the superstar down there, because as we know how good.
Here, we're gonna have this on
and how
in the background.
Very aggressive on the offensive end, but. He gambled on himself, and Pat understands.
Slovenia versus Germany. Yeah, I'm hoping that I don't lose steam by then, because I do want to watch that on here. But I have to be very careful. Like, I don't even think I'll have the scoreboard up for that. From what I understand, the Olympics are not fucking around. I saw that they copyright striked Sports Center.
5 and 6 where Trey was hurt, and you wanted to see that guy.
I saw that they copyright striked Sports Center.
Stubbed his foot a little bit.
Yeah, for the record, John Collins is a restricted free agent. So with that being said, if he gets an offer from another team, Pat, do the Hawks have
Here's something right now, the past 32 minutes, 4 minutes. One team for one dark horse for Spencer Dinwiddie, the Celtics.
It gets a little bit tricky trying to replace that production, right? Because
I do like that. Listen, Dinwiddie's a good player. The thing is, though,
create a trade exception. You're not going to get the kind of caliber.
The thing is about Dinwiddie, you have to worry about his injuries a little tiny bit.
So you're talking about a guy who's
right, but I think he's a good player.
High teens, 20-point-a-game score.
And I really like, for example,
the game is changing. Like those kind
let's
of
come over here.
More and more
let's look real quick. I want to show you guys how good of an isolation player Spencer Dinwiddie is.
And so
this is some of the most important stuff in the league here.
Playing a smart game here.
Being a
Trey Young is coming up for a max contract after this year.
Somebody on this sheet right here.
It's a little bit dangerous game too, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. And we're going to do a little three-man weave.
Oh, well, look, somebody's already looking at Spencer Dinwiddie. Okay, 2018, 2019, that's fine. Look at his isolation percentages, one-on-one. 92 percentile, 96 percentile, 81 percentile. One of the best isolation scorers in the entire league. And on top of that, catch and shoot in the 57th percentile, 36% on catch and shoot threes. I know you guys can't see that. So a good catch and shoot player, can create his own shot. Very good playmaker as well. Very good playmaker. Was this a...
I thought that he was a great fit for him, and he obviously
very good playmaker. Didn't he lead the league in assists one year? Am I misremembering that?
I think he would be a great fit.
But great in the pick and roll. Look at this, 100th percentile in the pick and roll in points per possession. Fantastic isolation player as well.
For you, Pat.
I would love to see DeMar DeRozan in Miami.
Yeah, I would love to see DeMar DeRozan. Shut the fuck up.
Last year they've been playing small. If you're sliding him into that spot with Kyle Lowry, all of a sudden that team's pretty exciting.
That is a very
we like to joke on the Lakers for floor spacing.
What are your thoughts on that?
Bam Adebayo, DeMar DeRozan, Jimmy Butler.
I mean, he can fit in anywhere.
That's hilarious.
He's a great. He's a guy.
That's comical.
Who's a great free agent.
31 minutes left for Cristiano Felicio to sign an extension. Oh Lord, is this a joke?
15 to 20 teams that want him because of his ability.
Okay,
last year, his ability to pass the basketball.
That was definitely a joke. I was like, wait, what?
It was really special. So I think DeMar fits in anywhere. If I had to
all right, here's a player that I've actually been semi-interested in keeping tabs on for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock.
But I did like him with the
3-and-D player, knockdown shooter, would love him.
With the Lakers, so
I would love
it'll
him.
be interesting to see where he goes, but every
Drawn interest for 3-year mid-level money. I think the Mavs can make that work if they really wanted to.
Antoine knows that better than anybody because he won an NBA title there. Let's go to our.
But remember, the Mavs have a ton of money to spend.
Antoine, I'll start with you.
Just sign right back to Cleveland.
The Heat aren't every single rumor because they're in Miami, man. That's just the reality. Like, it sucks, but it's true. Everybody wants to play there. In the NBA, it's all about destinations, relationships, and destinations. Are you a destination? Dallas is not a destination. I think Dallas is a great city.
Last week that Cleveland, with that third pick, drafted Evan Mobley out of USC. Any worry for Jared Allen there? Can they play together? How would that situation work for those two bigs together in the lineup?
I think if Evan Mobley becomes the player that they think that he's going to be, they should have no problem playing together because Evan
so the
Mobley
Mavs are the Bulls have guaranteed the contracts of.
I don't see any problem with that fit.
All right, let's go to the
Bulls have guaranteed the contracts of Thad Young and Tomas Satoransky.
He should have been with the Lakers.
This screams sign and trade to me. I think they are always going to guarantee the contract of Thad Young, but not Tomas Satoransky. Tomas Satoransky.
For someone to appreciate what he does, the New York Knicks for a long time have been.
So this is going to be for sign and trading, I'm sure.
Call their point guard for the long term. So I think that's.
But if you're here's my thing about sign and trades, right? If I'm the Pelicans, why do I agree to Tomas Satoransky for $10 million? Like, I don't really want that. Tomas Satoransky.
Maybe this is the point that he finally latches on.
Yeah, like, what does he do for the Pelicans, really?
All right, Twan,
I don't know.
On that, Schroeder as a Knick, could that work out with him under Tibbs?
Yeah, what is Schroeder going to do?
In New York City? It definitely can work. I mean, especially if they have absolutely.
All right, we are 17 minutes away. I am refreshing things here. I get a Twitter notification.
Right now in his career, so you can sign a guy like Dennis Schroeder, a younger point guard.
Spencer Dinwiddie is set to meet with the.
But also a city like Chicago. I mean,
Spencer Dinwiddie is set to meet with the.
If you don't land, a ball. Lowry, this is a guy you can look at.
Wizards at the start of free agency. I wonder if that means. I wonder if that means he's gonna sign there. Of course, it doesn't necessarily mean that. I remember a few years ago, like a decade ago, Darren Williams met with the Mavericks very first in free agency.
Years old, so he has a lot of game left in him.
Spoiler: he didn't sign there. He only signed with the Mavericks 6 years later when he was injured and sucked.
Very unique player. I think
what about bringing back Nerlens? I'm here for Nerlens Noel, $1,000,000 at the right price. Is the volume too loud? Can you guys hear me? I would rather let Lowry go for the cap space and pay $19 million for Dragic. Well, you don't have to worry about that because it sounds like the dumbass Mavericks are willing to take on that huge Goran Dragic contract for you.
They're having to pay $4 in taxes, so that sticker shock might be what prevents him from going back to Brooklyn. Yeah. But I would look for a team like New Orleans where he can play a complementary role and add some size and add the.
All right, let's look at some other rumors from earlier in the day. Okay, where is Dame Time going? He's not going anywhere. Not yet, at least. Just got another report that the Hawks are not close at all with the deal with John Collins. Yeah, I'm interested. Pretty much what Matt Moore said right here. If the Hawks are just going to let him play the market, like the Hawks didn't necessarily want to max him. John Collins wants to max, and now the Hawks are like, all right, go see if you can get one.
So I got a Shams alert, and Shams just mentioned on Twitter, he tweeted that Spencer Dinwiddie will meet with the Washington Wizards.
Is this the best live show you think?
A destination that you talked about, Pat, that will be a great fit for Spencer Dinwiddie again, who has.
I don't like the ESPN one. There's a lot going on.
All right, guys, let's talk the top names on this free agency class or in this free agency class, and we hit on them a little bit early in the show.
The top names. My favorite names this free agency class, Malik Monk. I think that's a sick name. Last name being Monk is sick. Jared Vanderbilt's a great name too. That's a sick name. Spencer Dinwiddie's a cool name too. Those are some of the best names in free agency.
The years that they've played in the league to really go elsewhere.
Where were we?
Running back with the Clippers.
Did we talk about all this? Jeff Green, of course, wants to go. Jeff Green wants to go to Miami. A great role player. This would be a great piece. Actually, I don't know who this person is.
He still can give you another quality 2-3 years.
Founder, creator of Legion Hoops. Okay.
It's going to be hard with
Kuzma or JR? Like, who's a better player? J.R. Smith was legitimately J.R. Smith won Sixth Man of the Year.
122 season, so you got to wait a whole year. So I don't see a lot of teams that are trying to win now are going to take that chance on Kawhi, even though he's a great player. But Chris Paul is probably the one guy that teams.
Bobby Portis. It sounds like Bobby Portis is actually going to stay.
Yeah, especially seeing how we played throughout last seasons. Especially
Bobby Portis is going to stay in Milwaukee. This surprises me, but I did see somebody make a good point.
I think there's a
that
I don't see it as very likely, especially for
the Bucks can give him like a 1+1 deal, and he can opt out of that deal, and then they'll have his bird rights, so they can pay him a lot of money next offseason.
That's done a terrific job.
Obviously, he could probably get a lot more money on the market than what the Bucks are going to be able to give him.
It would be hard to imagine him moving on again.
But he was just such a perfect fit for them. They just won. They embraced him and loved him in Milwaukee. So this doesn't surprise me if he stays there, honestly. Jared Vanderbilt. This is somebody. This is somebody who I would actually be interested in if I'm the Mavericks. I know it's not the sexiest of picks, but he is an elite defender. Of an elite defender who I don't think would cost you all that much money, and he's a young player.
Are potentially just setting themselves up.
Now I don't know how much money it's going to take to like pry him away. Like this guy says, this similar thing happened with the Timberwolves a few years ago. Tyus Jones, who ultimately went to Memphis, 3 years, $26 million. I don't want to give Jared Vanderbilt something like that. But I would be interested in him if I were the Mavs, and I'm assuming that there's probably a decent amount of teams who would want him. Just because he is young and does play just an absurd level on defense. Just plays some absurd defense. Timberwolves also interested in Nerlens Noel to sort of be a backup big. Okay. Well, actually, this was like a half-ass report. Any news on D-Rob? It sounds like Duncan Robinson's staying in Miami. Bobby, where's Bobby going? Sounds like he's staying in Milwaukee. Wait, so the commercial break on Twitter is just us staring at them sitting at the desk? Oh, this is why you guys come here. This is top of the line right here. There's no commercial breaks. There's no commercial breaks. It's me talking the entire time. You know what I would love? You know what would take this channel to the next level? I have to get just one inside source. I have to weasel my way into just one inside source. And then we're set. Nerlens Noel is interesting, I guess. They need a 4. Like, the Timberwolves desperately need a power forward. They traded for Taurean Prince, but that's not somebody who's moving the needle. Like, Ben Simmons would be great there. I've seen a lot of Timberwolves fans say they wouldn't trade D'Lo for Ben Simmons. Am I crazy? Like, am I crazy for thinking I would do that? But I feel like this is how everybody feels. Like, oh my God, why are the Timberwolves not trying? Why are the Timberwolves not trying? Did you see what NBA Central just tweeted? I'm not the biggest fan of NBA Central. They tweet a lot of nonsense sometimes. But what do they say? What did NBA Central have to say? Oh, this Kyle Lowry to Miami seems to be a done deal. Yeah, this was always a done deal. I mean, obvious tampering. But listen, if you are a big market or one of the NBA's darling teams like the Heat, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. But God forbid, a small market team wants to bend the rules a tiny bit, go fuck yourself, Milwaukee. Oh, Milwaukee, you want to negotiate with Bogey? Go fuck yourself. And like Woj too. Woj was like, I'm about to ruin this entire franchise. Hey guys, guess what? The Bucks have agreed with Bogey 5 days before they're supposed to. Oh, whoops. Was I not supposed to say that? And then you see how he's been tweeting this year with this Heat thing. A lot of people think that the Heat are positioning themselves to land Kyle Lowry the moment the clock strikes 4 or 5. Yeah. You know what I'd be interested in is if players, whenever they sign in free agency, gave interviews and then they're like, okay, here's my process. The Mavericks had a 35% chance of signing me. The Pelicans had a 20% chance of signing me. I would like to know that. I would like to know if these teams actually had any chance whatsoever. Once I saw that he was the godfather of Jimmy Butler's kid, I knew it was over. I was like, oh my God, why are we even wasting our time? What'd you have written on your Raptors run out list? I don't know if I got to the Raptors. Yeah, I didn't. There was a few teams I didn't even get to. But I have been following Raptors rumors. From what everything is just like, it all depends on what happens with the Kyle Lowry sign and trade. And then they move from there. Usually once a offseason we get a crazy move we didn't expect. I wonder if we're going to get one this year.
Welcome back to this Inside the Association free agency special presented by AT&T 5G. Fast.
I'm looking at Raptors rumors right now. There's really not much. Again, it's just pretty much bring back Gary Trent.
Breaking news. All right, guys, the Lakers made the most notable trade on draft night by acquiring Russell Westbrook.
I still can't believe this trade happened. Are you still a fan of the side of the Mavericks?
And that leaves LA with just 5 players on their current roster. And oh yeah, they didn't draft anybody on Thursday. So
Simmons is good at rebounding. He's a really good playmaker. He's just bad at shooting and free throws. Oh, he's just not a good scorer. He's not a good scorer, but I mean his defense is so good. I do think he's a little overrated now. I wouldn't necessarily say overrated, but I would say overhated. I think he is a little overhated at this point.
Defensive guards in the NBA. But with that team right now, what
are they talking about here?
Veteran shooters. And not just guys that can make shots during the regular season. You're looking for guys that aren't going to shy away from the moment in the playoffs.
All right, I'm over here refreshing this page.
And so
I'm over here F5ing. Obviously, we're still 7 minutes away from anything concrete, but it does sound like Tim Hardaway's back on the Mavericks.
Hey, we need you to come help us win a championship.
Yeah, they're going to have to take the approach they had just 2 years ago when they won and when he was able to pick up Rajon Rondo, Dwight Howard, get those guys. They play for the league minimum. They're going to look out.
10 minutes away.
Maybe like a Carmelo Anthony.
Tim Hardaway back on the Mavs.
add that veteran guy like that who can help that bench.
I was getting a little bit scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. If Tim Hardaway, bringing back Tim Hardaway, if that's our big move, it's a disaster, guys. Like I can't emphasize this enough. I refuse to let Mavs fans convince themselves otherwise. The Lakers may be pursuing Danny Green, but I'd be surprised if he wound up in LA. Suspect he will have at least an option to stay in Philly. Could be interested in a team with Kyle Lowry on the Heat. Yeah, of course. Remember whenever Danny Green was following around? No, this is another great thing that the Mavs have done in offseason. In off seasons, Danny Green was following around Kawhi Leonard, waiting to see where he went. And the Mavericks literally waited for 2 weeks on Danny Green's decision in 2019, only for him to eventually go to the Lakers, obviously. And then the Mavs, one of their best options, like one of their best opportunities over the past few years to bring in talent, and they fucked it by sitting back and waiting on Danny Green. I mean, it's just this team just never ceases to amaze me.
All right, you heard
Never.
Phoenix, Miami. We'll see if they can get it done. All right, well, more on the way on this free agency.
What happened to DeMar to
Presented by
Mavericks? I'm
AT&T.
confused. You seem like it's over for sure. Here's the thing about DeMar to Dallas. Well, another commercial? What even is this show? Is there a better option?
How soon will CP?
I don't even know if DeMar to Dallas was an actual thing. That's the thing. Is I can't remember any real substantial reports about the Mavs being interested in him. I can't remember anything substantial about Dallas being actually interested in DeMar, other than Mavericks fans just like speculating because we have nothing better to do. I really think that was more case was that we just kind of assumed that the Mavericks would be interested in DeMar. All right, what are we? 4 minutes away. I want something crazy. I want something insane. That's what I want to see. I want to be shocked. I'm also very interested to see the Tim Hardaway contract number. The Mavericks also have a trade exemption, so I don't know how long that takes. I don't know how long that's going to take. Even though Spencer Dinwiddie is meeting with the Wizards, first, just knowing Spencer Dinwiddie and what he's done in the past, like with, how he's carried himself with the Bitcoin stuff and the fundraiser thing, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a little bit of time. Wait, why is Ninjod's mess? Wait, what's going on? Why is Ninjod? Wait, what happened? Oh, Ninjod was spamming. Oh, Ninjod got timed out. I want Hero and Precious. That's not happening. Probably getting Precious. You excited for Sylvania? I am, actually. 8 p.m. too. Isn't that like 10 a.m. over there? That's really early for a basketball game. I really hope free agency is not horrible. I'm nervous. But here's the thing. I'm not nervous. I'm not. You just get numb. You get numb at a point. You just become numb. You don't feel anything. That's where I am at. That's where I'm at right now. 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes away. What are we going to get? I want some crazy shit to happen. That's what I want. I want one crazy move. Like one move that nobody expected. You actually know what I want? You actually know what I want? I want a crazy report that Kawhi Leonard, this is a report I'm imagining. Breaking news from Shams. Report. Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers are not as close on an agreement as previously thought. Kawhi Leonard will meet with teams in the coming weeks. That's what I want to see. That's what I want. Because then I can get delusional. Then I can start to get nervous about the Mavericks. Only to get let down. I'm a sucker for pain. I'm a sucker for pain. Imagine nothing happens. It might be a bit dry. It might be a bit dry. Okay, 12 seconds. Is this it? Is this it? 12 seconds? Is this when it's starting, or is this just when we're returning from break of the show? Hold on, I gotta get I have to get Woj's Twitter account up. Here we go. He hasn't tweeted in 5 hours. He's been one of those Star Wars what are they called? Cairo chambers, whatever the fuck they're called. 5 o'clock. It's here. Here we go. I got a Twitter notification. What is it? Lonzo Ball has agreed to a 4-year, $85 million deal. Why is Shams not even on this?
Weeks ago, when you were doing multiple different scenarios,
Lonzo Ball has agreed to a 4-year, $85 million deal with the Chicago Bulls.
And you're not going to be violating any league rules. That's mostly the cap guy that's on pins and needles right now.
Here's the first big one. The first big one we have. Lonzo Ball has agreed to a 4-year offer sheet with the Chicago Bulls. Of course, the Pelicans have an opportunity to match this. I believe they have 2 days.
How quickly do you evaluate your options and then make the decision to sign with the team?
2 days to match this.
That phone call, that phone ring. So typically you get
But this was something we expected.
Teams that are interested, they make they small pitch at you.
Big get for the Bulls if they can get it. A big get for the Bulls. They need point guard.
You don't need to go visit. You know what you're getting.
They need a point guard. Kobe White really hasn't been that guy. I mean, he's still a young player, right?
With your agent. And sometimes it's the fit.
Still a young player.
Can I
Anything's
play well
possible.
with that guy? Can I, is this team going to be the right team for me? So it's a lot of things you're thinking about.
But this is the first big domino to fall.
How can I fit in with this team?
Where's everything else? Usually you get like a flurry of like 8 reports in the first 20 seconds. But right now, we only have this Lonzo. So I'm interested in seeing what the details of this are going to be. Obviously, the Bulls have to make moves in order to free up the cap. I got another Twitter notification. Okay, Woj is late. Wow, Woj was a full minute late.
I came out. It wasn't a lot of
Woj was a full 1 minute late to that.
To join, Shaquille and D Wade, and was able to make it work.
Hey man, Antoine Walker,
biggest signing trade in NBA history.
2006 NBA champion with the Heat. Of course, we all know that is a tainted ring. Doesn't actually count.
4 weeks for it to happen, but eventually I ended up landing on a great situation to win.
But I'm kind of surprised. Okay, we got more tweet notifications here. Mike Conley. Okay, here we go. 4 years, $72 million.
Is going to be Chicago Bull.
4 years, $72 million for Tim Hardaway.
So the Bulls get their point.
4 years.
That they have been wanting and targeting, and he's a big get for this team.
4 years, $72 million for Tim Hardaway. Okay, that's actually not bad. That's not bad.
Great defensive point guard.
I was expecting, honestly. Let me get my calculator out, okay?
I loved how he's improved his 3-point shooting. His leadership skills are going to
$18 million a year. That's about what it sounds like Evan Fournier is going to get, so that's okay. That's okay.
You got to come in very vocal because now the Bulls are not trying to be.
So here you go. 4 years, $72 million.
I love the sign.
How do you like that fit?
All right. We get Tim Hardaway back. We're operating over the cap now. So we have that going.
If you're going to add
Mike Conley, 3 years, $68 million deal to return to the Jazz. That's great value, right? For the Jazz? Am I crazy? Great value for the Jazz.
I mean, he was getting them up last year.
I saw another one.
And second,
but man, Woj is just getting his ass beat.
I think that you can put him around.
Is Woj done? Oh God, I don't want you guys to see this. Oh God. Is Woj done? Is Woj washed?
units, he can do that. If you need him to be more of a complementary player, a spot-up shooter, and then when the ball swings to him to make a play, he
Wait,
can
what do
do
I
that
have?
as well.
I have.
And so I think especially playing with a
Okay.
guy like Zach LaVine.
Here's another one here. Boban has agreed to a deal to re-sign with the Mavericks. I'm hoping this is for the minimum, right? We all love Boban, but I'm praying to God this is the minimum.
Definitely. What about defensively on that side of the basketball?
Are they not talking about any of the signings here? I'm very confused. Like they're just talking.
with what he does.
They're just
kinda
chatting.
lengthwise too,
They
Antoine.
become long and athletic in the backcourt, and probably one of the bigger backcourts.
So 2 of the 4 moves so far have been Mavericks moves. All right. Okay.
Utility comes in play now, so that makes it even a better sign. He's a two-way player.
Yeah.
4
So
years,
that
$72 million.
makes it even better.
You know.
All right, let's switch conferences and go to the West. And Shams is reporting that Tim Hardaway Jr. is
Boban,
with
no,
the
you're
Dallas
fucking around. 3 years, $34 million.
Mavericks,
Don't even
$72
fucking joke
million
around like that.
with that team. It's a good pickup for a guy that really emerged beautifully for
Right, they're
this
talking about
Mavericks
Tim
team,
Hardaway.
and we saw that, and especially when he played in tandem with Luka Doncic.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because there was speculation. I think every free agent name that came up, Dallas was mentioned as a potential destination.
right.
So
That's
you
every
didn't
year,
know if
though.
they were
That's
gonna
every
use
year.
that to go get a point guard. And a lot of those names that they were talking about were going to come at the expense of Tim Hardaway Jr. But
No, that's
he
not
did a
necessarily
nice job
true.
for that team last year. They've needed someone to take a little bit of the offensive burden off of Luka Doncic.
Right.
And
Tim
he's done a
Hardaway
nice
does not
job
do
with
that.
Improved his ball handling and playmaking a little bit. And so it's nice to see him get rewarded for that production that he brought.
Yeah, and this is a guy that was considered a throw-in in that Kristaps Porzingis trade, and just
Not
over 2
true,
years ago.
actually.
So how important is he to this franchise?
I'm
now?
debunking.
Think
Oh, they
about
need to
the
have
good
me
that
on
he's
this
gotten
show.
from
That was a no-brainer. I mean, with Luka has to have shooters, and
True, Luka does need to have shooters,
nothing
Antoine.
else that makes him better besides having three-point shooting, and it opens up the game for him. And Tim has improved his game so much.
I very much agree
Being
with
able to
that.
put
You
him
guys
on
know
the
I've been
floor,
saying
get to
that
the
all year
basket a little
long.
bit more.
Tim has
Obviously, we know he's a knockdown
improved his game
three-point
pretty
shooter.
significantly over the
So
past
I
couple
think
years.
This is a great sign. You couldn't afford to let him get out the door. And they did not. And they got to continue to add shooting around Luka as he continues to develop as a player. That's what's going to make him.
All right,
great.
what else
He's
is
kinda
going
like
on?
the
Any other
next
stuff? So
LeBron
we've had
James.
Mike
You know,
Conley
LeBron
agreeing to the
always has
Jazz. That
have
was always going to
great
happen.
Three-point shooting around him. Luka's is that same type of guy.
Yeah, I love that comp right there, Antoine. Pat, let's talk about the
Here
front
we go,
office
Garrett
for the Dallas
Temple. We
Mavericks
got
and
another
new
deal.
GM Nico Harrison and new head
Garrett
coach
Temple
Jason Kidd.
going
What's
to
their
the
biggest
Pelicans.
priority in the offseason right now?
Well,
On a 3-year deal, $5 million per year.
And then soon, I think the
Okay,
question,
I'm sorry, the New Orleans Hornets.
of
What
Kristaps
is this?
Porzingis
Okay.
is going to come up
David
again.
Aldridge is living 10
If
years in
they're
the
winning
past.
games, probably not. But if they're running into some bumpiness,
Wait,
and
yeah,
he's starting
wait.
to miss time with injuries.
Wait, what team does he
if they're
mean?
not able to be the defensive
Okay, it
team
is the
that they were
Pelicans. It
last
is the
year under
Pelicans.
Rick Carlisle. I think that becomes a conversation for Dallas.
All right, let's go to Utah. And Shams is reporting
Five-time
that Mike
NBA All-Star
Conley
Jimmy
is
Butler.
re-upping with
All right,
the
here we go.
Utah Jazz
Another
for 3
Shams
years
tweet
and
here.
$68 million. How important was it for Utah to bring him back? We saw
Five-time
him struggle
NBA
in the
All-Star
playoffs,
Jimmy
and
Butler
really
is
we
expected
didn't
to
see much
agree
of him
to a
in the playoffs
maximum
because of
contract
that
extension with the Miami
hamstring
Heat.
injury, but now he's coming
Now,
back.
this
to
again
Utah
was everything
with
that
a
we kind of
team that
expected.
Could be
That's a
scary
lot of
if
money, man.
healthy
They're going to be
when you
paying
talk
Jimmy
about the
Butler
Western Conference.
close to
I think
$50
he's a
million
great
a
fit for
year,
them.
or at
They
$50 million
obviously
a
had the
year,
best record in the
into
league
his
last year.
into his late
It's
30s.
unfortunate injuries are a part of the game. He got hurt at the
So
worst
that's,
time of the year where he wasn't able to, be as productive as they thought they needed him to be come playoff time. I do like the fact that he did come back and try to contribute and help the team. But it looks like him and Donovan Mitchell have good chemistry together.
That's,
So
they have
think
to
it's
do
a
it. That's one of
great
those
signing.
things. Here's
You know,
another.
come back with that core
Here's some more
group. I'm sure
scoops
they're
here.
upset.
Houston
They got a
Rockets
chip
working
on their
towards a
shoulder. They
multi-year
want
deal with
another
free
shot
agent
at
center
it.
Daniel
So I think
Tice.
this is a good sign.
We kind of
All
saw
right,
that.
the free agency window is officially
Right, that was a
open,
rumor
and
that was going
we've
around
hit
a
you
long
with
time
few deals
ago.
already that Shams is reporting. We talk about Lonzo Ball going
What
to
is
the
this-
Chicago
what is this
Bulls
Jimmy
for 4
Butler deal?
years,
4 years,
$85 million. Tim
$184
Hardaway
million.
Jr. 4 years, $72 million to stay in Dallas. Now
Jesus
we're
Christ, man.
going
$46
deeper
million
into this
a
Mike
year.
Conley situation with Utah.
math.
and he's
I didn't even
staying there
use-
for
I didn't
3
even
years
use my
and
calculator
$68
there.
million. Pat,
This one is interesting to me. What do you guys think about this? Daniel, I feel like Daniel Tice really could have gotten offers and decent offers
with this group.
from
Well,
contending
they
teams.
came off with having the best record in the West last year, so they're clearly good enough in
So
their
him going to
The interesting thing about the Jazz right now is for the first time they're deep in the tax now.
him going to
And so they're a
Houston's
team
kind
on
of
the
surprising to
offensive
me.
end
Maybe he
that they're
figured that was his
not
best
only
opportunity for
relying
playing
on guys like
time.
Donovan Mitchell, but they need
Here's
a
another big move. Will Barton finalizing an agreement to resign with Denver Nuggets, 2-year, $32 million deal. That's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal for
so
both
it's gonna be
sides.
Interesting to see if they're going to willing to commit to what it's going to take financially to keep this team together.
Wow.
Or
Okay.
that's
So
just too
here's
much.
here's
They're
how
gonna
the
keep options.
sign and trade's happening. So
It'll be
Lonzo
interesting
Ball
to see what
is
happens with Jones.
officially a Chicago Bull.
He's a guy who's
Lonzo Ball is
capable
officially a
of
Chicago Bull.
but
I
still
think
brings
that
so
the
much
sign
to
and
them
trade
off the bench.
The sign and trade locks it in. Tomas Satoransky, who we just saw, they picked up his option. We were kind of wondering, or they guaranteed his contract. We were kind of wondering why they would do that. Garrett Temple and a second-round pick. That's it.
And that's an NBA championship.
Huh.
I mean, obviously he's going to have to
That
continue
is,
to try to take care of his body. He's
You
had
know,
some
obviously,
injuries over the last couple
restricted
years
free
that
agents, you
are
kind of
really
want to let them,
concerning.
kind of pick where they go.
When he's healthy, he performs.
But that
He
feels like a
performs at
real
very high
shit
level.
return.
He's obviously a guy that can take a lot of pressure off.
That feels
guys
like a
as
real
far
shit
as
return.
taking shots.
But for the
So
Bulls,
people
now you
don't
have
to get into
Lonzo,
one-on-one
you keep
and then
Dad
also
Young
we
too,
have
assuming
him
they
at
keep
6
Dad
year
Young.
too now. It's coming back.
You have Lonzo,
got Jordan Clarkson that's coming back too as
Zach
well.
LaVine,
So
obviously,
they got the pieces in
Dad
place.
Young, Patrick
It's hard to
Williams,
kinda break that team up.
Vucevic.
You know, Derek Favors, I think, got traded.
That's
so
a-
let one of their bigs go.
That team
But
should make the
it's not
playoffs.
really
There's
much
absolutely
more than
zero,
that.
zero,
It's just
zero,
like you
zero
say, you
excuse
get
for that
in
team to
the
be
playoffs.
missing out on the
Can you
playoffs.
start to
But this seems like
turn
a
the corner and
weak
get,
ass
get
return,
out the
huh?
series now?
Yeah.
That's the main thing. You wanna
I mean,
get
obviously it's a
healthy.
sign and trade,
I
so
think
I wasn't
Utah
expecting
wants to
much.
see, can we get into the playoffs?
I thought maybe they could get a young
make real
piece.
run?
Yeah,
Or that another team would come in and maybe give them something or offer them something that was a little bit more than
who they
this.
can bring in free agency wise, and we talked about Kyle Lowry.
So
but
good
one
for the-
guy
good
that's
for the
already
Bulls,
on
man.
that roster,
But
and
Woj
I'll
is getting
start
his
with
ass
you.
beat,
Jimmy
man.
Butler, he's
Has he
re-upped
broken
to stay in
anything?
Miami. He signs a max contract that is expected to be over $184 million or $184 million over 4 years. That's the expectation. So to bring a guy back,
Has he
like
broken
that
anything at
has to
all?
mean a lot, especially when you talk about pitches.
Chris Haynes
for
has
Kyle
broken,
Lowry
what,
and
2
bringing him in
contracts?
to
Two
say, hey,
signings?
Jimmy is here. He's locked in. We need you here too.
This is
Here's another one for Shams.
dig all
Shams,
the way.
Shams is dominating right
He
now.
knows how hard it is
JaMychal
to
Green
get
staying in
to
Denver.
get free agents and to get
2 years,
top-tier
$17 million.
guys. And why not take care of your guy you already got in place?
Good deal. That's a really good deal for the Nuggets. Wow.
Volumes going into free agency, and I think that's why
Pels got fleeced twice. Yeah, for the Pelicans, you have to wonder. You literally sat on your fucking hands and at the trade deadline, and now you get Tomas Satoransky
I think that's Pat Riley saying, look, we're
and
making
Garrett
a commitment.
Temple
I know
and a
how
second
hard
round
it is
pick
in
for
free
him.
agency to get these
You know,
guys
again, he was a
moved
free agent.
and
You
to
didn't
be
want to
a
pay him. I
superstar.
get
We
that.
have one right here in play,
But could they
and
not
we're
have
trying
gotten
to
something a
win
little
now.
bit better than that
And
at the
that's
trade
the-
deadline?
that's
Like,
what
am I
Pat Riley's
crazy?
always
Especially
been. He
considering
wants
Lonzo
to
was
be-
restricted.
He wants to be in the of the Eastern Conference, and this is a great signing by them. To
Alec
lock in
Burks
Jimmy
is
Butler.
staying. Okay,
We'll
Woj
see if
finally
other
got
guys will
one.
follow.
Where is he? I don't even have his Twitter up.
In Miami. What's the
I don't even have his
ceiling
Twitter
for
up.
this team in the Eastern Conference now?
Well, I think if you add Kyle Lowry right away, they're jumping up there, competing with the top 3 teams.
There's
with-
no
with
point.
the
Shams is
Milwaukees
beating his
and the
ass.
Brooklyns, and the Phillies of the world, especially with
Alec Burks staying in New York. We kind of saw that.
Look, again with them, health was a big factor last year. They didn't have Dragic for most of the year.
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler missed a little bit of time.
We kind of saw that
But
was
they have
happening.
A nice group around, not only of good
3 years,
players, but
$30
good
million,
players that all
$10 million
fit
a
together
year
really well
for
in
Burks.
a type of style of play that is
Oh,
played in the
okay.
NBA, which is
Woj
kind of
has the
traditional,
inside
switching
scoop
back
on the
and
New York
forth,
Knicks.
with shooters on the floor.
The Knicks are keeping.
So I think with this team healthy, and
where
if
is it?
they're able to add another piece and shore up that power
The Knicks are
forward
also
position,
keeping
I
Nerlens
think this is
Noel.
a terrific team in the East.
Yeah, and Jimmy
Somebody
Butler's
who a
starting to
lot
win,
of teams had interest
how many
in.
more seasons,
I know the
Antoine, can he
Mavericks'
play
name was even
at a
tossed around with him, of
maximum
course.
level? We know how hard he plays.
3 years, $32 million. That is the thing. The Knicks had more money to spend, right? That's above the mid-level exemption, which is probably what most teams are going to offer him. So not only does he stay in New York, but he makes probably a little bit more money than other teams would have offered him. So Nerlens Noel is off the board.
That's one thing about.
Did they have you in your best
Jared
position?
Allen.
Yeah, that's one thing that they're going to focus in on that, and you're going to be.
It looks like Shams beat. It looks like Shams beat Woj. But Jared Allen signs that 5-year, $100 million deal we talked about earlier.
They're able to sign a Kyle
So
Lowry,
Jared
another
Allen
playmaker, somebody
is
else
back in
to
Cleveland
do
as well.
alongside him. And then right
5
now,
years,
what are you
$100
gonna do?
million.
Those
It's a lot of money.
guys are very important
A lot of
into
money
what
for,
you've established down there, and you went to the
I wouldn't say a
finals with those
one-dimensional
guys.
player, but we know
Those
Jared
guys
Allen
have
does. He
gotten
protects the
some
rim and he
experience.
dunks.
They're contractually going to be sought after by other teams.
There were some rumors.
Are
You can
gonna
see
make
Derek
them
in the
look
chat.
good?
There were some rumors
Big part
that
of
the
it.
Raptors were very interested in Jared Allen, but
And shoot the three balls
I
well.
think ultimately, I don't think he was ever leaving Cleveland unless somebody just gave a stupid offer.
For a guy like Bam Adebayo, we've seen the relationship between
Unless
him and
somebody
Jimmy
just
Butler
gave them a
really
stupid offer.
blossom, since Bam has been with this Miami franchise and Jimmy as well. So
I need to. I'm gonna make a quick. I'm gonna get a. You guys know I love Google Docs. I'm gonna make a quick little Google Doc here,
and we know that you can continue to get better, especially under Jimmy's tutelage.
so we can
I mean, Bam signed
we
an
can sort of
extension, so
monitor
he's
who's
real
all
close.
gone where.
He's one of the better.
Okay, here we go. I don't know
emerging
how
big men in the
reputable of a
league.
source
And
this
he's
is.
He's kind of the face of kind
But
of.
DeMar
the
DeRozan
change
is up for
with the
grabs
big
for the
man,
Knicks.
a guy that they run offense through. They could put it on the floor a little bit.
Woj got the Allen by a second.
So
Yeah,
that,
no, that's
you
what it
know,
looked like
when
on
you
my
look at
on my
Miami,
notification.
Commitment, I think, is the big word that comes to mind. Like if you commit to them and you commit.
I don't
to
know how
working
reputable of a
and
source this
buying
is.
the
Jay,
culture, and you commit to winning and you're able to deliver results, they're going to.
Dean of Knicks Film
let's talk
School,
Jared Allen.
all with a
5
K.
years, $100 million. He's going to
I'm not buying it.
re-sign with
Sorry.
the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I'm
We
holding
talked
on to
about
DeMar
Jared
to
Allen
Dallas till
a little
last
bit
second.
Earlier in the show, and we both all agreed
Till
across
last
the
possible.
board that him being in Cleveland will be a great spot.
All right, so
especially
what
with
all do we
Evan
have
Mobley
so
being
far?
there, and he
Let's keep track of it here.
with the Cavaliers for 4 years.
First news reported
This
was,
is
what was
one
the
of
first one
better
reported?
defensive bigs in the NBA.
What was the very
So
first?
for a guy
What was the
like
very
Evan
first
Mobley,
report?
It's a great guy to learn under, right? Especially when you're young in the league. And I want to ask you both this question: when you're both
Oh, it
entering
was
the league,
Lonzo.
You had to rely
Lonzo
on your vets
to
really have
Bulls.
to understand how to play and how to be a pro.
Yeah,
Tim
and
Hardaway
I think,
Jr.
especially for
re-signs.
me coming into the league, won 15
Re-signs.
games my rookie year.
Boban
So luckily, one thing that helped me
re-signs.
was having veteran guys
Okay.
on the team to help me through that
What else do we
process.
have?
Cleveland's in a rebuilding stage right now.
Technically,
So
there's
guys are gonna
no
have to
there's no
develop,
official
and we're
report
gonna have to be
on
patient with the development
Kyle
process,
Lowry yet,
but
even though we
I
all
think this is
know.
a good signing because of his defense more so than his
Even though we all know
offense.
it's going to
He's got two
happen.
young dynamic guards and Garland and
I hate that return. That return is disgusting. That return is disgusting. Daniel Theis, Rockets, Mike Conley, re-sign. What else do we have?
From a defensive standpoint, more so than an offensive standpoint.
Now you heard Antoine
Butler
Sharp
Max,
on
yeah,
this
Butler
report of
Max.
that group, Pat. Do you agree with Antoine on that? And where could we see this Cleveland team, as young as they are, really grow in the East?
Well,
Is that
I
really
think
it so far?
They're a ways away.
Will
And
Barton
I think
re-signs.
they're-
Hold on, I got another notification.
reported coming out of there. I don't
Kelly
really think
Olynyk
that they're
is
gonna
going
set
to the
out direction they
Pistons.
wanna go.
Really?
They need more high draft picks and get these
Huh. Okay.
potential all-star type players in through the draft.
Kelly Olynyk gets a 3-year,
Back to
$37 million
Jared Allen,
deal with the
this is
Detroit
gonna be an interesting
Pistons.
point, and this is not unique
There
to
you
him,
go.
but
Kelly
he goes from
Olynyk,
being a
if you
player
didn't
on a
know,
rookie
was just
contract,
kind of a
tons of
guy in
potential,
Miami,
was
got
put
traded
up
in that
numbers.
Victor Oladipo
Now
deal,
he's gonna
and
make
just
$25
for some
million.
reason went absolutely
It's
nuclear.
okay if you're not
Went
winning
absolutely
games,
nuclear in
but how
Houston.
does he deal with
So
that-
he
that
goes to
pressure
Detroit. Of course,
when
Detroit
he's
did trade
playing?
away Mason Plumlee, so they did have an open big spot
That's why
to fill.
Pat
Obviously,
was
they
in
have
the
Beef
front
Stew,
office.
Isaiah
How
Stewart,
quickly he did that math with
young
Jimmy
guy
Butler.
who they
He got
really
$500
like.
million. Pat said he's getting $25 million a year for that deal.
But they get Kelly
Allen
Olynyk.
really
That was
blossomed
surprising. I really haven't heard much about Kelly Olynyk.
for the Cavs after being traded in January. So it's a situation, and guys,
What up, Darren?
I'm sure you've had friends and former teammates that have been traded midway through the season, and it's an adjustment period that you had to go through.
But this is a bit
Allen,
unexpected.
roster still was able to be defensively who he is, but then also do a little bit more offensively.
If he plays like he did in Houston, that's great. That's fantastic. Especially considering, again, if you're the Pistons, you're not really contending.
Still some rocky years to come, and then maybe that first or second year of this deal. But
If you're the Pistons, you're not necessarily contending right now. So take a risk on Kelly Olynyk, and if he plays, I mean, it's not really a risk, this contract. If he plays like he did in Houston, then you have
teams may now see it more
you have
concern
great
or
trade
a
piece
need to have a really good center.
on a good
And
contract.
Cleveland kind of showed that up today.
And Jared Allen could, again,
That is a little bit
Evan
surprising.
Mobley as his
But so far,
understudy
what
to help him
new
ease
teams
into
do we
the
have? We have Lonzo to the Bulls.
No,
We have
absolutely.
Daniel Tice to the Rockets. The Rockets replace him with Kelly. Let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly. Oh,
And
Olynyk.
importantly,
That's how you spell it,
they're
right?
At that same stage of their development, and so they can.
I'm always really
go
bad
through
at
the struggles
spelling his
together and
name.
then hopefully go through the period coming out on the other side where they're
That's
winning
right.
games.
Kelly Olynyk
All right,
to
well, the
Pistons.
phone and the headband is staying in Cleveland. All you Cavs fans
Surprising.
out there,
Okay, here we go. Jared Allen.
re-upping with your franchise, 5 years, 100
Re-signs.
million. But we have a lot more coming your way on this Inside the Association free agency special presented by AT&T.
Noel
5G.
re-signs. There you go.
It's fast,
Nerlens.
it's reliable, and it's
Noel
secure.
re-signs.
DeMar DeRozan has had
DeMichael
3 productive seasons in San Antonio
Green
after coming over in the
re-signs.
Kawhi trade. Who makes
Will
most
the
sense for
Thrill
DeMar's
Barton
next stop? That more when we
re-signs.
come back.
I feel like the Pistons. Oh, here we go. I got another notification. Pistons have come to an agreement with TJ McConnell. So TJ McConnell is staying in Indy. That sounded like that was always going to be the case, right? We looked at that report from earlier. Okay, I didn't mean to play that for TJ McConnell, but there you go. TJ McConnell staying put in Indianapolis, agreeing to a deal with the Pacers. That's good for them. It sounds like they are in the point guard market. Obviously, TJ McConnell is a monster on-ball defender. There's literally, there's no way. If I was playing TJ McConnell in a 7-game series, there's no way it would not end in a fist fight of some sort. He just is that annoying of a defender. Pistons have had a great rebuild. Cade, Killian, Grant, Olynyk, Stewart. That's pretty solid. Let's take a look. Their active roster currently. Jeremy Grant's probably going to start the 4. So I'm guessing that they'd have either Kelly come off the bench or Isaiah Stewart come off the bench. But yeah, this is currently what they're looking like. Add Kelly Olynyk. What up, Packers? Packers! I was wondering where you were after the Bucks won. Did you go out and celebrate? Did you go out and celebrate? All right. So let's keep updating this. Let's keep updating this list here. Did we already do Mike Conley resigning? Okay, yeah, we did. TJ McConnell resigns. I like that move for them. Obviously, we have to wait and see how much money it is. But I can't imagine it's too expensive. It didn't sound like he was commanding that much money. Do we get Alec Burks? Alec Burks resigns. Here's an interesting rumor. We talked about how the here we go. I got another notification. Wow. Woj is really getting his ass beat. He just tweeted about Tim Hardaway. Woj, that was 10 minutes ago, dude. We're on to the next thing. We're on to the next thing. Killian off the bench. Oh, yeah. Killian's definitely coming off the bench. Oh, wait. You already said Grant. My bad. I don't know why I read that so poorly. Cade, Sadiq. Yeah, Sadiq probably starting, right? I'm not a Pistons expert. I'm not a Pistons expert. But we talked about how the Cavs wanted some shooting. Korkmaz definitely does provide that, and he's younger. So, keep an eye out for that. Can't imagine Korkmaz is going to demand too much money. But, you know, shooters always end up, like, shooters always, if any type of player gets in a bidding war, it's shooters. Okay, so the Tim Hardaway deal is actually a little bit more expensive than we initially thought. Oh, wait. What is this? This could be something to keep an eye on. I don't know who this person is or if it's reputable, if they're reputable. Creator of Jazz Film Room. So we had the Knicks Film Room tossing around some rumors earlier. Now we have the Jazz Film Room getting in on the act. Tony Jones, who is a beat writer for the Utah Jazz.
Welcome back to the Inside the Association free agency special presented by
pretty much he made an article discussing Mike Conley returning to the Jazz. And I guess he said that the Jazz are targeting Eric Paschall from the Golden State Warriors. I would imagine it would cost next to nothing to get him. And they're also looking at Moses Moody, which I would imagine in order to get him, you'd have to give up like at least like a Boyan or an Ingles, something like that, right?
To make this happen, the second round pick. But just to be able to get this deal done and to stay
Bol in the summer league
is always good. And sometimes you usually have to
huge. I thought Bol was a free agent. They bringing him back,
but they didn't give up a lot to make this deal. So I think
it does not look like Bol is going to pan out, huh?
As well, I think get a little space now too, as well in the cap space, and trying to figure out what you're going to do in marketing. And obviously you got Zach coming.
Okay, what else do we have to add to the list here?
Give up a lot. You got to get the Bulls front office.
Lonzo to the Bulls, Tim Hardaway Jr. resigns, Boban resigns, Daniel Theis to the Rockets, Mike Conley resigns, Butler Max, Kelly Olynyk to the Pistons, Jared Allen resigns, Nerlens Noel resigns, and Michael Green resigns, Will Barton resigns, CJ McConnell resigns, Alec Burks resigns.
This move with the Bulls with Lonzo Ball, especially knowing the particulars of the deal.
I do, and first I like the fit. I like
another notification
and the things that we talked about that he brings.
All right, don't care about it.
And shooting the basketball. The inclusion there of
did I miss anything?
Clears a little bit more money for them.
Nothing too unexpected so far. Kelly Olynyk to the Pistons was probably the most unexpected thing at this point in time. Nerlens Noel and Alec Burks, those were two guys that were that other teams had interest in. They ended up staying. Tim Hardaway Jr. obviously his status was definitely up in the air.
And
it was definitely up in the air. I think this is everything that's happened so far.
They're by no means, I think, done with business, but this was a good
everything
start.
Confirmed at least. We know Kyle Lowry is going to the Heat. That's pretty much guaranteed.
USA, and his future in Chicago is receiving a lot of attention. And here's what he had to say when asked about a possible extension with the Bulls.
We know that Chris Paul is probably staying.
I do want my respect.
That's all but guaranteed.
Like you said, I'll play my contract You know, I've been very loyal to Chicago. I like Chicago. I just want my respect, and you know, if that's you know, if it's
Oof.
now or later.
Pelicans
you know,
getting
it's,
slandered on the
something that
timeline.
we got to work out internally, and we'll go from there. So.
Woj
have some
taking L's.
conversations going
I'm gonna share
forward.
2K
I think free
simulations.
agency
Bobo
is gonna
becomes a
play
goat
big
every
part in
time.
that.
I don't think that's gonna. I don't think that's how it's gonna pan out in real life, unfortunately. The Pistons and Mavs, in my opinion, feel kind of alike, except the Mavs have a superstar similarities. Nobody wants to play for them. Both are in cities people want to play in.
Just wants his respect. All right, so he has
Listen,
1 year
no offense to
left on his
Detroit.
current deal at
Comparing
19.5
Dallas to
million.
Detroit,
The most the Bulls can offer
that
Zach
doesn't
LaVine
sit
is
right with me. I'm just gonna
$105
be
million
honest
over
with you.
4 years.
As
And
a
we
city.
know that LaVine would want
As a city.
more. He's going to demand more, especially just
What
the
about we're going
success
from
that he's been
pursuing
able to have
Lowry or
this past
Paul,
season,
then
made his
Dinwiddie
first
or
All-Star
Graham, then
team,
landing on
and the team
Satoransky?
that's
I don't think
gold
this is
medal.
fair
That
because
just adds to his
it's
resume. So,
literally
Pat,
we're
how
20 minutes
complicated
into
of a
free agency.
situation is this for
And
both
Dinwiddie, who
sides?
knows? Who knows where
Well,
Dinwiddie's going?
right now,
But yeah,
the
if Tomas
complicated
Satoransky is
thing
your
for
guy,
Bulls
that is a
they do
failure.
have
That is
the
a
ability to
failure.
renegotiate
Wow.
and extend his contract, so they could start him somewhere around $30 million.
Well, I mean,
So
the Pelicans are having a Dallas
What
Mavericks
that means,
offseason, a
though,
patented Dallas
is that
Mavericks
they have to
offseason.
let Lillard
It sounded like they were
walk
they were
because
really
they're
going to try their
off
hardest to get
and
Chris
they would
Paul
have to
to
do
leave the
some other
Suns
work,
and join them.
probably,
Obviously, that was always a pipe dream.
probably
Then it
raise
sounded
the
like they were
stretch
that
Pat
they were
Young
going to
to
go
a
hard
big-
for
a big
Kyle
part of the
Lowry.
roster.
That was a
So
pipe
they're
dream.
able to do
Then it
lots
sounded
of
like they were going to go
things
hard for
right now,
Dinwiddie.
but
Doesn't look
they
like that's
create some other
happening.
holes at other parts of their
Like
roster.
if
Yeah, and they
I'm
got
wondering why not
theoretical
just keep
visions
Lonzo
on
at this point?
renegotiation.
You know what I mean? If
So, Pat, exactly
they
what
strike
you're
out on all these
Well, if you're a
guys,
team
why not
that's
just keep
under the
Lonzo?
salary cap,
Unless you
maybe
just
you're
really
under
did want to pay him,
the
or unless
salary
he
cap,
really
and your player
really did not want to be
is
there.
eligible to
Which is
be
possible.
renegotiated, which means he's in the 4th year of his contract. You can renegotiate that salary with the cap room that you have remaining, and so that's
All right,
what
let
the
me
Bulls
clean
will
up
be
some of
able to
this.
do right here. If you're only trying to extend him off this number, there's only a certain
Let me clean
percentage
up.
you can
I
get
need to
to
have
that
the
wouldn't be
Shams one
anywhere
up.
near his max, which starts at about 30.
I need to have the Woj one up.
Next year.
See, that's why Pat Garrity is our front office expert. Love having him on our show. All right, Antoine, if you're Zach LaVine, do you like what the Bulls are doing in free agency, or what?
Here's
would you
what
like
we've-
to
here's
see
what
them
has
do
happened
more
so
in
far.
Free agency, especially, I'm sure he knows that Lonzo Ball is a Bull now.
Let's add while we wait for other things to happen. Let's add some details here.
Real good point guard.
Satoransky,
added to the roster, but I think he's probably going back
Temple,
the wrong way. I don't think
second,
those are the type
who
of comments
Pels.
that you want to make publicly.
Tim Hardaway
that
Jr.
you
signs.
want
What
to
was it? 4
respect,
years,
but I understand he wants a new
4 years,
contract.
74.
He
Is that what it
could've
ended
got
up
that done
being?
Probably quietly, more so than coming out publicly out that and saying.
Is that what it
like
ended up being? 4
And he
years,
has to
74 mil.
understand everything that Pat. I can't repeat what Pat just said, but everything that Pat just explained. Hopefully, his agent is explaining that to him. And that's
Oof,
sometimes
man.
us players, and we don't have the right agent, doesn't explain that to us, and we just look at the bottom line. And then you start picking your number off
Oof.
what this guy's making.
Sean
and
Holmes
not
looking for
understanding the
19
situation that
or
the
20
team
million
is in.
dollars a year.
So he has to figure that out.
Oof,
And
that
maybe
is a
just
lot of
taking
money.
a one-year deal right now and waiting
That is a
until,
lot of money.
Of the following year. to
Yeah,
have maybe
Shams
open up
initially
again.
said
These
72,
are
but I
all type of things that
believe-
he needs to think about. But he has to close it up now. You ain't won any games.
Yeah,
you
Woj
gotta
came
be
out and
honest.
corrected it, I guess,
It's
at
not like
74
you're a
million.
consistent playoff team and you're carrying this team through. You've had some very last 2 years.
So
have been
we all
very
thought
good
Shams was
individually
beating
for you
Woj's ass,
as
but
a
Woj had to
player.
come
You
back.
made All-Star team.
Woj had to come
you made
back.
Olympic team. So you've done the individual.
And he
work,
deserves
but you
more.
haven't
There's
done
no
the
way I'd pay
teamwork
Rashawn Holmes
yet.
more than $20 million.
So before you come out publicly and make
There's
those
absolutely
type of
zero way.
comments, make sure you do the teamwork too. On top of that, so you have a little bit more leverage.
Well, we know that winning
4 years,
matters,
74
and
million.
winning cures all. So if you're winning, then you know. go
Boban,
for
we
it.
don't know the details of this. This has to be the vet. This has to be the vet man. It has to be. Daniel Theis, we don't know the details of this yet, do we?
Agency, the last few off seasons is a
All I know is this was a
player option
multi-year
on the end
deal.
of his contract. Now Kawhi Leonard,
Mike
and
Conley,
Chris
what was it
Paul
for Mike Conley? 3 years,
options to become
62?
free
Is that what it was for
agents
him?
This offseason, and the list of current stars with option years on the end of their deals is a
Oh, 3 years,
long
72.
one. Now, Pat, we know LeBron James signed multiple 1+1s during his second run in Cleveland. The Nets' big three all have options for next season.
That is a lot more than Shams is getting all the Shams is getting the inside scoops first, but he's getting the numbers wrong.
Well,
3 years, 72 mil.
Dramatically, because you know that
Butler,
that player
Max,
that you put all this work
Kelly
into
Olynyk to
clearing
Pistons.
cap
What was that,
space,
3 years,
and
36?
putting the piece
kinda
in
shocked
place
I'm
where
remembering all these
the
numbers.
destination attractive is going to be
Oh,
only there
37.
maybe
Well,
a year
I'm
or two
remembering
before
them,
he hits free agency
but I'm
again. So
remembering them
it's a way,
incorrectly.
I think, to really
3 years,
put,
37.
pressure on front
Jared
offices,
Allen.
and
Okay,
really
this one was an
changes
easy
the
one.
timeline
4
when you think
years
about
or
it.
5 years.
Yeah, Antoine, you were a star in your day,
100.
especially in Boston. So how much is flexibility?
Nerlens Noel, what was he? He was like 3 years, 37, I want to say.
Obviously, you
Why is this
always want the
fucking
player
up?
to have flexibility, and I think the player option does give them that.
This one is 3 years, 37, right?
Now, who's going to sign probably a max deal with a torn ACL, and that's just because of the flexibility. Because you can
32. 32.
to
Jesus,
see him
I'm
walk
just
out
wrong
the
all the
door knowing
time.
that he still got
Free agent Cameron
Probably 3 or 4
Payne.
good years of
Okay, here we
basketball.
go. This is a pretty big one. Cam Payne is returning to the Suns. I thought that it was possible that Cam Payne might be going elsewhere. He tweeted out free agency with the little eyes thing or whatever he tweeted out. He tweeted out hello free agency.
And the things that
But
you give up to sign
Cam
these players.
Payne
So the
is
players
staying in
keep their
Phoenix.
leverage and then it kinda holds
3
this
years,
organization
$19 million.
to,
Wow, that is a
you know,
great,
them
great,
why
great
you
deal.
gotta make certain moves as a player. So
Great
I think I
deal
like it. It
for the
gives
Suns.
players,
Wow.
a lot more leverage. I'm always for the players in those situations, especially when it comes to signing.
Great
contracts
contract
with
for the
basketball.
Suns.
Should we tip our caps and should players around the NBA tip?
What is
their
that,
caps
6.3
to
million a
caps to
year
LeBron James
for Cam
really
Payne?
ushering in
That is a
this new
great
wave
deal
of
for
signing
Phoenix.
1+1?
What do you think of the recent Mavs
It's a
trade?
new-
I mean, yeah, cool.
a new option
I'm
for
like,
these
I think
guys.
Moses Brown's a cool player, a
I'm
young
not
player.
Phil, but I don't like
But we have so
losing
many
money. I
bigs
would
now.
like losing money on the table. I don't
I'm
know.
sure that
I
we're going to
wouldn't
get
go like that. Everybody ain't
sure
going
that
like
there's going to be
that.
trade. But getting rid of Josh Richardson and getting Moses Brown in
I
return is
don't know how Pat
fantastic.
feels about that, but I'm a little bit like, if it's
Sean
5
Holmes in
years
Toronto, what do you
and
think? I think that'd be
I'm looking
nice
at
for the
you,
Raptors,
I'd
for
rather
sure.
Take the money that's looking at them. You never know what could happen a year from now, but
Hey,
you might like
if
the
it was
one
up to
ones.
me, go back to when you could sign a 7-year deal. Give me the 7 years.
All right, so Cam Payne, I mean, this is a fantastic deal for the Suns.
You ain't gonna turn no money down.
Fantastic deal. I'd be shocked if Cam Payne didn't get more money from elsewhere. I mean, I don't know. You have to think, teams aren't as
So somebody that didn't, or a couple of guys that didn't take the LeBron approach.
I'm
was
getting all the
Steph
numbers
Curry
wrong.
and Klay Thompson. Now those are two guys that don't have player options on their
But,
deals. Now, we know LeBron
what was
has
this one? Was
done
it 32
a
million?
4-year straight deal with the Lakers, so he's going to be there. What can you read into those deals compared to those with the player?
front offices aren't as reactionary
I think that
as
those just are situations
fans are a lot of the
where
time. So it's possible that
players have come together. They've seen
it's
it
possible
work.
that
They have familiarity with the front office, with the coaching staff. I think it's much more. Of
some
an
teams are a
issue
little
of
bit
stability
a
and
little bit
familiarity
uncertain
than
as to
anything
whether or
else.
not Cam Payne could
I wouldn't
continue
read
that
too much into
production.
that. When you're a team that a player who's a veteran is going.
New York currently has $17 million available,
A lot of times it's
but they can easily make room if they just renounce Derrick Rose. $15 million right there.
We're going to do this, and this.
That gets them over the $30 million mark. Reggie Bullock has a $3.3 million hold as well. So they could, if they really do want DeMar, they can offer him a pretty decent amount of money.
Shams Charania with some breaking news, and breaking news is presented.
Oh, here we go,
AT&T
breaking news.
5G, fast, reliable, and secure with Shams Charania. Shams, give us more on the particulars and details of this Lonzo Ball deal to the Bulls.
That's not breaking news. This sucks. You have Shams right here. Keep his ass on the screen. I want an inside look. I want to see Shams on the phone. I want him to literally be like, hold on a second.
But
Okay.
New Orleans at the
Yes.
time wanted
Correct.
draft
All right.
assets. And
Lonzo
now
Ball
they're
is going to the
focused on
Chicago Bulls. Like, that's what I want.
around
That would be
Tomas
sick.
Satoransky, as well as Garrett Temple, who's going to land with the Pelicans as well on a sign and trade, along with the second-round pick. So this was the guy, Lonzo Ball, that the Bulls prioritized for months.
That would be
from really
sick.
the middle
Instead,
of
we
last
get this
season, they
nonsense.
realized
We're
we need to
discussing
fill
this
that
trade
position. And they did
like 30
have
minutes after we
some
know what happened.
conversations internally about pursuing Spencer Dinwiddie, Dennis Schroeder.
What else do we have?
At
Okay,
the end
Noel,
of the day,
32 million.
Lonzo Ball
Burks was 3
the
years,
Bulls'
30.
Ultimate target. He's going to come to Chicago, play with Zach LaVine, play with Nicole.
Knicks
Vucevic.
pretty much
This
running
team
it back,
tries
it
to
seems
take
like.
that next step in the Eastern Conference.
What did JaMychal Green get? 2 years, 17 with a player option. I like that deal. Will Barton, what did he end up getting?
Well, we have plenty coming your way after the break on this Inside the Association Free Agency Special presented by AT&T 5G.
What did Will
Fast,
Barton end up
reliable,
getting?
And secure. Now, Kawhi Leonard has a torn ACL. We all know that in his right knee. But will probably
Did
still
the Will
command
Barton thing actually happen?
Is he set to make a move out of LA?
Or did I just imagine it? Okay, here it is.
When we return.
2-year, $32 million deal. 2 years, 32 mil. TJ McConnell, I don't think we have any numbers yet. All right, we're up to date. We're up to date. Did you see the Kelly Oubre signing? Stop fucking around with me. Don't joke around about Kelly Oubre signing. Don't joke around about Kelly Oubre signing anywhere. Oh, we got another notification. All right, here we go. Okay, for some reason I thought that said TJ Leaf at first. I was like, wait, what? Sham says that TJ McConnell's contract numbers, he has them. Oh, whoops. TJ McConnell's agreed to a 4-year, $35 million deal to return to Indiana. That's a pretty decent deal for both sides. Thoughts on Boucher to Dallas? I'd be here for it. I don't know what we would give up. I don't know if John Collins is leaving. It's interesting that you say that because I just saw this. I don't know. I thought it was almost a foregone conclusion that John Collins was staying in Atlanta. This is Real Voice of Hawk, voice of ATL Hawks, season 36. Listen, this happens sometimes with the Mavs too, with like Chuck Cooperstein. Is like these guys really don't know much. You know, we like to think that anybody who has any type of ties to an organization knows everything going on. But the reality is that's not really the case. 4 years, $35 million for TJ McConnell. So while it's great that this announcer for the Hawks says this, but there's no way he knows what's going on with the. There's no way he knows what's going on with the John Collins situation. You crazy? 6 centers on the roster for the Mavericks. That's probably not going to work out. Zion definitely thinking of requesting a trade. It's too early. It's too early to shut on the Pelicans just yet. Maybe Lowry to Miami ain't happening. No, it is. It is. I saw a tweet yesterday that said that Kyle Lowry might like relish the moment a little tiny bit. That he might draw it out a little tiny bit just to soak in being the guy in free agency. Here's some more Atlanta Hawks stuff. Trae Young contract extension. I mean, this is a foregone conclusion. He's getting the most he's gonna get. So he'll be for 5 years, $170 million with a supermax trigger that can push it to $201 million. I think in order for that to happen, he has to make an All-NBA team next year, right? Oh, I forgot I had the show on. I was like, what the hell? I think in order for this to where's that? Where'd it go? Yeah, Tim Hardaway is back on the Mavericks. 4 years, $74 million. Pretty decent deal. James has DeRozan 2 years, $60 million to the Lakers. Damn, dude, y'all gotta stop. Y'all aren't fooling me. Y'all are not fooling me. I know my stuff. I know who has money.
Towards the end of his career, a guy who was giving you minutes at the 4 and 5. Now you got a younger guy who can give you minutes at the 4 or 5. Who can
Some of these other streamers.
So I think it's a great.
Wait, he deleted the tweet. Oh, right.
Now you got to move past Paul Millsap.
That's nice as long as we get a ball handler. The Mavericks can still make a move. Don't think that them bringing or keeping Tim Hardaway Jr. restricts them from doing anything. They can get guys via sign and trade.
And continue to allow you to play small ball.
It's not the end of the world yet.
Yeah, and if you're gonna make a
but here is, to my knowledge, everything that we know for a fact. Everything that's been confirmed. Everything that's been confirmed. Obviously, there's some speculation as to who's going where. Quiet of the Hawks, 2 years, $110 million. Oh, shit. Wow, sign and trade Trae Young? Oh, my God. That's a crazy deal. I want a crazy deal.
So it's going to be a little bit of a gap year for him.
Listen, the longer we go without Kawhi signing a deal, the longer we go,
and Antoine mentioned this. One of the things that I really liked what they've done with their
the
team
more
is the
crazy
positional
things get.
versatility of all their players. So they brought in Aaron Gordon.
Mavs can still create up to $14 million in room.
JaMychal Green
How exactly? I'm trying to think.
We saw how important a player like Bobby Portis
$14 million
was
in room.
last year, the Milwaukee Bucks. I think JaMychal is in a similar.
Is he
vein for
assuming
them.
trades?
So again, finding a
Mavs had a projected $34 million cap space. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. If they brought in Tim for, what was it? God, Tim made $28 million this past year. Jesus. What did we say Tim's was a year? Like $18 million, something like that? They're bringing back Boban, I'm assuming on a vet min. It sounds like Tyler Bay's gone, which is interesting.
Utah, of course, the Lakers are going to be in that conversation. The Clippers, the Phoenix Suns as well. How does Denver stack up with the rest of that group going into next season? If
they do have some they did end up guaranteeing Willie Cauley-Stein's contract. I mean, yeah, they can make moves. If the Mavericks want to make a move, they can pretty easily.
The Lakers obviously will be back strong. Then you got Utah, Phoenix.
It's weird because Kawhi opted out when he's got serious injury, so I don't know if he's staying. I think he is staying, but Bleacher Report says Heat and Raps went through with the sign and trade for Lowry.
You figure they're going to be right in the mix there too. So they're right in the mix. I think it's about getting healthy. They got to get Jamal Murray back so they can get a fresh look. I think Gordon's the key. How much better?
That's going to happen. That's going to happen. I'm sure they're ironing out some details.
And get that core together. Michael Porter extending his minutes. Now you
See, here's my thing about the Dragic situation right here. All right, I'm 100% cool with Dragic joining the team, but I do not want it to be just trading outright for his contract. That is not what I want. If we get Dragic, we being the Dallas Mavericks, if the Mavericks, can I up this lighting? I just haven't had this light on at all. I don't know. I kind of like it darker. I feel like this light is too light. You know?
Health is so important. And that's usually,
But is that too dark?
look at the last
It's like
few
getting
years,
dark
it's been
outside. Is it gonna rain?
separation. It's been the health.
100%.
Anyways.
Even though you did
If the Raptors buy out Dragic,
Nikola Jokic, how he moves.
I'm 100%. Okay, you got a notification.
Oh yeah, definitely a little quicker
Jam
than
says
that.
Kyle
And
Lowry
Nikola
signing
didn't have to change the dance
signing
moves
with
either.
the Miami Heat.
Let's switch it
Okay,
over to the Eastern
so
Conference, and there's
it's
plenty of uncertainty
pretty much confirmed,
surrounding
right?
Ben Simmons and the situation with the Philadelphia 76ers.
3-year deal and a
Reports
sign and
are
trade.
that
Woj
Philly
says
is asking for
3-year deal.
first-round picks in return for Simmons. So, Pat, if you're Philadelphia, how do you move forward before reaching?
Alex
an
Cruz
end
headed to
to
Texas
this
State
Ben
prison
Simmons
on a
drama?
4-year
Well,
zero.
the curious thing about
$0
this
deal.
is they're a team that's in
Oh,
win now
God,
mode.
the Mavericks are gonna end up with
Alex
Alex Caruso, aren't
They
they?
had the best record in the Eastern Conference, so you're trying to win.
Oh, Kyle Lowry
championships.
himself tweeted it.
I understand from
There you
a
go.
value standpoint, comparing this to
Kyle Lowry
Harden
himself
trade
tweeted it out.
back when you left OKC and getting all that draft capital. But if Ben Simmons leaves the Sixers,
3-year
now,
deal and a
they
sign
need
and trade.
players. I mean, they need a point guard.
So
they
now we
need
just wait and
shooting.
see what the details are of the sign and
so
trade.
That's going to be the tricky thing to figure out. I think in this situation, especially how his playoffs
Does this make the Heat
and the fact that every NBA team
favorites?
knows that he's
Honestly,
on the
no, it does
market,
not.
To me,
Does this put the Heat over the Bucks? Over the Bucks? I personally don't really think so. Does it put the Heat over the Nets? Fuck no. The healthy Nets. But they're definitely better, obviously.
Ben Simmons' price go down after free agency.
Now we wait and see.
Well, certainly with the number that he's at.
Oh my
it's
God,
hard to
no
move those
way.
numbers around.
No way did Duncan Robinson make
Especially when you're
Woj
talking
tweet
about
out
bringing
this.
back multiple players, then you have to get other teams involved.
No way,
So
man.
leading
Duncan
up
Robinson,
to that,
host of the
this
Long
period,
Shot
that
Pod.
would be the ideal time to do
Like,
it
really?
because you don't have
5
as
years,
many of those
90
roster
million.
constraints,
Woo.
And it only gets more and more
Jesus.
difficult in the season.
5 years, 90
especially
million
if you're not
contract to
playing
stay with the
well, and
Miami
pressure starts to
Heat.
build on that team.
Yeah.
The largest ever for an undrafted player. Wow. Okay, there you go. Congratulations, Duncan Robinson. Largest contract ever for an unrestricted free agent or an undrafted player. Congratulations to
I
him.
think what Ben Simmons, and Daryl Morey has to realize this is that
DeMar, do what must be done. What is that? Come to Dallas? I'm thinking about raising my desk here. You think I have time?
Already got young pieces on the team that have played well in big money.
I'm tired of
So
sitting.
I wouldn't be out here looking
want
for
up.
4 first-round picks. I'm with Pat. You can find some players. Maybe find a player that's just. No, because to me, Tobias Harris should have made the All-Star team last year. He was that good last year. So you got another All-Star caliber.
That's a lot of money, man.
Go get you a couple players and maybe some future first-round picks, maybe down the line. But get you 2 guys that can play right now. You know,
Shooters
2
are gonna
guys
get a
that
lot
can
of
plug
money.
in because it's right now. Embiid's in the prime. He's feeling good. You got to put him in.
Torrey
right
Craig.
now.
Okay, we have a
So 4 picks is too much for Ben Simmons.
another move
I
here.
can't get
Torrey
4 picks for a
Craig
guy who won't shoot the basketball.
goes to the Pacers. 2 years, $10 million.
Tall Walker right there. Well, if you saw at the top of our screen,
shout out to Torrey Craig.
reporting that Kyle Lowry is now
Kind of an afterthought, went to Phoenix.
Miami Heat. He joins that situation with Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo.
Bit of an afterthought, went to Phoenix, sort of revived his career a little bit, was very important for them. And now he's going to Indiana. 2 years, $10 million. Indiana, pretty active so far. Bringing back TJ McConnell.
Pick up another
Going and
guy,
getting
another
Torrey Craig.
playmaker, a guy
I like
who
that
can
get for him.
pick and roll.
That is not a lot of money either.
That's gonna take a lot of pressure off Jimmy
That is not a lot of money for a
Butler
player of Torrey
offensively.
Craig's stature,
Now
or at
you
least what he
allow Jimmy
provides
to
you
be
with in
the
today's
better
NBA.
two-way player that he is already. We saw Jimmy have to do a lot for this team on the offensive end, whether it's getting guys
Mavs
shot,
favorites in the West.
but
If they get
now you
DeMar
can
and
now
Tim Hardaway
he's getting
Jr. If it call,
solid
no,
25
that, I don't even
guys.
think that makes that
Still
definitely
guarding
still doesn't
the
make them
best
favorites.
perimeter player on the
Point
wing.
guard Lowry,
Kyle
shooting guard
Lowry
Robinson,
now
small
saying
forward
Lowry
Butler,
has
power forward question mark,
responsibility
center
as well.
Bam,
So
or they can
this is
start
a
Hero at the
starting
shooting guard, move
point.
everyone
Just
down.
open that conversation with, you
That's a
know,
good team. Do not get me wrong. Like, that is a good team for sure.
I don't know quite yet, but they're headed in the right direction with those 3 guys right now.
Michael Carter Williams to
pedigree to this franchise. And so we know that Jimmy
Phoenix,
Butler
really?
wants to get there.
Or
Really,
Portland?
everybody
Or what
in
the
that
fuck am I even
franchise wants
saying?
to get back there.
Philadelphia?
So how much of an importance is that for Kyle Lowry?
Is that real?
There?
I mean, hopefully he can stay healthy. I mean, we're still talking to older point guard, 35 years old.
I'm not seeing
the
it
window
yet.
For him, probably is another 2 years at a very, very high level. So this has got to happen right away. So you know you got to be prepared for that too as well.
See, like, the thing is, Michael
I
Carter Williams is
do
going to
like
get a
that he
contract,
does
I
have
think,
that
somewhere.
championship pedigree.
Is he even a free
Brings
agent,
into the
actually?
locker room. And this group that they have in place right now, not knowing how many's going to come back, have been to the.
Yeah, this is a good point right here. This is the type of player, like role player, that Rick Carlisle will love. They get Torrey Craig. So let's add it to the list, okay? So we have Kyle Lowry. What have we had since? Kyle Lowry.
As Antoine John said, they have
Duncan
championship
Robinson.
aspirations.
Let's start with this
So,
one. Resigns.
there are a
What was
lot
the deal
of good
again?
young
5
players who are
years,
coming up in free agency this year,
90,
but they haven't
90.
been
What was
tested
it?
like Kyle Lowry's been tested.
All right, let's talk about T.J. McConnell. He's signing for 4 years.
Are you happy about Boban?
$35
Sure.
million. He's a guy with the Indiana Pacers.
I mean, as long as it's for, if we like gave Boban anything over the vet minimum, no.
In the NBA, you see it right there, career high in steals per game.
Kyle
Also,
Lowry,
field
2
goal percentage
heats.
and what he was averaging points
Details
per
to
game
come
wise.
later.
How important of a move was
Torrey
this,
Craig.
especially for new head coach Rick
How do you spell
Carlisle,
that?
to have that presence there for this franchise?
Well, I think they saw
Torrey
the-
Craig
the
to
value that he brought.
Indy.
I mean, he was competing there when you go back 2
2 years,
ago
10
for
million.
minutes with Aaron Holiday.
Another
He
notification.
rarely beat Aaron Holiday
Free agent
out.
Doug McDermott, a
They
3-year,
did
$42
have
million
multiple
deal
offers Brogdon
with the San
and
Antonio
with
Spurs.
Levert.
Okay.
You'd expect to see,
So there you go. The
healthy
Pacers
pieces
lose
out
out
there.
on Doug
So this
McDermott,
was-
replace
this was a
him
good sign
immediately
for
with
them.
Torrey Craig.
Now it's gonna
But
be
yeah,
a
Doug
big
McDermott
game
is a
Doug
is a
McDermott.
San
He
Antonio
was
Spurs
another
type
piece
of
for them
player.
Off the bench, who stretched the floor a little bit and shot it really well last year.
That is a
But,
San Antonio
with
Spurs
the
move. I have to
signing
raise it.
now, are they going to bring him back? I think is the next piece of business.
Antoine, what do you think the direction is for this Indiana Pacers team? They had a lot of injuries last year that they dealt with, and would have been obviously clearly a better group if they had some more consistency there within their rotation. So what do you think they're going, or where do you think they're going with their direction?
Well, when you hire a coach like Rick Carlisle, you expect him to win. He's nothing but been a winner in his whole career, so you would definitely expect him playoffs and making a deep run into the playoffs. You got Levert, you got Turner, you got Sabonis, you've got pieces in play. Malcolm Brogdon. And obviously, this guy has a tremendous year coming. I mean, TJ has a tremendous year coming off the bench last year, and he's one of the better backup point guards in this league. So you're starting.
You guys want to make things fun? You guys want to make things fun? If the Dallas Mavericks today sign anybody who was not previously on the roster, if they bring in a new player today, I will shotgun two. I'll shotgun 2 drinks. It's been a while since we shotgunned. But if the Dallas Mavericks bring in somebody today who was not previously on the roster, I will shotgun 2 drinks.
But everybody's making sure they take care of home because it's
What up, Shilk? You forgot free agent star? Don't worry, I have everything that's happened so far for you right here.
Well, you guys are really
2 years, a new tweet from
basketball
Mark
guys,
Stein.
'cause you're
Breaking
really
news.
on a
Free agent
lot
star
of
Chris Paul.
information that's coming across, our desk
I was
out
hoping
here.
we'd get something crazy.
You brought
Chris
the
Paul
name
has
up,
agreed.
He's not going to be with the Pacers. He's now a former Pacer because he's signing.
Chris Haynes
the
broke
San
this.
Antonio Spurs for 3
Chris
years
Paul
and
reaches an agreement with the Phoenix Suns for,
That's a nice
oh
pickup
God,
for
4-year,
Rick
$120 million contract. Wow.
They were a
Wow.
mid-range team. I mean, they
Holy
weren't a
hell.
great shooting team.
4 years,
they had success with that,
$120 mil.
early on, but the league
That's actually really
expected
not that
they needed
bad.
to bring some shooting in. So they have some nice young players. Lonnie Walker has been playing well. Keldon Johnson emerged a little bit.
That's
last
actually
year.
really good.
Pirtle brings a
Honestly,
good
$30 million a
defensive
year.
presence. But now,
He turned down a player option for, what is it, $44 million a year?
We know that how Greg Popovich and
Chris
that
Bryant,
franchise
Colt,
really
dude, that was actually crazy to follow.
and
The one thing I really haven't been that big on baseball.
It works out for Doug McDermott in San Antonio.
I think it's a good fit. Obviously, you got to have shooting in this league. You got to be able to stretch the floor.
Dougie,
I think this
Big
probably
Buckets
tells the end for DeMar
to San
DeRozan,
Antonio.
Probably now in San Antonio.
$30 million. I guarantee this contract structured weird. I guarantee you this contract is structured a little bit weirdly. Or like he gets a ton of money up front and then like there's options maybe towards the end that's not as much in case he just completely starts sucking ass.
Years of being not a great three-point shooting team, a team that attacks the basket, mid-range team. But now
That's what I'm wondering.
to shoot the three ball to be able to be successful in this league. You got to be able to make 15, 20 threes again.
There you go. Chris Paul, we kind of knew it was coming.
Making a big move here.
3-year, $42 million for Dougie McBuckets in San Antonio. Just literally screams. What was it, 3 years, 42 mil?
DeMar goes to Miami. You get that lineup that you were thinking. Maybe they
Chris
could
Paul
get there. But we'll maybe talk about
signs.
that and a lot more after the break on this Inside the Association free agency.
4 years,
special presented
120
by
mil.
AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, and
Is that everything
secure.
that's happened so far?
Luka Doncic, Trae Young, they are among the 2018
3 years,
draft
$42 million
class
deal.
that are extension eligible tonight.
Yeah,
Who from that draft class will get a bag. We'll find out when we come back.
Luka's going to get a huge extension, guys. Huge. It's going to be the biggest rookie extension of all time by a lot. Whenever he signs it. Obviously, well deserving. Deserves every penny. And then some. Have I missed out on anything yet? No. So we have everything that there is so far. Confirmed, obviously. We know there are some things that are being tossed around before the start of the deadline. I was at the game. Will Barton got hurt. I was also at the game yesterday. You got to see Chris Bryant. Oh yeah, as I was saying, I don't follow baseball much at all anymore, but I always make sure. Is this gonna get me copyright claimed? I say I'm a little bit worried about this. Wait, whoops. Just such a goofy ass dude. But what's crazy is that guy's going to drop 46 points on you and tell you that you're too fucking little. That guy right there is going to scream too fucking small whenever he drops 46 points on you. But anyways, I always keep up with the baseball trade deadline, even though I don't really know what's going on anymore because it's just crazy. It's craziness. The MLB trade deadline is. I'm going to tweet out that I will, if the Mavericks end up with anybody today that was not previously on the team, I will shotgun 2 drinks. But that's the thing, though. They got to end up with new players. I'm not fucking shotgunning for a Boban re-signing. Not doing it. Doesn't do much for me. All right, we're kind of slowing down here a little bit. There's still some very interesting players available. Lonzo to the Bulls. Satoransky, Garrett Temple in a second. That is horrible. That is absolutely atrocious, especially considering they held on to him at the trade deadline. I mean, you have to think at that point in time you had a pretty good idea that you weren't going to bring him back. If they don't get another point guard, this is disgusting. Tim Hardaway Jr., 4 years, $74 million. My initial reaction, fine, right? Fine. The Mavericks have to do something else. Like if Tim Hardaway Jr. is the big thing, re-signing Tim Hardaway Jr., if that's the big thing, it was an utter disaster of an offseason for the Mavericks. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If this is the biggest thing that happens to the Mavericks, it's terrible. Daniel Theis to the Rockets is a little bit surprising. A little bit surprising. Well, here you go. Here's some Dallas Mavericks news right here. Goran Dragic's first choice would be to be rerouted to Dallas. Again, the only way I'm cool with this is if the Raptors buy him out. I do not want to trade for that ginormous contract, $20 million a year. I just don't want it.
Welcome back to the Inside the Association Free Agency Special presented by AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, and secure. Well, fellas, free agents aren't the only ones that's going to get a bag. That 2018 draft class is extension eligible.
The only reason why I would want this is if he gets bought out. I just can't. I just do not want to.
If you're Dallas, if you're Atlanta, you have to give them a deal.
I do not want to trade for him at $20 million a year. And what's funny is that Mavericks fans are just suckers for anybody who wants to come and play in Dallas. Like, that's all it takes.
They'll be going right away unless they got some.
Okay, I gotta go to Barnes & Noble because my mom's gonna be pissed if I stay inside all day.
They need to do to move around to make sure
get you a nice book. I love reading. Dallas needs to sign the Sylvanian team. I mean, at this point, fuck it.
Yeah, the only
all right, it's too quiet. It's too quiet. We're 50 minutes into free agency. We're about 10 minutes. 10 minutes since our latest report, our latest signing. It's getting a little bit too quiet. Is a crazy domino about to drop? Are we about to get a bombshell announcement? It's starting to feel weird.
I think they're locking him up and doing what they need to down the road.
Starting to feel weird again.
We talked about this off camera, Pat, and a lot of guys that.
All right, here's Tim Hardaway apparently on his Instagram story.
Guys that were very instrumental for a lot of teams.
Proud
Right?
is an
So
understatement and
who else
nobody
in that
more
draft
deserving.
class
Congrats to my
is a
family,
real,
Tim Hardaway
real
Jr. I don't know
good
who that
block
is
that you
saying
get
that.
Well, I mean,
Let's go.
the
Proud of
thing
you,
mentioned,
fam.
like, a lot of these guys
Again,
are
I don't know who
sexy
that
names,
is.
but, and some of these guys are
Tim Hardaway Jr.
but a guy
Congrats,
like Mitchell
brother. Again, I don't know
Robinson,
who these people are.
is
But yes,
a
congrats to
guy
Tim
we
Hardaway.
talked about, especially, for a team
It honestly
like
does.
New York,
Tim Hardaway is
cap
it
space.
seems like everybody on the team absolutely loves Tim, and I absolutely loved him. I don't want me saying in the past that I didn't necessarily want to bring back Tim or anything like that. Make you think that I do not like Tim. I absolutely love Tim Hardaway Jr. I love how hard he plays all the time. When he's on, he literally is the most unguardable player I've ever seen play the sport. Whenever he's on, the team, everybody seems like they love him. He seems like he loves being here. So I am very happy about that. Like I don't want it to seem like I'm not.
Mikal Bridges, one of the names that we saw with the win shares.
I am happy Tim Hardaway's back. Again though, if just from a team building perspective, just from a Mavericks fan perspective, from me wanting the team to compete next year, I want Tim Hardaway Jr. can't be the big move. It just cannot be. Right? It's nothing against Tim Hardaway. It's more so, if we're wanting to compete, that can't be the big move. But I am happy. I am happy for him. I'm happy he's back. I'm happy he's happy to be back. The fact that it was immediate shows me that he didn't want to go anywhere. So, and here's the thing, right? There is absolutely zero reason whatsoever for Dragic to get bought out. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. It benefits the Raptors zero.
We have breaking news with Shams Charania, and that's presented
Breaking
by
news.
5G, fast, reliable, and secure. Shams, what is the latest on Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns?
Yeah, so Cam, we saw Lonzo Ball get off the board on a
Guys,
$85 million
this isn't breaking
deal,
news. This is
and,
10 minutes ago. That's not
Chris
breaking
Paul
news in
is
today's
gonna play in
NBA.
Phoenix 4 years,
Three All-Stars have already demanded trades in the last 10 minutes. That's how the NBA
guaranteed,
works
but
now.
Still a major payout for Chris Paul, who again he's going to be going into the age of 40 with this contract. And the Suns needed to bring him.
So far so good for the Suns. You lost Torrey Craig, but that was probably always going to happen.
Mike Conley goes back to Utah. You're seeing guys.
That was probably always going to happen.
For teams go back to their incumbent franchise.
Shams, thank you so much. Been phenomenal throughout our 90-minute show. Chris Paul staying with the Phoenix Suns, and we heard him say that this front office saw him as a priority, and he should have been a priority to bring him back to this
no.
franchise.
Dragic's going to be a member of the Mavericks, guys. Listen, if we trade for Goran Dragic $20 million and I have to shotgun a beverage, I have to fucking shotgun a beverage because of that, I'm going to be enraged. Tim was legit fourth option on a championship team. I think, Tim can't. Again, it's nothing against Tim Hardaway. I love him. But if you want to compete, you need a little bit extra oomph. I don't know. Tim Hardaway provides. Yeah, it's like the Blazers. I like Norman Powell. Resigning him can't be our biggest move of the offseason. Yeah. I mean, for the Blazers, it's going to be. It's going to be, unless you trade Damian Lillard. What is the deal? I mean, it's quiet. It's been really quiet regarding Norman Powell, and that's just kind of led me to believe that he's for sure staying. Oh, got a notification?
This has been a jam-packed breaking news type show. Is it?
Hold on, I have to change my notifications. I gotta change my notifications.
They will continue to get bags in the NBA. Thank you for joining us for this Inside the Association Free Agency Special presented by AT&T.
How do I do that?
5G, fast, reliable,
Settings.
and secure. For Shams
Notifications.
Charania, Pat Garrity, Antoine Walker, I'm Cameron Smith.
Push notifications. Likes off. Do not care. Retweets off. Mentions. I'll keep mentions on. I'll keep everything else on. Do you think Lakers are West favorites if they're healthy? Depending on what the Clippers do. They're really stacked. I really like this Clippers team. All right, it's very quiet. Very quiet. I think Warriors, then Clips, then Lakers. There's no way the Warriors are the #1 favorite, dude. Why you know like Boban? He gets 10, 10, and 10 minutes. I like Boban. I don't want to bring him back for any substantial amount of money. Like that's Boban's not that guy. Bring him back on a minimum, fine, fantastic, do it. You're not gonna get any complaints from me. Oh, notification. You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Oh. You know what? You know what? Just because of that, Charlie, I hope Damian Lillard gets traded to the Mavericks for Willie Cauley-Stein and Kristaps Porzingis. Mention and replies off. Give me a good reason why, because you're making no points. Because the West is absolutely stacked. The Warriors did not make the playoffs last year. Keep that in mind. This wasn't even a postseason team. Not even a playoff team. Really, the only additions they're going to be having, as of right now, is a healthy Klay Thompson, which is fantastic. But we haven't seen Klay Thompson play basketball in 2 years. We haven't seen the guy play basketball in 2 years. So assuming that he's going to come back and be, all-star, all-NBA level Klay Thompson, you can't really assume that. I think he's going to be really good. Steph's a year older. Draymond's a year older, right? Is James Wiseman going to take a step forward? What are you going to get from Kuminga? What are you going to get from Moses Moody? The rookie years, probably not much. Probably not too many. Probably not too much. Probably nothing that really contributes to winning basketball at this stage, right? Again, we don't know what's going to happen in free agency. Okay, here we go. Kyle Lowry has agreed to a 3-year deal, approximately $90 million with the Heat. But you also have the Lakers to worry about, right? They're stacked. They have LeBron. They have Russell Westbrook. They have AD. You have the Clippers to worry about. If the Clippers have a healthy Kawhi, I mean, they're damn near the team to beat. 3-year deal, approximately $90 million. The Phoenix Suns are going to be back. They got lucky, but they're going to be back. Utah Jazz are still going to be very good. The Mavericks, the Nuggets, if Jamal Murray's back and healthy, which will be, I don't know at what point in the season that's going to be. But if Jamal Murray comes back and is healthy come playoff time, that's a disgusting team. Like, the West is very good. And it's like, also you have, the Trailblazers and stuff, but the Warriors are going to be really good. But I think if they were to make a move, if they would have traded their draft picks and Wiggins and like brought in an all-star level player, then yes, I would have been 100% cool with putting them as West favorites. But right now, I just don't know. Like, that's not to say they don't have a chance. I'm not saying that they're like overwhelming favorites though or anything like that. Happy the Mavs get another top-tier player. I mean, you and I both, brother, but trust me, it's not happening. Warriors' success next year completely reliant on unexpected factors like rookies, Wiseman, and Clay return. Yeah, I think that's exactly the point right there. It's too many question marks, right? It's like if this and if that and if this and then if that and then if that then this and then if that then this. Like, there's too many things that could go wrong. Like, what if Clay comes back and he's just not that good anymore? I mean, injuries take a toll on people, man. Again, he hasn't played in 2 years. Then what? So here's some cap stuff. Miami can use the 9.5 mid-level exception. Please, DeMar, please, man. DeMar, I'm begging you, dude. You don't need to sign that. You don't need to sign that. There are good teams that will give you a lot more money. Rest of the roster will be filled with minimum contracts. So let's go look at the roster, shall we? Add Kyle Lowry to this. Dragic is gone. We know that. Dragic is gone. Iggy's gone. We don't actually. You can't say for a fact that Dragic's gone, but we know that he is. They're gonna have to fill out this roster for sure. Look at all these free agents. Duncan Robinson's back. The point you just made are so ass. Curry can still play. Wiseman has the chai, taught the Joker and Draymond. Oh wait, first team defense. What? Like, Curry almost beat the Lakers pretty much by himself. Dude, this is why I don't like getting in arguments, because if I don't say exactly what you guys want me to say, then all of a sudden I'm hating or whatever, or my points are ass. I'm not saying the Warriors are going to be bad. The Warriors can compete for a championship. I don't think they're the favorites. That's literally all I said. What is this? Am I allowed to show this?
No, Harrison Barnes wasn't Kevin Durant. But when I'm like Perk now. Harrison Barnes was there.
It works for him, and it works.
All right, that was nowhere near as funny as I thought it was going to be. That's too much for him. Duncan Robinson, a fraud. Shooters are going to get paid, dude. Shooters are going to get paid. That is a lot of money for him. But the Heat really had no other choice. He was kind of in a nice spot as a restricted free agent where him and his agent knew that the Heat really had no other choice but to sign him. So they could have upped the price a little tiny bit. And they get that 5th year too. All shooters are pretty much inconsistent. You want to keep Porzingis? Do I want to? No. I would love to trade KP for something of value, but that's just not going to happen. All right, here we go. Here's an interesting update that I want to talk about. Sorry, I know that some of you aren't Mavs fans, so you probably don't give a single fuck about Goran Dragic coming to the Mavs. Okay, sorry, but just now, we're a little bit slow right now. It's been like 20 minutes since the last big time report. Just now on the jump, Mark Spears says Dragic wants to join the Mavs. Okay. Added that close to the situation states complicated. Why would this be complicated? We got a thing. Free agent Sterling Brown's agreed to the deal with the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I forgot that I said what I would do if the Mavericks signed a new player. But here you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Dallas Mavericks have signed a new player. Sterling Brown has agreed to a deal with the Dallas Mavericks. We heard about this a few days ago that the Mavs were favorites to get Sterling Brown. Sterling Brown, brother was Shannon Brown, right? Am I wrong in thinking that? If you don't know who Sterling Brown is, he spent last season on the Rockets. He was on the Bucks. I believe he was part of the PJ Tucker trade. Oh, no, he was just released and then signed a contract. Or he just signed a contract with the Rockets. You're getting a three-point shooter who can defend. Now, the big issue with Sterling Brown that some people, myself included, might have. Yes, he is brother. Shannon Brown is his brother. Is Shannon Brown the one who just looked like he put on a stupid amount of weight? Here is the rundown on Shannon Brown. 42% on three this past season. 42% from behind the arc. That is a great number if you're the Mavericks. You get a good shooter, but you see that this number is an outlier when you look at his career numbers. Now he is a 25-year-old. So him developing his game, that's to be expected, right? So that's to be expected, him developing his game, right? So maybe he is that level of shooter. But even if it comes back down to this 36, 37% number, right, that his career average is, I think that's okay. Let's go over to this to the advanced statistics here. I really want to see what his numbers are on catch and shoot opportunities, because that's really where it's going to matter most for Dallas. Is anybody using this one right here? Hope not, because I am now. Can I duplicate this? They need to. Okay, you can. All right, here we go. Perfect. Sterling Brown. I can't imagine the Mavericks offer too much. I'm just going to be honest with you. Sterling Brown this past season. Catch and shoot wise, 41% on catch and shoot threes, which is actually interesting. Above the break threes, 45%. That's great. Wait, can you guys even see that? No, you can't. Here. So the Mavs are getting some pretty good shooting, at least this past year, right? You get a knockdown, catch and shoot 3-point guy, and also somebody who can play some pretty decent defense for you. Somebody who can play some pretty decent defense for you. You see his defensive metrics here, his perimeter defensive stuff. Obviously, these numbers are a little bit rough. Defensive metrics always are. But you can also see like usage, who he's defended. 70% of the, or 70 percentile when it comes to guarding players in usage tier 1, usage tier 2. So you're getting a guy who can defend pretty well. Advanced stats obviously aren't great on it, dude. That's fine. I mean, hopefully you're not giving him that much money. You see his defensive versatility ranking, 97th percentile. That's great. Somebody can switch, cover a guard different positions. How tall is he? 6'5". I'm here. I'm here for Sterling Brown. That was on 4 attempts a game, I think, on 3. 4. So we get Sterling Brown in Dallas. I'm interested in the numbers. I can't imagine it's too much. But you never know. You never know with the Mavs. Yeah, at least he's not a center. Another notification. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. We have another signing, Jeff Green. Okay, we have some new stuff going on. David Nwaba, 3-year, $15 million deal to stay in Houston. Mark Stein tweeted that. We have Jeff Green going to the Nuggets. Jeff Green going to the Nuggets, 2-year, $10 million deal. This is fantastic for them. Wow. This is absolutely phenomenal for him. For the Nuggets. I'm tweeting. Don't want to do all caps. Wow, great move. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, make sure you do so. But this is a fantastic deal for the Nuggets. Somebody who can replace Paul Millsap, who I'm assuming is gone. And is probably an upgrade even. So wow, really, really, really nice get for the Nuggets. I love that. That's one of my favorite moves of everything that we've seen so far, just in terms of like value and stuff like that. So we get Sterling Brown to the Mavericks. Add that. The reason why I'm not like losing my shit over Sterling Brown is because of Sterling Brown. 1 and 2. This was kind of like talked about. Like Sterling, there was a rumor that the Mavs are favorites to land Sterling Brown, and I was like, all right, like Sterling Brown's a fine player, but like there's not a random Sterling Brown rumor if it doesn't mean that he's going there. You know what I mean? Do we miss anything else? Oh yeah, David Nwaba staying in Houston on, what was it, a 3-year, $15 million deal? I think that's what I saw. 3 years, $15 million deal for David Nwaba to stay in Houston. So good for him, man. Good for him. I am interested to see the details of this Sterling Brown deal. I'm interested to see the details of the Sterling Brown deal. I don't know if he would have signed for the minimum, honestly. I doubt it. Nets are gonna miss Jeff Green. That's a really, really great signing. Really great signing for the Nuggets. Wow, I'm shocked. I am absolutely shocked. Just a really nice get. And they keep JaMychal Green. And that's definitely aren't going to miss him. Otto Porter Jr., though. Remember, I was telling you guys that. They seem to be linked to Otto Porter Jr., and he would be the replacement, in theory, for Jeff Green. Does he do all of the things on the court you like Jeff Green would do? Another notification. Mavericks are nearing a deal with Knicks free agent Reggie Bullock. What did I tell you guys earlier? I literally said the Mavericks should check out. The Mavericks should check out Reggie Bullock. And here we go. The Mavericks are getting Reggie Bullock. So they're getting shooting. They're getting shooting. Sterling Brown, Reggie Bullock, knockdown shooters. Bringing back Tim Hardaway. Again, none of these guys can create for themselves. None of these guys can create for themselves, which is where issues arise. It feels like a Dragic move is inevitable now. It feels like a shotgun. Shotgun is inevitable. I said I would do it. I said I would do it. But it feels like a move for Dragic is inevitable. Oh, God, if they could swing a Dinwiddie move. If they could swing a Dinwiddie move, I'm here for it. Let's come back over here. This person fucked with my thing. This was my page. 2 years, $6.2 million for Sterling Brown. 2 years, $6.2 million for Sterling Brown. 2 years, 6.2. So $3 million a year for Sterling Brown. That's not the minimum. I wasn't really expecting that. Can they still make some room for DeMar? It would have to be through trades. They can make room still. Like, they have a bunch of tradable contracts on their roster. But signing Reggie Bullock was a little interesting. I think this is a pretty good pickup. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Obviously, we have to see the numbers. But getting Reggie Bullock, I think, is a great pickup. All right, so we have David Nwaba. Backup center, Bobans. New deal with the Mavericks will be a one-year deal. I'm assuming it's the minimum. Yeah, Jared Allen, we already have him up here. 5 years, $100 million. All right. David Nwaba. Who else do we have? I just saw Mo Harkless is going to Cleveland or Sacramento. Mo Harkless to Sacramento. Just saw this on Reddit. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Okay. No, hell no, we're not. Reggie Bullock, yes, I do like that Reggie Bullock move. Got to see how much it is, obviously, but I'm here for it 1,000,000%. Part of me feels like it might have been a bit of an overpay in order to get him away from New York. But who did New York take in the draft again? It was, no, but there's two left. Oh, Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes kind of felt like a replacement. Campaign stayed in Phoenix on a very cheap deal. Sterling Brown, 2 years, $6.2 million. Love it. Mo Harkless, 2 year, $9 million deal with the Kings. No. I made like eggs, pancakes, and hash browns. Boston Celtics are focused on keeping their cap sheet as clean as possible for 2022 free agency. Oh my God, they're pulling a Dallas Mavericks. .39% career three-point shooter for Reggie Bullock. That is a great deal, honestly. Okay, here we go. There's some interesting stuff going on now with Bobby Portis. I think we kind of assumed that Bobby Portis was going to stay in Milwaukee, but now, all of a sudden, if this report is true, Heat tonight have shown interest in Bobby Portis using that $9.5 million mid-level exception we talked about a second ago. But he wants more, and if he wants more, it's not with Milwaukee. If he wants more than that, then it's not going to be in Milwaukee. Now, of course, I did say if the Mavericks signed somebody who was not previously on the roster, I would shotgun 2 drinks, and I will do that. I will do that. But it kind of feels like we're getting flurries. Like it'll be quiet for 20 minutes, and then there'll be 15 different things happening. I really do like the Reggie Bullock move. If we can get ourselves a shot creator, then that's great. But the Mavs making moves at this early in the offseason is a welcome surprise, because usually they sit around and fuck around. Was Mo Harkless? Mo Harkless was on the Kings last year, right? Wasn't Mo Harkless on the Kings last year? Yeah, so he just re-signs there. Not that it matters. Jeff Green to Denver. Wow, I love that move a lot. What's the next move for us after 2 signings? Guess KP's here to say KP's not going anywhere. Did Lowry get signed and traded, or he just signed? I'm confused as hell. It's definitely going to be a sign and trade, but we just don't know the details yet. I wouldn't be surprised if that takes some time. It seemed very complicated and complex. Mavs still have some money to spend. If they can go out and get DeMar, I will shit. It's not happening though. I don't even know why I'm even saying that. Here, since this person used mine, so I'm using theirs. Let's go look at some Reggie Bullock numbers. Go look at some Reggie Bullock numbers. 3-point shooter, he's fantastic. Catch and shoot, 42%. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 42% catch and shoot 3-point shooter. 41%. 90th percentile. You're getting a very good shooter. You're getting somebody who is a versatile defender, a wing defender, plays good defense. You can see he defends the best players on other teams. I'm here for it. I really do like this edition a lot. And I'm not just saying that because, you know, I'm a Mavericks fan and I talk myself into things. Like, I'm legitimately excited by I'm legitimately excited about Reggie Bullock, like a player like that. That's somebody that I mentioned earlier. Any chance we get Holmes or Mitchell Robinson? I don't think we're getting another big. We literally have 5 on the roster. We got to trade some. Noel was really... Oh! Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is looking for a max. Wait, is this the max for Marcus Smart? This is the most Marcus Smart can get? 4 years, $80 million? Because our current ones are really good. Yeah, but you have so many on the roster, like... Case I see you saying, but you can't deny the potential there. I don't know if I put on deodorant this morning. Smart not gonna be Celtic no more. Well, you also had the report of Brad Stevens was just pissed off with him. All right, do we have everything? Are we up to date with everything? We got Reggie Bullock to Dallas. We don't know the details of this deal yet. Got a Twitter notification. Bobby Portis, 2-year deals with the Milwaukee Bucks. And Korkmaz, 3-year deal to stay with the 76ers. And another one. Oh, never mind. Mavericks get a 3-and-D guy. Perfect, man. Perfect. All right, so we do have some news. We do have some stuff. Who was it? Was it Woj? God, I got so much shit going on here. Woj has the scoop here on Korkmaz. 3-year deal, $15 million to stay with the 76ers. I think that's important. The 76ers probably needed to keep Korkmaz around. They need his shooting and his floor spacing. So a pretty good gift for him. And then who had the other one? I got so much. Mark Stein, do you have anything for us? No. Who is this? Nope. 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 Another notification. Why am I getting notifications on my own tweets? Here we go. Here we go. Gary Trent has agreed to a 3-year, $54 million deal to return to the Toronto Raptors. Wow, that's not a lot. That's a really cheap price. That feels very low. I thought for sure he was going to get 20 mil. Maybe I'm crazy. Another tweet. Oh my god, shit's going mad. Who's this calling me? Did I answer this? Bobby Portis resigns. Oh god. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me this. Bobby Portis turned down a deal for the Mavericks to return to Milwaukee. 2-year, $9 million deal. Second-year player option. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. Remember, I was saying that Bucks fan said that Milwaukee could give him like a 1+1 deal, and if he turns down his second year, which he probably will, then they'll have his bird rights and then give him more money. So Bobby Portis stays in Milwaukee. Great value contract there. It does suck that the Mavericks were in on him and missed. It does suck to hear that. But what are some of the other tweets that I was seeing? Oh, there's this tweet that broke my heart right here. So we just had a bunch of news come out. Korkmaz stays, Bobby Portis stays, and Gary Trent, 3 years, $54 million. That seems like a steal, man. Sounds like a good deal. 2-year deal, or it's a 3-year deal with a player option. So basically a 2-year deal, then he'll be unrestricted. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, actually. That makes a lot more sense. So let's see. Let's add some stuff to the list. Still waiting on the details of this Reggie Bullock signing. Bobby Portis resigns in Milwaukee. What did we say it was? 2 years, $8 million. What the fuck was it? I literally was just looking at it. $9 million. $9 mil for Bobby. We have Korkmaz. Resign. Philly. That was 3 years, 15, right? I'm pretty confident about that. 3 years, 15. Am I right? Was Shams the one who had that? Or was that Woj? We'll do it here in a second. Gary Trent. Resign. Toronto. 3 years. What was it? 57 mil? Something like that. 54 mil. I'm literally just looking at these. My memory's so shit. I really like this deal for Toronto and Gary Trent. Gary Trent gives himself some flexibility. I'm assuming why that's maybe not why he got as much money as I was maybe expecting, because he gets that flexibility where he can become an unrestricted free agent in 2 years. But that's not a lot of money. I thought he was going to get more than that for sure. Bobby Portis, 2 years, $9 million. That's great value. Absolutely great value. Korkmaz, 3 years, $15 million, $5 million a year for him to be a big-time shooter. I mean, he plays big minutes for them, you know? He plays big minutes for them. That's a really good contract, too. $5 million for a guy who can stretch the floor like he can. What is his catch and shoot numbers? His numbers aren't that great, but 39% catch and shooter at the volume he does is pretty good. And for $5 million a year, that's great. The hell is this? For anyone thinking the Suns have lost their minds extending Chris Paul, nobody thought this. Did anybody think this? If we trade Lowry for Dragic and Precious, and then trade Dragic for Moses Brown, would Mavs take that, you think? If the Mavs are trading for Goran Dragic's $20 million contract, they should be giving up nothing. Like, legitimately, they should be giving up nothing. Only first 2 years are fully guaranteed. Third year is partial. This doesn't make any sense to me. I question the validity of this. Why would Chris Paul do this? Isaiah Thomas to Boston, those have been some rumors flying around. I have seen, I mean, I personally don't think it's crazy them paying Chris Paul this much money into his 40s. They literally just went to the finals. Like, what else are they going to do? You know what I mean? What else are they going to do? Let him walk and then go back to being shit? Not like they would be shit necessarily, but, you know, they wouldn't be a contending team. They wouldn't be a championship contender anymore unless they replaced them with somebody close to that level. Like, do we think Devin Booker, Mikal Bridges, and Ayton is enough to build a championship foundation? I don't personally think so. I know Suns fans hate me, and that's okay. That's fine. You know, I have unpopular opinions about Devin Booker and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's okay, and I'll die on these fucking hills. Hey, Sally, what the record are you giving to the Warriors? Warriors are gonna go 82-0. Is that what you want to hear? Warriors are gonna go 82-0 next year. They're not gonna lose a single game. Still waiting on this information for Reggie Bullock. Tweet. Free agent Zach Collins, 3-year deal, $22 million with the Spurs. Zach Collins is a Spurs level player. Spurs are spending some money, huh? They went out and got Doug. They went out and got Zach Collins. Obviously, Zach Collins is more of a... Nah, because of Collins. I don't know. It's too early. It's too early. I don't want to do any record predictions yet because we don't really know what's going on. Zach Collins, 3 years, $22 million deal. That seems like a lot of money for a guy who's literally always hurt. But there's potential there. Another notification. Free agent Alex Len, 2-year deal with the Sacramento Kings. Okay. So we have Zach Collins. So they get Zach Collins and Doug McDermott. I kind of mentioned that in my preview that I don't necessarily think this team's going to embrace a rebuild, even though they should. But Alex Len goes to Sacramento. $22, 3 years, 20. There better be some non-guarantees on that contract for Zach Collins. There better be some non-guarantees on that contract. This dude, how many games has this guy fucking played? I swear to God, I don't know if I've ever seen Zach Collins play the sport. I know he exists. I know he's got a good fashion sense because he's literally always injured. Okay, this wasn't as bad as maybe I thought. 66 games his rookie year, 77 games, and then 11 games in 2019, 2020, and then he didn't play at all in 2020, 2021. So actually, he's played 11 games total in the past 2 seasons. But yeah, this dude can never stay healthy. He's an intriguing young player. He's only 24. He'll be 24 by the time the season starts, or at the start of the season. Shoot a little bit from the big position. But yeah, that seems like a lot of money for a guy who has really struggled to stay on the court in recent years. Alex Len to Sacramento is interesting. What does this mean? What does this mean for Sean Holmes? Remember, they traded for Tristan Thompson. Mavs are trying to trade for Taurean Prince. I heard rumors about that recently. Mavs need a secondary ball handler, man. They can't. They can't. Wait, what? The Rockets waived Isaiah Hartenstein and create roster space to sign David Nwaba? Wait, what? Oh, what is this? I don't understand this. That's a lot of money for Zach Collins. I'm sorry to say. Mavs better get Dragic. Again, if the Dragic gets bought out, then I'm okay. I'm okay with it. If Dragic gets bought out, sign me up. Otherwise, no thanks. Alex to the Kings. Yeah, we just saw that. Let's add it to the list. Alex Lynn to Sac. And then we also have Zach Collins to San Antonio Spurs on a 3-year, what was it, 22 million? I got that one right. That's all the best record next year. Clippers, then Warriors, then Lakers. I feel like the Lakers are going to do good in the regular season, but not as good. Some team, I have them for best record in the playoffs. Another notification. Free agent Mike Muscala has agreed to a 2-year, $7 million deal to return to Oklahoma City. So Mike Muscala is staying at OKC. All right, they get their guy, Mike Muscala. Mike Muscala. Resign in OKC, 2 years, $7 million. Good value deal there. Shooter. What are the Mavs gonna do? It's been very quiet on the DeMar front. Very, very quiet. Almost too quiet. And what's the deal with the Kyle Lowry stuff? All right, I have to pee really, really bad, so I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? No. Fuck. I was somewhat hoping I'd come back to some craziness. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any other rumors? Mavs don't have... Mavs... Beal would be great, but it's not happening. No, Kawhi's not leaving. PG can honestly take a team to the playoffs. I feel like whatever you're... Yeah, the Clippers are still going to be good without Kawhi. Look what I sent you. Oh, yeah, I haven't opened that yet, have I? See, look, dude, there's no fucking way, man. There is no way the Mavericks are doing anything like this. I would be so mad. The Mavericks, if they were to trade for Goran Dragic and be a part of this, they should be giving up nothing. I mean, Dwight Powell, maybe. Dwight Powell, maybe. Fine. Dwight Powell. No way they're giving up Josh Green and Moses Brown. Just no way. That would be absolute madness. That would be absolute madness. I'd be furious, man. Oh my God, I'd be so mad. Are we up to date on everything? I really am waiting to see the numbers on this Reggie Bullock signing. We don't know the Daniel Tice numbers yet, do we? I remember seeing that this was around $8 million or so a year was the initial was like the initial guess. Hold on a second. I want to look at the roster construction of the Kings right now. Haven't we already done this? Where they bring back Alex Lynn. Okay, we got a notification. Free agent Trevor Ariza has a 1-year deal with the Los Angeles Lakers. Okay, saw that coming a mile fucking away. Saw that one coming a mile away. Trevor Ariza going to LA. Saw that one coming a mile away. Assuming this is for a vet man. All right, so they get some shooting, some defense as well. Gotta need a little bit more. But Trevor Ariza, I mean, the Lakers are gonna be bringing like, it's gonna be really funny when what the hell is this? I just found a French fry on my desk from God knows when. It was like hiding under something. Trevor Ariza. What is this? What stint is this with the Lakers for him? Oh, only his second. Only his second stint with the Lakers. The Lakers are going to be having dudes like on their 7th stint with the team by the time it's all said and done. So Trevor Ariza, 2 Lakers. That's one of the ones that felt like a foregone conclusion. Like you just saw. What did it take for you to eat that French fry? A $10 donation. Three years, $21 million for Bullock. It'll probably be the mid-level exemption, I'm guessing. If we sign tomorrow, you have to eat it? No. So I think Mavs missed playoffs, but Luke MVP. Well, let's be honest, okay? No team that's missing the playoffs is winning MVP unless they have a god level season. And if Luke has a god level season, they're making the playoffs. The Mavericks aren't that bad of a roster. You know what I need right now? It's been too much Woj, and it's been too much Woj and too much Shams. I need some like terrible speculation. I need I need somebody with a Twitter account that has 1,000 followers saying that they just overheard a conversation on a plane that Kawhi Leonard's on his way to Dallas. I need somebody. I need somebody to be tracking private jets right now. That's what I need. That's how you know how free agency started. When people are tracking planes. I need somebody to track Kawhi Leonard's plane right now and tell me where he is. Is he on his way to Dallas? In fact, okay, we got a notification. Free agent guard Wayne Ellington Jr. has reached an agreement with the Los Angeles Lakers on a 1-year deal. That's actually a really nice get for them. Wayne Ellington. Knockdown shooter. Let's look at his shooting numbers, shall we? On the Pistons last year, obviously. They get somebody who is a 38% catch and shoot 3-point shooter. But I would imagine for his career, that's pretty low. We just go back to 2019, 2020. Year before that. No, actually. 39%. So they get a really good catch and shoot player. Somebody to space the floor on very, 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 very cheap. Reggie Bullock signed a 3-year deal. It appears It appears this is using the non-bird exception, 120% of Portis' 1920 salary, which would mean the Bucks retain their taxpayer mid-level exemption to make additional moves. Wow. Bucks really made out like bandits, huh? The Lakers are getting shooters. Oh my God. I'm not even showing this, Derek. I'm not even showing this. Imagine if the Nets got Kawhi, just bat onto your king. I mean, yeah, that would be crazy, but impossible. Unless they were to like sign and trade Harden or something, which would be nuts. We knew the Lakers were gonna get we knew the Lakers were gonna get shooting. Wayne Ellington to LA. Filling out that roster. I imagine everybody they're gonna get in free agency is a shooter. Them bringing back Drummond honestly would not surprise me all that much. I'm scrolling through the timeline right now trying to see if I have any bullshit speculative report that we can talk about. Who are some other shooters Lakers could get? Rudy Gay sound like they were interested in. Otto Porter Jr. is a guy. I don't know. It sounds like he doesn't really. It doesn't sound like he's that interested in going there. Let's look. Let's look at the free agent list. Let's see here. Who are some guys? Some shooters they can get for cheap. Probably have to scroll down a little bit to get in that price range that they're going to be at. Patty Mills. Danny Green's obviously an option. I wonder if he'd be interested in going back there. Kent Bazemore could be a guy if he leaves Golden State for cheap. He played. He was on the minimum this past season, right? Melo. That honestly sounds like that's going to happen. Dwight Howard back to LA sounds like a foregone conclusion at this point as well. Even like Bryn Forbes. I don't know how much money he's going to be looking to get, but JJ Redick. Ben McLemore coming back makes some sense to me. Wes Matthews coming back makes some sense. Trevor Ariza, we just see that, already gone. The Mavs got a center. Fitzgerald and Chris Paul at a flat $30 million. Was that Phoenix with $26 million in room? That doesn't seem right. Yes, I would do this in a heartbeat. I would do this one in a heartbeat. But there's no way in hell the 76ers would. But yes, I would do this without even thinking about it. I would, all of these guys, I would drive myself to the airport. I would do that in a heartbeat. All right, let me close some of these. Jesus. Why did I keep some of these open? I need Mark Stein up. He's broken quite a bit. I need Woj up. I need Shams up. Everybody else can go. They even still have the live show going on right now? No. Damn, 500,000 viewers. That was a terrible live show. Just absolutely terrible. Y'all just got Sterling? Yeah, no, I would trade him though. Like, I'm not. I like Sterling Brown. Sure, it's cool. I don't like think he's some, you know, prospect you keep and build around or anything like that. I mean, if some team wants him, by all means, I'd be willing to trade him. Okay, here we go. Norman Powell just tweeted this. Does he tweet that if he's re-signing? Somebody get on Jet Watch immediately. Norman Powell's a guy who's a very good player, who's a free agent, but nobody's talked about him. Like, if the Mavs got Norman Powell, I'd be fucking ecstatic. Ben Simmons point center. Yeah, that's the thing. Ben Simmons went. Okay. I got a text message. I thought it was a. Wow, wait, is this true? The Mavs are splitting the mid-level exemption between Bullock and Brown. If that's true, that is a massive win. You figured Sterling Brown wasn't going to get that much money. Bullock was the one I was a little bit concerned about. But if this is true, this is a massive, massive win for the Mavericks. They still got quite a lot of money to spend. Hey, listen, I'm getting these feelings inside. I'm not used to feeling like this. Here we go. We got a notification free agent. Okay, here we go. This is literally the most obvious move of the free agency period. The most obvious move of all of free agency. We saw this coming a mile away. Dwight Howard returning to the Los Angeles Lakers for the third time now. Dwight Howard to LA. All right, somebody's got to step up. We have 3 straight LA signings. I don't want to hear about KD's team when LeBron is building a full-on super team. Well, I don't know if I would. You see, like, I do agree, like, the Lakers are building a super team, but, like, it's weird saying that after they got Trevor Ariza, Wayne Ellington, and Dwight Howard. I'm just very interested to see how this team's gonna look in the postseason, man. Because that's another notification. Solomon Hill, 1-year deal with the Atlanta Hawks. Solomon Hill is staying in Atlanta. I like that for them. Solomon Hill, re-sign, ATL. Solomon Hill re-signs with Atlanta. Thought maybe he was going to be on the move. Thought maybe he was a guy that some like contender would throw a mid-level exemption at or something. But he stays in Atlanta. Nice get for them. Dwight Howard to LA. Again, that was a foregone conclusion. That was a foregone conclusion. Would I do what deal for John Wall? Would I deal for John Wall? Fuck no. Another notification. Solomon Hill stuff. Andre Drummond in talks with the Mavs and Knicks. Why are Mavs fans so infatuated? I don't see. Did you send me a new one? I don't see it. Another notification. Howard helped the Lakers win. Okay, I don't care about all of this. Why are we getting all these reports about Dwight Howard? No, I'm not doing this trade at all, dude. One, I do not want John Wall. Like, KP's contract sucks, but this is the worst contract in the sport. So I do not want him. Him next to Luka is disgusting to me. And I'm also not giving up really anything of value. If you're bringing on John Wall, you're not giving up anything. Understand that. If you're getting John Wall, you're giving up nothing. In fact, you're probably getting stuff in order to take on that contract. Why is it so difficult to find... The fact that we don't know the numbers on a lot of these signings for the Mavs make me believe that there's something else going on. Is that me being a little too optimistic? Maybe. But if this is true, that they're splitting the mid-level exemption... then that's really great. Push the Raps get to play the 5. It's a life and death situation. It is a life and death situation. Well, it sounds like they're going to get Precious in a sign-in trade, even though he's not really a 5 at all. But I don't know. A notification. What was it? It disappeared on me. Wait, what was it? It disappeared. I have to charge my phone. Why did so many Mavs fans want Drummond? It never made sense to me. The Mavericks have not had a good center on their roster for 10 years. The Mavericks have not had a good center on their roster for 10 years. Kristaps Porzingis for Eric Bledsoe and Steven Adams. No, I don't think I would do this either. Actually, those are both expiring contracts, right? I would think about it. I wish small market teams got more love. Not in the NBA, friend. NFL, small market teams get some love. Other leagues, small market teams get players if they're willing to spend money. The thing is Kristaps will still at least be a player for you. I don't know. Eric Bledsoe sucks. Eric Bledsoe's terrible, and then on top of that, Steven Adams. I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would do that, honestly. I'm pretty much fine with holding on to KP until further notice. Like, unless somebody comes in and wants to give you something of actual value. Starting against Dragic, would you trade Powell and Brunson for Dragic? I would trade Powell for sure. I don't think I would trade Brunson. I don't think it's going to cost that much to get him. Honestly, if Porzingis can get 20 a game again, the Mavs aren't in that bad of a spot. There's so many choices right now for another ball handler. I can't mess this up. Dinwiddie, DeRozan, Norman Powell. These are all guys who are options. These are all guys who are options to you. I would trade Dwight Powell for Dragic. I don't like Dwight Powell really. Yeah. Lakers and the Nets, league sources are both in pursuit of San Antonio's Australian sharpshooter Patty Mills. All right, there's some Patty Mills news for you. I think Patty Mills is going to end up being one of those signings that we're like, damn. They got Patty Mills for nothing. Raps will take all sign for Dragic. I think I would do that, maybe. I would much rather give up Dwight Powell. And they probably would have to. Here we go. Listen, Brad Townsend, you have to take everything that he says with a fucking grain of salt. You have to take everything he says with a grain of salt, okay? He is a mouthpiece for the organization. This is the same dude who said the Mavs are going to be busy on draft night, and the Mavs really didn't do a single thing. But he says plan powder seems like a kablooey. And I'm not getting a sense the Mavs are near done. Isn't that just 3 hours? Yeah. Oh. So far, so good for the Mavs, though, really. I don't have many complaints, really. Nothing on DeMar, I know. I think Dwight would have to go in that hypothetical trade. Just to make contracts work. Here we go. Here's an update on the Kyle Lowry trade. Sign and trade. What gets the hold up on the Lowry sign and trade details has something to do with the Raptors looking for a third team or subsequent deal. Okay, we got a notification. All right, hold on. I have to turn off notifications for DMs. I got to turn them off. I appreciate you guys DMing me. Interacting. I do love it. Continue to do it. But just for the time being. Just for the time being, I got to turn all this off. Kawhi is resigning. Yeah, I'm not expecting Kawhi. Kawhi's resigning if he moves next year, and he was plotting who he can get and where they can go next year. Oh. Kawhi's probably going to keep doing 1+1s. If I were him, I would do that. But since he got injured last year, actually, I don't know. But if we end up with Brown, Bullock, Brown, and Dragic, are you happy? I would really like to get... I'm not like pissed, but I would really like to get a better I would really like to get a better ball handler than that. Jesus. So I don't think this trade's even possible, first and foremost. I think you can only trade one player in a sign and trade. So Melo and Norman Powell have to both sign and trade. I don't know. No chance I would do this. That is you're giving up your whole team. We wouldn't have a roster. No, I don't think I would do that. All right, let's see what else we got. It's been very quiet. Per source, Heat have made an offer to Markieff Morris. Okay, Markieff Morris potentially on the move. I'm not gonna lie to you, Markieff Morris does not do it for me. I really like his brother Marcus Morris, but I don't think Markieff is that good. It really seems like nobody wants Dragic at $20 million. This is where the Mavs can jump in and be like, hey, listen, we'll take on Dragic, but we need something else. Like, we're not just gonna grab him for $20 million and help you make this trade. Like, we're gonna get it. Like, we'll take Dragic, but it's gonna cost you something else. If the Mavericks end up doing that. The Mavericks just bring on Dragic and they're just like, yeah, we'll do it. Fuck it. I'm going to be pissed off. I'm going to be upset. TikTok notification. Why is TikTok sending me notifications? Now is not the time, TikTok. Now is never. It's never the time. I don't know why I get notifications from them. Please, Mavs, take Dragic. Give us Colley and Brunson. Raptors fans, y'all really can't believe that you're going to get something of value for Dragic from the Mavericks. I don't even think the Mavs would do Cauley-Stein. I don't even know if that's possible, by the way. What about a draft pick or two with them? I would do that. If the Mavericks end up with Dragic, get a draft pick. The Mavericks do have... The Mavericks did create, I think it was $11 million of space with a trade exemption. Or actually, it ended up being like $7 million. They got Sterling Brown in return. A trade exemption with after the Moses Brown trade. So they could absorb some of Dragic into some of that. My understanding. From my understanding. Going to some value, especially next to Luka. Not at $20 million. Not at $20 million. What do you think about my deal last text? Dragic and a second round pick and a seventh? A seventh what? It is very quiet about DeMar. I wonder at what point are we going to start like getting a slowdown? Actually, it kind of feels like right now. A lot of role players have signed. It could be very possible that this Lowry trade is kind of holding some things up across the league. 7th round pick? There's not a 7th round pick. There's only 2 rounds of the NBA draft. I really don't. I just don't want Dragic at 20 million, man. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Here's some for any Alex Caruso fans. Ramona Shelburne. Here we go. Twitter notification. Free agent deal. Evan Fournier. Evan Fournier. This is a big one. Evan Fournier signs with the Knicks. It was talked about going into free agency, but this is a big one. 4 years, $78 million. So right around the same range that Tim Hardaway got. 4 years, $78 million. Wow, that's shitty for the Celtics, dude. The Celtics just lost him for nothing. Wow. They used that historically big trade exemption to trade for him and then lose him for nothing. 4 years, $78 million. That was more than the and we got a wow, Nicholas Batum is going back. Batum is going back to the Clippers. Nick Batum going back to the Clippers. Wow. Great job by the Clippers. Huge. I mean, he was really good for them. Really big for them. Evan Fournier to the Knicks is big as well. Evan Fournier to the Knicks. They get some scoring. Much needed scoring. So we add. Last move was 15 minutes ago. Evan Fournier to New York Knicks. 4 years, $78 million. That's what it was, right? $4 years, $78 million. Nicholas Batum. Damn. I was really hoping the Mavs could maybe swing something for him. Re-sign with the Clippers. I thought for sure he was a goner. Wow. There you have it. Oh yeah, the Slovenia Germany game starting soon too. Again, I'm gonna watch that. The Olympics are not messing around, dude. The Olympics are not messing around. They are clapping anybody, even people on Twitter. Okay, then Dragic for a 2nd round pick and a 2023 2nd round pick. Dude, I really don't want Dragic at $20 million. That's really what it is. If the Mavericks just end up striking out on literally everybody else, then it's just like, all right, fine. That's a lot of money for Evan Fournier. More than Tim Hardaway. Interesting. Is DeMar just going to end up back in San Antonio? Like, I don't think he's going to sign a mid-level exemption to play anywhere. Here's something interesting. Wait, what the fuck is this? Never mind. Lakers and Wizards may still expand the trade to include Dennis Schroeder. Wow. So the Celtics replaced Evan Fournier with Josh Richardson. Disgusting. Disgusting. So who are some of the big guys that we don't? Who are some of the big guys that we don't have out of the way yet? Kawhi Leonard, we're all pretty sure that he's staying, right? But who knows, really? I mean, again, I'm very interested to see if, as time goes on, we start to hear some things. Even if he ends up staying, even if he ends up staying, just to spice things up a tiny bit. Yeah, like the stream. If you guys haven't liked the stream, make sure you do so. Helps me out a ton. Think about what you're saying. We have Lowry. You want us to take 2 second rounders? What the hell? Canadian beer ain't that strong, man. I think he's talking about the Mavericks getting Kyle Lowry or Dragic to make that trade work. Chris Paul is staying with the Suns, guaranteed. We already know this. John Collins. Okay, so John Collins, there was some spiciness coming out about John Collins. I don't know. We'll see. I really don't want the Mavs to get him. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. I really don't want the Mavs to get him. Just being honest. Kyle Lowry's going to the Heat. Lonzo's going to the Bulls. Jared Allen stays in Cleveland. Mike Conley stays in Utah. DeMar DeRozan. Look at all these fucking teams. DeMar DeRozan's really going to have a... DeMar DeRozan might end up on, like, the Pistons, honestly. The way things are shaping up around the league. Spencer Dinwiddie, we don't know much from him yet. He met with the Wizards, but no information. Tim Hardaway stays in Dallas, thank God. Dennis Schroeder. Who knows? Who wants him? That's the ultimate question. You can take the Bulls off this list. Raptors? Why do they have interest in him? Is that a real thing? I thought maybe if I clicked on the thing, it would take me to some source that says they're interested. Okay, Norman Powell, sign me up, please. I don't know if Norman Powell's available, if he wants to leave Portland, but I'm calling. I'm calling Portland. Will Barton stays. Kelly Oubre, please no. Unless it's fucking dirt cheap. Just please no, dude. Fournier goes to the Knicks. Sean Holmes? Yeah, what's going on with him? The Kings have been a... Let's go to the Kings roster again. We're already on it. The Kings have been getting a lot of bigs. They just brought in Alex Lynn. They traded for Tristan Thompson. Notification. Free agent Derrick Rose. 3-year, $43 million deal to stay with the Knicks. Derrick Rose stays in New York. Derrick Rose stays in New York. On a pretty good deal. So New York making moves. New York making moves. 3 years, $43 million deal. Derrick Rose stays on. So they have Evan Fournier. They brought back Nerlens Noel. They brought back Alec Burks. They lost Reggie Bullock. Replaced him in the draft with fuck. We literally just look at this. With Quentin Grimes. So as far as free agents go, Taj Gibson, somebody who's pretty good for them last year. He's still out there. Frank, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with Frank. Is he going international? Who knows? But they're spending their money. I don't know how much money they have left now. Why are people so mad about some of these signings? I really don't think that Fournier signing is that bad. And then bringing back Derrick Rose is nice. He was huge for them. How about Carmelo Anthony? Mavs gonna sign Carmelo Anthony? I don't think Melo's at the stage where he's like. Melo's at the stage where he's just gonna be ring chasing, and I don't see him coming to Dallas. The Mavs have any cap room to get Kawhi or DeRozan? They'd have to get creative. They'd have to get creative, but I think they easily could. They have some very easily tradable contracts. People are trashing the Knicks. Another notification. Woj, don't care. If you're a Knicks fan, you have to think, man, we had the most money in the NBA. Did you improve your roster? You had the most money in the NBA going into this offseason to spend. You bring back Derrick Rose, Nerlens Noel, Alec Burks, and then you bring in Evan Fournier. And the Fournier deal is a team option on the 4th year. So it's really only a 3-year deal. Not bad, man. Really, not terrible. People are shitting on it. I don't really hate it. I mean, the DeRozan stuff's getting weird. It's either getting to the point where he's going to end up on a bad team who's just comfortable with giving him a lot of money, or he's going to end up taking a mid-level exemption somewhere. I truthfully hope that that's not the case. The Knicks are locking in this roster, though, which is interesting. And now they're out of the market for, like, Dinwiddie. They're out of the market for Dennis Schroeder. I don't really know what that market was to begin with. But Knicks fans are about to jump off of a building. Can somebody explain this to me? Why? I mean, I get it. This team, like, while they made the playoffs, is not some contending team. But, I mean, I don't know. What else are you going to spend your money on? You know what I mean? Brad Stevens punching the door right now. Come on, Dinwiddie, come to Dallas and talk Bitcoin with Cuban. That was one of the things, whenever I was, like, talking about free agency early on, where I was like, dude, Spencer Dinwiddie's all over cryptocurrency. Like, there is no way him and Mark Cuban are not going to have that conversation. But to be fair, like, pretty much every single fucking rich person's in on cryptocurrency, so. Another notification. Alex Caruso, 4-year, $37 million deal with the Chicago Bulls. Wow, okay. How would this work financially? Is this going to be a sign and trade, maybe? Caruso goes to Chicago. So the Bulls get Lonzo and Caruso. What does this mean for some of their other guys? Like, what does this mean for Colby White? I wonder if there's going to be a signing trade involved in this. Like Laurie going to LA or something. Alex Caruso. All right. So we have some stuff here. Derrick Rose. Resign. New York Knicks. What was that? 4 years or is it 3 years? Bulls can't get DeMar anymore? Oh, God. Is this getting real, guys? It's kind of getting to the point where it's like, where are the logical destinations for DeMar? Derrick Rose. New York. They don't really have the money for him. Bulls didn't have the money for him anyway, I don't think. Alex Caruso. To Chicago. What was it? 4 years? 4 years, 37 mil. Alex Caruso to Chicago. I'm starting to get some feelings in my stomach. What does this mean for Colby White? That seems like a lot of money for me to Caruso. Honestly, I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. That seems like a lot of money for Caruso. So the Bulls, who are an option for Schroeder too, is out. They're out of the equation. Where the fuck is he going to end up? Knicks don't want him anymore. Wizards are really the only logical destination. There's obviously China. You always have that. Lamar might take a huge pay cut and join the Heat or Lakers. Oh. The fact that the Heat are like offering... I saw a tweet that the Heat were offering the mid-level exemption to Markieff Morris and that they also offered it to Bobby Portis. That makes me think they do not think he's going there. But I kind of like this for the Bulls. They're getting better defensively, which was a big issue for them. The Mavs are doing good, I think. They're kind of letting things play out. They were not players for Alex Caruso. They weren't players for Derrick Rose, really. So let these teams spend some money. The teams that have money, let them spend it. Is Nico the new legend? Well, I'm not ready to say anything, but they're kind of letting it play out, and now there's not that much money left to spend. DeMar's still out there. Dinwiddie's still out there. Norman Powell's still out there. Haven't heard anything about him. He tweeted the eyes emoji. You don't tweet the eyes emoji unless you're considering some big shit. Things are getting a little spicy, man. The Pelicans still have a lot of money, too. Pelicans still have a lot of money. Have they done anything at all? Have they done a single thing today? Oh, yeah, that's right. They had this dog-ass trade, sign and trade. Outside of that, though, did they do anything? They haven't done a single thing yet, huh? If DeMar comes to Dallas, they could be a top 3 team. What about Norman Powell? I would love Norman Powell so much. I mean, he's a free agent. Portland traded Gary Trent to get him. They really have no way of improving the roster to let him go. So therefore, I have a hard time imagining him leaving. But if he does, I want Dallas to be all over it, man. I want him to be all over it. Oh. Only has 30. He ain't at a stage where he's ring. Yeah, DeMar's not at a ring chasing age yet. DeMar's not at a ring chasing age. Not yet. What happened with Bobby? Bobby stayed in Portland. I'm sorry. Bobby stayed in Milwaukee. 2-year, $9 million. Basically, a player option that he's going to, I'm imagining, decline. That way he can get a bigger bag after next offseason when the Bucks have his bird rights and they can pay over. Listen, man, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter talk about DeMar DeRozan like he's some terrible fucking player for the Mavericks. Listen, guys, the Mavs are in no fucking position whatsoever to be picky when it comes to talent. If DeMar came to Dallas, he would be the best free agent the team has ever signed. Period. We can talk about basketball fit all we want, but this team needs a talent. This team needs talent. DeMar DeRozan comes, he immediately gives you somebody who can create his own shot, somebody who can create for others. He's developed as a playmaker, terrible defender. That's true. But I'm looking at it just, I'm not even looking at needing a secondary grader from the perspective of contending. Obviously I am, but I'm also looking at it through the lens of player development for Luka, who's still 22 years old, still developing as a player. If we can get him somebody at this stage in his career that will allow him to play off ball a little bit more, will allow him to develop as an off ball player a little bit more, allow him to sort of relax, not go as hard in the regular season because he has to do literally everything for this team to win. That allows him to not go as hard in playoff games, first halves of playoff games, because the team needs him to do everything to win. Then I think that is a good thing for his development. I think letting getting him does more than just making you a better team. I think it legitimately helps with Luka's development in a weird way. Conspiracy time, the Mavs got Bullock and Brown to make up for DeRozan lack of three-point shooting. Here's the thing, though. Even if I've seen this too. For the Mavs, it doesn't matter. Like, yes, DeRozan going to the Lakers is different. DeRozan going to the Lakers is different because that team has zero spacing. The Mavs can still play a 5-out with DeRozan on this floor, and DeRozan can be the only non-shooter. You have KP at the 5. You could even play DeRozan at the 4 if you wanted to. Bullock, Sterling Brown, or Tim Hardaway. Sterling Brown's not getting starting minutes. And then Luka. All of those guys can shoot. All 4 of those guys are good shooters. 3 of them are good shooters. Luka, when he wants to be, he's a good shooter. Hey, football Bullock to Dallas. I like it a lot. I really do. Good signing for us. Sterling Brown, I'm like, yeah, Sterling Brown's a player. You know what I mean? I'm not like jumping up and down with joy about Sterling Brown. But he's a shooter, can play some defense. That's fine. Reggie Bullock, I am very excited about. Knockdown shooter, very good wing defender. Great get for us. Did Lonzo get traded yet? Yes, that has happened. Lonzo's on the Bulls. Tomas Satoransky, Garrett Temple, and a second-round pick to New Orleans. Just a horrid fucking return. Jesus. Raps got Trent for the low. Yeah, no, that was a pretty good deal for Gary Trent. I thought he would for sure be getting closer to $20 million in that. I want to look at some subreddits. Who are some fan bases you think are burning down right now? I got to go look at the Pelicans. I got to go look at the Pelicans subreddit. I think that it might be I think that it might be up in flames. Let's see. Lonzo appreciation post. Okay. All right, let's see. We might get some salt here. There will still be complaints. I think they're warranted if Hornets Bulls offer was on the table. If not, this is understandable. But if we pick this over, then oof. This will probably fall on deaf ears, but for everyone who's only concept of how things work comes from playing 2K. Yeah, I mean, this guy does make a good point. I don't think too many people thought that. But I'm more saying from the perspective of... Obviously, nobody in their right mind expected them to get actually anything of value in a sign and trade. But you should have traded them during the season. That's the only thing I'm saying. Am I not? Am I wrong? Just got back. Can I get a recap if Philly has done anything? They brought back Korkmaz. They brought back Korkmaz. I believe that's the only thing they've done so far. They brought back Korkmaz on a good deal. 5 years, $15 million. $5 million, or 3 years, $15 million. I'm sorry. Outside of that, though, nothing really. We've slowed down pretty significantly here. We have slowed down pretty significantly. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I said I would do a... shotgun. All right. I'm going to do one. I'm going to do a shotgun. I said I would do 2. Oh, no. Why you got to kill my mood like this? New info on a few rumors I've seen floating around. Neither Spencer Dinwiddie or Norman Powell to the Mavs will happen. Patty Mills to the Nets is not very likely, with league sources saying both the Lakers and Warriors are making a run at the longtime Spurs vet. This is Jordan Schultz, who works for Bleacher Report, I think. Oh no, ESPN. There you go. Bit of a buzzkill, just to get it straight like that. I still have a hard time imagining. the Mavs do not leave this free agency without a secondary creator. They've mentioned how important it was before. I just can't imagine them not doing it. I just have a hard time imagining they don't get a secondary creator. Powell is a slightly better THJ. Powell can create his own shot. Chris Paul did resign, yes. He did resign. That was always going to happen. I just really hope this team does not trade for Dragic, man. I just don't know how I'll feel. I honestly don't know how I feel if our offseason is Reggie Bullock, Sterling Brown. I'm definitely cool with those moves. But then Dragic, ugh. Like, why are we not making at least an inquiry on why are we not at least making an inquiry on Norman Powell? Like, I don't know why it will not happen. So it's really DeRozan or bust now as far as the secondary creator goes for the Mavericks. And I just don't see that happening. Any Mavs news last 15 minutes? In case you literally just missed this, Mavs are not getting Spencer Dinwiddie or Norman Powell. Pretty much guaranteed. Okay, I'm going to lower my desk here. All right, here we go, guys. JaVale McGee's reached an agreement with the Phoenix Suns, 1 year, $5 million deal. That's a really good get for them. That's actually a really good get for Phoenix. They desperately needed a backup big, and he's a really good one to get. We'll talk about that here in a second more. Okay, I did say if the Mavericks sign a player who is not on the roster, I would shotgun 2 drinks. And here we go. Here is first one. It's been a long time since I've shotgun on stream or shotgun in general. Okay. So we have this one right here. This is blue agave ranch water. I've talked about this on stream before. I really like their lime ones. We went to the store recently, and saw a pack with the lime ones and then the new grapefruit ones. You tried it. The grapefruit ones are fucking trash, so I am shotgunning those because nobody wants to drink them. Nobody wants to drink them. So here we go. Cheers. Woo. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Okay. I'll do the other one later. That one's for Sterling Brown. Where was I at? Oh, here we go. Okay, so the new news. Was it Shams who tweeted it? Or was it Woj? Oh, neither. It was Mark Stein. Okay. JaVale McGee. Oh, Chris Haynes. I'm sorry. JaVale McGee reached an agreement with the Phoenix Suns. 1 year, $5 million deal. Really good get for them. They need backup big help. And JaVale McGee was one of the better ones on the market, especially for the price point. So you get JaVale McGee, 1 year, $5 million deal. Great deal. JaVale McGee to Phoenix. 1 year, $5 million. Really nice deal for them. A backup big. Nothing more than that. He is a dude who could be a starter, really, on some teams. But that's a nice gift for them. $5 million. Nothing. That's nothing. So now what? So who's left still? Okay. Who's left still? Who still has money to spend? Rashawn Holmes is a big question mark. Where the hell is he going? Josh Hart. He's a restricted free agent. I'd imagine he's probably staying back in New Orleans. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Raptors can't land a center. They really can't. Rashawn Holmes, I mean, are they going to throw a bag at him? Evan Fournier is going to the Knicks. Kelly Oubre is still out there. Don't fucking do it, Mark. Don't do it, Mark. Do not do it, Mark. Where the hell's Dinwiddie going? Oh, we got a notification. Free agent guard Corey Joseph and the Detroit Pistons. Detroit Pistons. Wow, Corey Joseph's on clutch. Yeah, the Pistons did just cut Corey Joseph, but I saw a report earlier this morning that he was staying. So Corey Joe re-signs in Detroit. 2 years, $10 million. Is that what it was? 2 years, $10 million. They get their tank commander back. All right, the Slovenian game's actually starting in like 20 minutes. Lonzo Levine. Yeah, they get some defense with Lonzo and Caruso. What up, Marcus? things are going to come to a head soon. There's realistically, okay, if you don't want to count Chris Paul and Kawhi Leonard, because people don't there was never really a thought that either of them were leaving. John Collins, his status is a little bit up in the air. DeMar DeRozan, where in the hell is he going? Chicago Bulls are not going to have the money, I don't think. Detroit is a possibility. Clippers, LA, Heat. You're assuming that he's going to take the mid-level exemption. That just isn't happening. Like, for example, the Clippers one would be $5 million. There's just no way. Knicks is pretty much out of the picture now, right? Will he go back to the Spurs? I mean, I keep circling back to this. It's just up the road from San Antonio. He's maybe enjoyed his time in San Antonio. Dallas is better. It's just up the road. I'll be honest with you. It's a little bit strange to me that the Mavericks have had like zero interest in Dinwiddie. Like, that's a little bit weird to me. No, fucking do not do it, Mark. Do not do it, man. Do not do it. Let's go down. Who are some? Malik Monk is still out there. Who are some of the guys down here who are going to be big contributors? And there's like no news on pretty much any of these guys. It was a little bit disrespectful having Frank Kaminsky this far down. Isaiah Hartenstein, yeah, they rescinded Isaiah Hartenstein's qualifying offer. So Isaiah Hartenstein is an unrestricted free agent. I wouldn't mind the Mavs taking a flyer on him, even though they have fucking 7 rosters or centers on their roster. But I wouldn't mind them taking a little flyer. Bradley Beal or bust. They just don't have the money. Or they don't have the they don't have the assets. God, it'd be so good if they did, man. It'd be so nice. So nice. If the last move for the Mavs is trading for Dragic, I'm gonna be a little bit sick. Like, I'll just chalk up the offseason as just like a you know what I mean? That's what I'll chalk it up as. It's nice to have shooting, but God, our biggest needs feel like they weren't really addressed. If that's really it. How'd you feel about Collins to the Mavs? I just wouldn't be that excited about it. I think John Collins is a fine player, but I feel like him and KP together is weird. Neither of them can protect the rim. And John Collins doesn't really give you what you need, which is a secondary creator. I think I've said before, the only people I'm comfortable giving 20+ million to are guys who can create their own shot. I feel like John Collins would require $20+ million to get. I mean, it sounds like if him and Atlanta are far off, it sounds like he wants the max. And there's no way, like, the Mavs are not done by any stretch of the imagination. But if the final move is trading Dwight Powell for Goran Dragic, that's just, ugh. You know what I mean? That's just, ugh. What would you guys think about that? Should we start updating some of these spreadsheets here? No, I'll do that off stream. That's not something you guys want to see. That's not something you guys want to see. Do you think the Sixers are asking too much for Ben Simmons? Yeah, of course. That's the game, though. You ask the world for Ben Simmons, and if somebody gives it to you, great. Like, it doesn't seem to me like they're all that interested in trading him. Seems to me like they're really not all that interested in trading him. So they're just like fucking around saying, yeah, give me everything. And if a team is desperate enough and they give it to him, fine. We need a big. You guys have too many bigs, bro. I mean, look. I'm trying to think who else is on the Raptors roster. Dwight Powell for Dragic makes the most sense. Like, if I had to bet any money, I guarantee you that trade happens. I just feel like it does. Sign DeRozan and get Dragic. I don't know how possible that would be financially. Dragic would be an awesome 6-man, but sign someone like DeRozan first. Dragic would be cool on the roster if it wasn't for the $20 million price tag. That's just way too much. You're restricting, like, that's like your last move. And that it's just like, man, you go into this offseason with one pressing need, which is a secondary creator. You don't really address it. Okay, we get something. Free agent Daniel Tice has agreed to a 4-year, $36 million deal to the Houston Rockets. There you go. So we already knew Daniel Tice was going to Houston. This was like the 4th thing reported today, but now we have a number. 4 years, $36 million. $9 million a year. Pretty good deal, honestly. I like Daniel Tice. What up, Cash? Do Clippers contend next year? Yeah, of course, man. I still think they're going to be contending for the playoffs. They're a good team. Probably sign Brunson for Dragic and a pick. I'm not giving up Brunson in this. Like, the Mavericks are giving up nothing in these hypothetical trades. I just don't see it. Another thing. Here we go. Cody Zeller on the move. Former Charlotte Hornet. He is headed to Portland on a 1-year deal. Portland gets their guy. So Portland, I'm guessing Enes Kanter is gone. I have Zeller to back up Nurkic. Much better defender than Kanter, that's for sure. Much better defender than Kanter. Let's add it to the list. Cody Zeller to Portland. What was it? 1 year. They have a number? No number yet. Dragic is 35. He's injured a lot now. He's not as good as he used to be, and he's making $20 million. Would you take Lowry straight up for Cauley and Brunson? Kyle Lowry? Yes. 1,000%, 100%, 1,000,000%. 10 times out of 10, I would do that. Do you watch anime? No, I don't watch any anime. I don't really watch TV at all. So the Trailblazers lose Zach Collins. They're probably going to lose Enes Kanter, right? They're probably going to lose Melo. Let's go look at their roster. Norman Powell, who knows? I'm guessing he stays. There's literally no news about Norman Powell, which makes me feel like he's staying. Like, there's no this guy's interested, this team's interested. Feels like he's staying. Zach Collins is gone. I feel like Enes Kanter's probably gone. Melo is probably gone. They bring in Cody Zeller. Oh man, I just look at this team and I'm like, dude, what? Like, how does this team get better? You know, we've seen their ceiling over and over and over again. This is a team that literally just lost in the first round to a team that was starting Campazzo and Austin Rivers in their backcourt, and they lost. How do they get better? I just don't understand. I don't know. I feel like they're stuck. And I feel like, honestly, here we go. We have another deal. Trey Lyles. Trey Lyles is going to Detroit on a 2-year, $5 million deal. There you go. Trey Lyles on the move. Trey Lyles is on Clutch too. Is everybody in the league on Clutch? Portland could use Millsap. It's not bad. Portland needs defenders. Trey Lyles, Detroit Pistons, 2 years, $5 million deal. Nothing really needle moving there. Again, though, I kind of predicted that Detroit would be active. So far, they've what have they done so far? What have they done so far? Have they done much? They got they got Kelly Olynyk. that it though? They brought back Corey Joseph. Oubre in Portland would be raw too. Yeah, where's Oubre gonna go? There's still so many questions. So many questions. Here we go. Here's a Norman Powell update. Literally, as I was just talking about it. It's not really an update necessarily with any inside information. It's just more so information that anybody can find themselves. The only teams with remaining cap room significant enough to sign Norman Powell are San Antonio, Oklahoma City, and New Orleans. I don't know why I said that like that. Portland has to like its chances to secure their top free agent priority. Well, the thing is, though, is, you know, cap space is mainly a myth. So if some team really wanted Norman Powell, they can get creative enough. Like the Mavericks, if they really wanted him, which sounds like they don't, if they got creative enough, they could figure something out. They could figure something out. We got quiet to Dallas. You're kidding me. Quiet to Dallas? Let me confirm with my sources. Hello, Mark Cuban? What's up, man? Right? Exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand completely. Right. Got it. Kawhi Leonard is a member of the Dallas Mavericks, guys. Just got off the horse, Mark himself. 4 years, $225 million. Wow. Unbelievable. Fucking... Tweet's been deleted. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. You need to be careful doing this. They'll clap your shit immediately. Oh, wait, I did just get a notification, though. For sources, the Rockets will use the Oladipo trade exemption and work a sign and trade with the Bulls to get Daniel Tice. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. There it is. Daniel Tice, sign and trade. Cody what was the move that just happened? Trey Lyles. Trey Lyles to Detroit. Was it 2 years, $5 million? Did I spell Trey Lyles right? Cody Zeller. Did we get Cody Zeller? We got Cody Zeller. All right, it's time to delete some of these. I have a bad habit of doing this. Hey, Ramona said that they're not going to bring back Caruso, and she got dragged for it, and she was right. Ah, man. Batum. I really wanted him. You going to watch Luka Slovenia? Oh, yeah. That's starting soon, right? Yeah, I am going to. I don't know. I'm not going to show highlights or anything like that. I don't even think I'm going to show the score. Like, again, the Olympics are not playing any games. I might show the score. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But yes, I do plan on watching that. That does start soon. Let me see if there are any betting lines. Just so I can get. I'm not great on international basketball. I'm just assuming that Slovenia should have no issues with Germany. But let's see. Olympic basketball betting. I don't know if you guys have seen the bracket, but Slovenia has a very, very good chance, very good shot at making it to at least a medal game. Slovenia versus Germany. Slovenia is a -14. Slovenia is a -14. -14. That's a pretty big spread. So we shall see. Slovenia, knock on glass, has not lost with Luka on the team in the international play. 16-0 or some crazy shit like that. Unbelievable. 16-0. That's actually insane. That's actually crazy. That doesn't even make sense. What was the website I was using that one time for odds? I like the layout of it way better. Olympic betting odds. What was it? Was it Vegas Insider? No. Listen, if your website automatically defaults to a dark theme, +1 for me in my book. Was it Bovada? If you're, it was a website that automatically defaulted to. We got a notification. Free agent swingman Reggie Bullock has agreed to a 3-year, $30 million deal with the Dallas Mavericks. So 3 years, 30. That doesn't sound like that's our mid-level exemption. That does not sound like our mid-level exemption. But still, I like that. So we have a number for Reggie Bullock. 3 years, $30 million. What's actually funny, you guys know this, Brad Townsend sent out that shit. Sent out that tweet that the Mavericks weren't done yet, and they haven't done a single thing since then. And that was like an hour ago. And that was like an hour ago. So the 310, that's not in the exemption, unless I'm crazy. 310 is not a mid-level exemption contract. Why the fuck do we not know what the Raptors got for Lowry? Can you find it? That trade seems to be like it's held up for some reason. For some reason I'm not sure of. That sign and trade has been held up. It seems like the issue is the Raptors really don't want Goran Dragic, but it has to happen. So the Raptors are like trying to get rid of Goran Dragic, but nobody really wants him at that price range. $20 million. Nobody's like happy and excited to sign him for that much. So yeah, I mean, it's going to happen eventually, right? This happens sometimes. This happens sometimes where, this happens sometimes. Just getting the details ironed out, because it's going to be a big deal. So I'm not entirely sure. I need some cap experts. So the shit about the Mavs splitting this option, splitting the mid-level exemption on both Sterling Brown and Reggie Bullock is not true. That is absolutely not true. And if I'm mistaken, the mid-level exemption is something like $9 million. It's something like $9 million. So 3 years, $10 million, or $10 million a year. Obviously, that's not in the mid-level exemption. So the Mavs are pretty much done then. I'd have to imagine. The Mavs are pretty much done. Like, this is more than the mid-level exemption. Cody Zeller news. Yeah, Cody Zeller is on the Trailblazers now. So they lose Zach Collins, probably lose Enes Kanter, I'd have to say now, 100%. And they replace him with Cody Zeller, who's a good player. Dude, this is nuts to me. All right, so here are the odds to win the gold medal. USA is minus 215, obviously. USA, they've been a little bit disappointing, but they should still win pretty easily, I would say. But they have to play Spain in their first round game. That's not easy. Think anything else will happen? I don't think so, man. If Reggie Bullock was not a part of the mid-level exemption, then no, I don't think it's possible then. And the Mavs now have the MLE just sitting around. I don't know who they'd bring in for that. It really does feel like, with how quiet it is, that they're just waiting to see what happens with the Goran Dragic shit, and they want to get involved. Will I consider that a success? Honestly, no. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. It's going to be 100% real. Why is there no bracket for the Olympic basketball that is like literally concise and easy to read? All right, here we go. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. There's what. Really? All right, here's what we got. Slovenia, if they win, would go on to play winner of Italy, France, probably France, right? You'd have to imagine, probably France. So Slovenia, hypothetically, if they were to win, would not face the United States or Australia, the two best odds to win the gold, until the championship game. You can see Slovenia is actually now tied with Australia for the second best odds. Then you have France, Spain, Japan's already out, the Czech's already out, Nigeria's already out. Did Nigeria even win a game? Is Argentina in it? Argentina's in it. Hey, man. I like Slovenia's chances. You think anything else will happen in free agency today? I don't know. It's a little bit too quiet. It's a little bit too quiet. I feel like a lot of what's going on, like I feel like there's a lot of waiting and seeing what's going on with the Kyle Lowry stuff. But we've already gotten a lot of signings. I mean, just look at this. Just look at this. This is a lot of movement happening. It's a lot of movement. What's interesting to me is the lack of trades. Are we going to get more, like, some big trades at some point? I'm trying to figure out, dude, the NBA cap is so fucking... The NBA cap is so confusing. Kimber requested out of OKC. Dude, who's going to want him? Okay, we got another thing. PJ Tucker has a... This is actually a shocking move. This is actually shocking. PJ Tucker's going to the Heat. Wow. Damn. Everybody just assumed that PJ Tucker would be staying. PJ Tucker would be staying in Milwaukee. Like, that almost sounded like that was a foregone conclusion before free agency started. And now he's going to the Heat. That is a big loss for the Bucks. Yeah. I would say with how good of a day it's been for the Bucks keeping Bobby Portis for that cheap, this one stings badly. This one really stings. All right, let's get this. Dude, am I wrong? Is it not 10 a.m.? Is it not 10 in the morning over there in Japan? That's so early for a basketball game. That is so early for a basketball game. Am I wrong? What's the time difference? It's 10 a.m. in Tokyo. Damn, that's early. This is a big loss for the another notification. PJ Tucker signing a 2-year, $15 million deal in Miami. Wow. Reports were that he was going to get offered 2 years, $20 million in Milwaukee. So if this is true, not only is he leaving Milwaukee, but he's taking less. Wow. That is actually shocking. Obviously, PJ Tucker's not that level of player where it's like, oh my God, I can't believe this. But it's a pretty big loss. All right, here we go. I'm watching this Slovenia game now. I have it on. I don't know how much I can show of this. The Olympics are very strict. I streamed the last one on Twitch. This one's on YouTube, obviously. Oh, Gordon. Oh, Luka, great defense. Oh, and then somebody got a dunk on the other end. Again, I don't know the players' names or anything like that. Tucker's deal includes a player option year 2. So maybe he valued that that flexibility to opt out if needed. But PJ Tucker, man. What did I say it was? 2 years, 15 mil? 2 years, 14 mil? There's Isaac Bonga. He's a free agent. Non-restricted. Mo Wagner's out on the court, too. He's a free agent. Oh, nice pass by Bonga. and Luka's fouling a guy, then yelling at the ref. I mean, definitely looked like he fouled him to me. How many NBA players does that's kind of dumb something for Miami. They're just putting a ton of money. Well, that's got to be their exemption, right? If that's the case, then that officially rules them out for DeRozan. So where the fuck is DeRozan going, dude? I'm on the edge of my seat. Rashawn Holmes is tweeting out hourglasses. Mark Steiner tweeted, been saying it since 2006. Do not doubt Pat Riley. Oh my God, shut up. Shut up. Tired of hearing about this guy. Tired of hearing about this man. Okay? Oh, Luka turns it over. Luka turns it over. Mo Wagner. Oh, Mo Wagner's draining a 3. Oh, that's not Mo Wagner. Sorry. Hey, I got German heritage, so win-win for me here, regardless of who wins. Oh, Luka putting the moves on. Off the glass. No. Some Mavs fans are theorizing that the Reggie Bullock one's the full level exemption and the Mavericks. Oh, nice steal from Zoran Dragic. His brother, Goran Dragic. Where's he going? Oh, Zoran going coast to coast. Daniel ties to the Rockets. Yeah, DeMar might go back to his old coach and play in Detroit next to Cade and Grant. Yeah, that's been theorized. DeRozan to the Magic. Wow, that would be disgusting. There's no way the Magic would even do that. Raging Garrett Temple has agreed to a deal with the Pelicans. I thought that already happened hours ago. Man, so far Germany's getting all these offensive rebounds. Who's this guy? This guy can shoot. Slow start for Slovenia. Isaac Bonga's locking down Luka. Was it too early to call Luka the international GOAT? If DeMar comes to Toronto, we keep in Lowry. DeMar's not going to Toronto. I swear they were just retweeting deals from hours ago. I could have, like, am I wrong? Didn't the Garrett Temple deal happen long ago? That was like one of the first things I remember seeing. Man, that is the PJ Tucker move is crazy. I thought for sure he was going to stay in Milwaukee. You gotta feel a little bit. You gotta feel a little backstabbed if you're a Bucks fan. Man. Like, he literally got, like, PJ Tucker went to the Heat. Oh, PJ Tucker to Miami. Oh, did Luka just hit a 3? Somebody just hit a 3 for Slovenia. All right, this dude number 5 on Germany, he can shoot the 3. Which one's Mo Wagner? Is Mo Wagner even out there? Is that him, number 7? I don't think that's him. Does Mo Wagner come off the bench? Isaac Bonga. I know that's him for sure. Germany would be a lot nicer if they had Schroeder. All right, who's this guy shooting a 3? No. There's Toby. I know Toby. I know Zoran Dragic. Zoran's kind of nice. I honestly don't think he obviously was in the NBA and was very short-lived. I think he only played a year, right? Maybe 2. But in the Olympics, Zoran's been nice. I don't know if the Raps are going to sign him, man. PJ went to Miami, I know. It's kind of wild. Why is Isaac Bonga so bad? I don't get it. Like, he's a big point guard who can defend. Like, you would like to think, in theory, that Isaac Bonga is a perfect player for today's NBA. Oh, Slovenia. Slovenia's passing it around. I like the way Slovenia passes it. They play like a team. You can tell these dudes have been yeah, I don't. Do you like Caruso on the Bulls? Yeah, I do. They need some defense. Ben Simmons? What? Ben Simmons on who? The Raptors? Ben Simmons isn't going anywhere. I truthfully believe that. I feel like that's obvious, by the way. The Sixers are moving. Any OKC news? Not really. They re-signed Mike Muscala. Outside of that, I don't think anything at all, actually. Did you guys lose any players? I don't know if I don't think any of these guys are on KC, right? Oh, Toby with a dunk. Zoran Dragic's balling, man. I'm telling you, Zoran's nice. What about Warriors moves? I don't think the Warriors have made a single move. Am I wrong? I don't think Golden State's done a single thing. Yeah. Dude, I love Shea, man. Absolutely love him. Absolutely love him. My favorite non-Mav, I think, honestly. I will defend him to the grave. I have said takes about him that people really don't agree with or like. And I'm okay with that. And I'll defend him. Oh, Toby. Was that a Toby 3? Or no, that was another guy 3. Admittedly, I don't know these guys. I didn't watch the 3 a.m. game. I saw some Mavs fans on my timeline did, which is nuts to me. That's dedication. Oh, here we go. Another move. Gorgie Dieng. Previously on the San Antonio Spurs after getting bought out last year, goes to Atlanta on a 1-year, $4 million deal. This is a really nice get for them. It's a really good get for them. They need big depth. They don't have a lot of money to spend. So there's somebody who can help out. Somebody who can help out while they wait for Okongwu to get back from injury. Kemba wants to be traded. I am kind of worried about Kemba, the Mavs trading for him. I'm definitely going to fuck up the spelling. Yeah, that wasn't even close. Yep, I just fucked all that up. Gorgie Dieng to Atlanta. 1 year, what was it, $4 million? That's a nice gift for them. That's a nice gift for them. Just some big depth, which is what they desperately needed. They get it for very, very cheap. $4 million. Okay, Sylvania is off to a hot start here. 21-12. There goes Zoran Dragic, coast to coast. Every time I'm watching this dude play, he's going coast to coast. He looks like he runs a 4.3 40. This guy run a 4.3 40? Oh, that's Conchar. That guy's on the Nuggets. Slovenia up 9. They run so fast in transition. They have to be the fastest. If I had to guess, if there's any stats, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they had a faster pace than like Team USA. It feels like they are always moving fast. Zoran Dragic is hooping, man. Dare I say, he's carrying right now. Luka's getting hard carried. This would never happen in Dallas. Kelly Oubre signs a 3-year, $30 million deal. Come on, guys. Do you want to see me suffer? Oh yeah, I promised 2 shotguns. I'll do the second one here in a bit. Do you want me to suffer? Ben Simmons posted this on Instagram. Little hourglass sign. Getting some shots up in the gym. Any news on Devontae Graham? No news on Devontae Graham yet. I know a lot of Pelicans fans wanted him. Which is still possible. But I would have to imagine, if I had to guess, there's some point guard players that are sort of waiting to see where like Dinwiddie goes before they make up their minds, because there are teams that are going to be, oh, Luka playing defense forces a turnover. Now on the other end, oh, step back 3. No. Is Luka even playing well? Great rebound by that guy. Great offensive rebound, guy. I saw that the most common boy name in Slovenia is Luka, so you can just assume everybody on this team's name is Luka. I know they have another Luka. Luka shooting another D3. That's an air ball. Luka kind of seems like he's struggling the last couple games. Luka's been getting hard carried lately. Dare I say. Dare I say. By Zoran Dragic. I could see the Mavs doing some shit like bringing on Zoran Dragic. Let's see, what is Luka doing? I'm looking at stats. He's 1 of 4. He's got 2 points on 1 of 4 shooting. 3 assists though. 2 rebounds. Not the greatest of starts for our boy. Not the greatest of starts. Thanks for all the free agency news today. DeMar DeRozan to Dallas, please. Fingers crossed. Hey, man, I'm hoping so. As Knicks fans having a good day until I found out we overpaid Evan Fournier. Knowing they have $7 billion left in cap space. I said this in my preview video. It was just a bad offseason for the Knicks to have the most money to spend in the league. Just not a lot of great guys to spend money on. So they're just kind of running it back and, I don't know, letting some of their younger players develop more. You bring in Evan Fournier for some scoring. Yeah, I mean, probably had bigger aspirations than that if you're a Knicks fan, but it just is what it is, man. The Knicks way to get better is trading for a star. That's really it. It's hard to build and rely on free agency. So trading for that star is an option. Is that going to be Damian Lillard? Is what some people are saying. Here's what Sean Holmes tweeted. Kind of waiting on some news from him. Sean Holmes tweeted the hourglasses. Don't go to Toronto. Come to Dallas. Everybody's saying come to Dallas in his mentions. John Collins, DeMar DeRozan, and Holmes, I'm waiting on. You see, there's not a deadline. Some of these moves can take weeks. Dame needs to leave, man. I hate super teams too, but the situation isn't like Giannis's. The Blazers front office don't want to win. Making the playoffs is good enough for them. I do agree with that. That is how it feels for their Portland. That they're terrified of making moves because they're just kind of content with being a playoff team right now. Like they're a small market team. Nobody has real championship aspirations for them. Nobody has real championship aspirations for them. Why is Luka trending with 41,000 tweets? Oh, his extension? Luka most certainly deserves his gigantor extension. Look at him playing defense right here on Mo Wagner. Look at that defense by Luka on Mo Wagner. And Luka's talking shit to Mo Wagner. Oh. Luka's saying you better enjoy playing in Asia, Mo Wagner. That's where your ass is going to be from here on out. That's honestly hilarious. Luka's honestly played some really good defense in the Olympics. I think if Luka really were to, put 100% effort into playing defense, he could be a decent enough defender, given his size and his strength. All right, Germany's holding for the final shot. Slovenia is up 11. I'm sorry. It's been an onslaught. They play fast. They play good defense, believe it or not. Oh, Mo Wagner. Oh, Mo Wagner spinning and turning it over. 7 seconds. Go, score. Oh, Mo Wagner fouls him in the backcourt, tripping. Oh, Mo Wagner. This is not going well for your free agency bid, my friend. Do you think that Orlando is somewhat interested in bringing back Mo Wagner since they just drafted his brother? Pennsylvania beat USA. They'd have to get a god level performance. A god level performance from a god level performance from Luka. Yo, you think Kawhi to the Mavs? No. I don't. Would be crazy. But I do not see it. He's not going anywhere. Okay, so the Reggie Bullock deal was the full cap. Yeah, I like to see him pick up defense more. Look at Giannis, dude, puts 110. Yeah, no, Luka needs to. Giannis just has an absurd motor, an absolutely insane motor, one of the best ever. So, Luka would have to develop something like that, but I don't. Luka will obviously never come close to the defender that Giannis is. Dude, all of this cap space stuff is so. Cap space stuff in the NBA is so confusing. I mean, he declined a contract from the Clippers for all of his hard work, and they gave him that type of money. I mean, he only had 1 year left. Like everybody. The assumption is that he's going to sign a longer deal with the Clippers, so it's not like he's just leaving them and abandoning them. Magic have too many guards. Jalen Suggs, Cole Anthony, RJ Hampton, Markelle Fultz. I mean, at this stage in the game for the Orlando Magic, you are complete and total rebuild mode. So yeah, just have all the guards if you want. You know, have all the guards. You know, if any of them pan out, that's great. PJ Tucker went to Miami. Yeah, he did. Crazy. I did not expect that. That's one of the more shocking moves. What are some of the shocking moves today? A lot of these deals we kind of already knew were going to happen, right? Like in the recent days, we kind of expected a lot of this stuff. Kelly Olynyk to the Pistons, to my knowledge, that had really no hype at all. Like I don't remember hearing shit about Kelly Olynyk actually, so I won't talk about that. Nothing too crazy here. Maybe the Knicks making the moves was a little bit surprising. Duncan Robinson re-signing, not crazy. Torrey Craig to Indiana, maybe a little bit interesting. Dougie McBucket to San Antonio makes a ton of sense. Sterling Brown to Dallas, that was rumored. Jeff Green to Denver, that was a little bit surprising. That one was a little bit shocking, honestly, because it sounded like he wanted to play in Boston and Miami. Those were all teams that it sounded like he wanted to go to. So him going to Denver is a really nice get. My God, Mo Wagner is just getting embarrassed out there, dude. Mo Wagner is just getting embarrassed. Holy shit, this guy really better get used to playing in Asia, man. This guy's horrid. This guy's horrible. Are any of you watching this game? Are any of you even watching this? McGee, Phoenix is surprising. I wouldn't necessarily say it was all that surprising because there were some rumors about that. Oh, Toby running the floor and one. Mike Toby flexing. Phoenix really needed a backup big. Reggie Bullock to Dallas. Some people were theorizing about this on Mavs Twitter. Bobby Portis re-signing, not that big of a surprise. Gary Trent re-signing, not surprised at all. All these guys to LA, not surprising in the slightest. Nick Batum re-signing in LA is honestly a little bit shocking. A little bit shocking. I thought some other team would be able to give him a little bit more money, and like his wife basically said goodbye to Clippers fans even today. Alex Caruso to Chicago is pretty shocking. No Mavs news. It's actually been really quiet for news for a while now. I just kind of feels like it's a wait and see game now. A wait and see game across the league.
So Germany with the ball with a chance to try to close this gap. It's been all Slovenia so far. First half action. Low. Bonga looks for something.
What channel is the game? I don't know. I'm streaming it on NBC online. I don't know what channel it is. Oh my God! Somebody on Slovenia just damn near tackled the guy. Playing with some physicality. So who is Germany missing? Schroeder, Daniel Tice. Who else? Are Mo Wagner and Isaac Bonga the only NBA guys on their roster? And even then, I don't know how much longer those guys are going to be in the NBA, if I'm just being 100% honest with you. We looked at all the NBA players on here recently. I just completely forgot. Isaac Bonga, has he played the whole game so far? And did they have Mo Wagner coming off the bench? That's crazy. Isaac Bonga. Mo Wagner. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass by Mo Wagner. I talked some shit to Mo Wagner, and now all of a sudden he wants the ball. There's a slightly biased curse in full effect. Slovenia's missing Goran Dragic. That's pretty much the only one, right? So Slovenia technically has Luka and Konchar, who are the two NBA guys. Oh, this guy's shooting a step back three. Oh my God, he missed everything so badly. A lot of people think Toby's going to get a deal. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Slovenia's crumbling a little bit here without Luka on the floor. Luka's back in. Score? I don't even want to show the score. That's how terrified I am of the Olympic Committee. Slovenia is winning 27-19. Oh, nice floater by that guy on Germany. 6-point game now. Slovenia's got to take a timeout. Cebu? Why are Mavs fans so upset about the fucking Reggie Bullock sign? These guys don't know shit. Give me a break. Reggie Bullock worth $10 million? Honestly, yeah. Give me a break. I like that move. I mean, do we need to get a secondary ball handler? Yes, 1,000,000%. But I like this deal for the Mavs. Sterling and Reggie getting easy catch and shoot threes from Luka will be great. Yeah, I know. I mean, dude, 3 and D players are not cheap. So to get a legitimately good one for $10 million is really good. I know Mavs fans somehow convinced them fucking selves. I know Mavs fans somehow convince themselves that they're going to get every star free agent in the offseason, but that's just not how it goes, man. That is just not how it works. Here's Mo Wagner putting the moves on. Oh, little rip-through move. That was nice. Luka. Oh, putting the moves on Wagner. Step back mid-range. Luka's struggling a little bit here. They're going to need him to play like lights out if they want a medal. Oh, my God. Who was that guy on Germany? Just absolutely crossed the shit out of Zoran Dragic. Low? Only a 3-point game. Isaac Bonga is giving Luka nightmares right now. Luka does struggle against those long defenders. Oh, we got a Twitter notification. Restricted free agent Devontae Graham is signing with the Pelicans via sign and trade. New Orleans sending first-round pick to Charlotte. There we go. Devontae Graham is going to New Orleans. We were just talking about that. Oh my God, who is this guy on fucking Germany? Give him a deal. Number 4. This guy is money. What are you watching it on? I just went on NBCSports.com and then pulled up the stream. Luka, do something here, Luka. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my God, he can't fucking hit anything. Luka is playing like utter shit. And this guy's just dominating him. Come on, Luka. Pick it up, dude. It's 10 a.m. Why is this game being played at 10 o'clock in the morning? That's so weird. That's so strange. Where would you want to see Dame go if he left? Dallas. We just need DeMar or Dragic. I'm really happy this offseason. I would not be really happy with Dragic. I'd be pretty happy with DeMar. If Dragic, for whatever reason, he's not going to, but if for whatever reason he gets bought out, I'm 100% here for it. The New Orleans Pelicans are landing restricted guard Devontae Graham. Dude! Germany can't miss! Slovenia needs to pull their head out of their ass. Kobe! Oh my God. Oh my God. That shot is so ugly, dude. That shot is so hideous. That type of shot makes me honestly think he's not going to be a... That type of shot honestly makes me feel like he's not really going to be an NBA player. To be honest with you. The harsh reality. Like, there's just no way you can play in the league with a shot like that. It's so fucking broken. Rest in peace, Kobe. Yeah. Should the Mavs take a chance on Oladipo? If it's for free, if it's for next to nothing, I'd honestly consider it. Oh, Luka. Ooh, Euro step. Talking shit to somebody too. He's such an asshole. Why is he such an asshole? All right, Devontae Graham to New Orleans Pelicans. We don't know the details yet, but they gave up a first-round pick in the sign-in trade. So if you're a Pelicans fan, today you've got Tomas Satoransky, Garrett Temple, and Devontae Graham, essentially for a first-round pick. We don't know if there's protections or anything on it. I'd imagine that there are some type of protections. A first-round pick and Lonzo Ball, essentially. All right, Slovenia is up 4 now. Germany was leading by 1. There goes Zoran Dragic all the way. Dump off to Toby. Oh, Toby, you got to catch that. You got to catch that. Zoran Dragic has got to be the fastest motherfucker on the planet. Oh, nice lob, dude. Germany's playing really well, honestly. Germany's playing really good. Oh, Luka, nice pass. Okay, Toby, we got to start catching these, my guy. We got to start coming down with some of these. The game got us good. My 11-year-old sister shoots better than Toby. I mean, he hits his shots. Like, when he hits it, it's got to be a little bit deflating for the defense. And you see a guy with that shot hitting shots. $2022 lottery protected first round pick. This Pelicans are giving up. 4-year, $47 million for Devontae. A lottery protected first though, this upcoming season. There we go. Fast break basket for Slovenia. Again, they go so fast, man. I don't know if they have any pace stats for the Olympics, but it feels like Slovenia plays faster than anybody. Obviously, Team USA plays incredibly fast. That's what they've always done, but Slovenia kind of does the same thing. They run, they pass, they outlet pass. They get a rebound, a long rebound, it's game over. Like they just did right here. There they go. There they go. Oh, he's gonna no, he's slowing it down. I literally just said that. Slow it down. All right, let's see what Luka's gonna do here. He gets stripped. Somehow keeps it. And then gets fouled. Devontae Graham. That is the so the Pelicans are I mean, you got to get shooting if you're New Orleans, right? You got to get shooting. Devontae Graham is a knockdown shooter. I'm not entirely sure why they had to give up a first, though, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I'm guessing it was to lure him away. Like, the Hornets were like, yo, we're going to match unless you give us a first, because he is restricted. So far, restricted free agents. Luka draws an offensive foul. There you go, Luka. Gary Trent. Luka talking shit to people. Luka's such an asshole. Oh yeah, he definitely got hit in the face. Anyways, Gary Trent. Who are some of the other restricted free agents? Seems like a lot of them left. Lonzo restricted, he left. Okay, Jared Allen was restricted. Duncan Robinson was restricted. Okay, never mind. Forget I said that. Some of these other guys might have been restricted. I don't know. Gary Trent was restricted, obviously. Luka, do something. Gets fouled. Luka's drawing a ton of fouls. Isaac Bonga. Oh, nice rebound, Mo Wagner. Hey, ever since I talked shit about Mo Wagner, he's actually been playing well. Actually, I'm just kidding. That's not even Mo Wagner. Sorry. I just saw a big guy in Germany, assumed it was Mo Wagner. Oh, nice pass. Luka, quarter three. Slovenia just kind of feels like too much. DeMar not likely to go to Dallas per Sports Illustrated. That's the thing about the DeMar to Dallas rumors is there was never really any substantial rumors about it. Like, I never saw in the lead up to free agency any, like, actual reports that the Mavs are going to do it. So if we don't get DeMar, then it's most certainly. It is most certainly going to be most certainly going to be Goran Dragic is the last piece, I'd guess. I mean, you're pretty much out of secondary creators at this point. It's DeMar or Norman Powell. There are already reports that Luka behind the head pass. Oh, nice rebound, Toby. Pass it out, Toby. All right, Slovenia's not hitting their threes like they have been in recent games. Okay, here comes Zoran. Oh, Zoran, step back three. Oh, Zoran. Yeah, I'm a Mavs fan. I'm trying to think. Who are even the creators left? There's nobody. Dude, if they go after Schroeder, man, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. I'm going to be absolutely sick. Where are you seeing the reports about DeMar? I mean, I do somewhat believe you. Because again, okay, 5 seconds. There they go. Here comes Slovenia, literally running 100 miles an hour. A wild pass. All right, halftime here. Germany's only scored 37 points. Slovenia is winning 44-37, up by 7. Dude, international basketball is great. This game started 38 minutes ago, and it's at halftime. Dude, can you imagine if the NBA played like this? They would never do it because they would lose so much money. They would lose so much ad money. Lots of secondary creators available. Not really, though. I mean, obviously, if you want to count Kawhi. Let's see. Kawhi's off the table. Let's just be honest. Chris Paul's off the table. Kyle Lowry's off the table. I wouldn't call Lonzo a creator, at least not for himself. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Mike Conley off the table. DeRozan, Dinwiddie does not sound like the Mavericks are interested. Schroeder, I guess. Norman Powell does not sound like the Mavericks are interested for whatever reason. I don't know if I would call Oubre a real secondary creator. I want like a legitimate secondary shot creator, like a DeMar DeRozan, who can have the ball in his hands late in games and we can be confident in, or if Luka's not playing well, can carry the load. Like Oubre doing it once every 20 games, that doesn't really cut it for me. So from what I understand, the Mavs are currently over the cap. Yeah, I did see that Dinwiddie and Norman Powell are not going to the Mavs. I mean, I don't count Markkanen as a shot creator either. I'm talking like maybe even a Gary Trent level player. I mean, outside of this, man, if the Mavs don't get a shot creator, I consider it a failure of a season. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. We can trade Powell and free up a lot of cap. Yeah, I mean, like a sign and trade makes the most sense. If the Mavericks are gonna sign any other like big-ish free agents, it's gonna have to require a sign and trade, which is possible. Which is possible, I guess. But I'm just gonna be real with you, dude. Like, the idea of calling it an offseason after getting 2 shooters, which is fine. I'm 100% cool with it. Getting 2 shooters and Goran Dragic, that's so gross, dude. So lots of good players available. Going to be lots of sign and trades and some MLEs. Well, the Mavs have already used their MLE. From what I just saw, Reggie Bullock was the MLE. And then they used the biannual exemption on Sterling Brown. So both their exemptions are up. They do have an $11 million trade exemption from the Jay Rich trade. So they do have that. And then they also have, again, they're over the cap already. So anything else have to be a sign and trade. And they do have some pretty, you know, I think tradable contracts. In fact, let's just look at it. Okay, so they added Sterling Brown. They added Reggie Bullock. They're pretty much out of money from what I understand. They're bringing back Tim Hardaway. So they're out of money. They're operating over the cap currently. So, you know, we look Dwight Powell. That is a tradable. That is a tradable. We still have cap space in. No, we don't. I hold on. This person laid it out pretty nicely. A lot of misleading comments and posts, so I want to correct the record. The Mavs are operating as an above the cap team, so we can access the MLE and the biannual exemption. To even have the MLE, you have to operate at the cap. Mid-level exemption up to a 4-year deal starting at $9.5 million, 5% raised each year. That's what we gave to Bullock. 2-year deal starting at $3.6 million. That's what we gave to Sterling Brown. We have $10.9 million as our trade exemption. And yeah, we need to match salary to do a trade. So we don't have cap space. So that's kind of what's going on. Because again, to even access your exemptions, you have to be over the cap. So over here, this is just what I had on Spotrac. Again, Spotrac's not the best, but the Mavs came into it with minus $26 million in cap space. Let's just go to Spotrac right now. The cap is a fucking clusterfuck. It's incredibly difficult to understand. So, cap tracker, I guess is what we need. Mavericks. You have Tim Hardaway, Sterling Brown, and Boban. They don't have Reggie Bullock on here at all either yet. But going into it, we had negative $27 million in cap space because you had Tim Hardaway's $28 million. $28 million. That was his cap hold, and if in order to access his bird rights, you couldn't rescind that. JJ Redick, I don't think that we've renounced him yet. Nicolo Melli, I don't know how that works because he signed internationally. Boban, we brought back. Tyler Bay, we're just kind of giving up on, which is wild to me. That's wild to me because Tyler Bay was who we got in that trade, that Seth Curry trade, right? So basically, the Mavs traded Seth Curry for nothing. Great job. Great work. So again, the cap is such a mind fuck. I don't really understand it, but in order to even operate the mid-level, to even have the mid-level exemption and biannual exemption, you have to operate over the cap. Buy low on Oladipo. If it's very cheap, I am here for it. I wouldn't mind it. I'm literally talking the minimum. Do the Raps have cap space? I'm so mad we ain't got a center yet. I don't think so, honestly. I don't think the Raptors have any cap space. Wait, so as long as we have cap holders who are technically operating over the cap at any moment, we can renounce those rights. Am I right? Yeah, I think so, but even if we do, we're bringing back Tim Hardaway, 17 million, 18 million, somewhere around there. We're not going to have that much space. I'm not a cap expert, so I'm not the person. In fact, I am following a Mavs cap expert, so let me see if I can find his Twitter. Their Twitter. Here we go. Like, bringing somebody in on the mid-level exemption goes against your cap as well. See. So basically, everything they have left to do is sign and trading. They can package Powell and Brunson and maybe get Moses Brown, and maybe Moses Brown for DeRozan with the trading exemption. It would be Powell. Brunson, probably, honestly. I could see Brunson on the move. Maybe even Maxey. Like, Maxey's an option to be traded as well. So if we use our exemptions on Bullock and Sterling Brown, we can forget about them. Then we get THJ contract. No, the exemptions still go against your cap, though, from what I understand. And again, you can't even access those unless you're operating over the cap. That is the way that I understand it. Granted, I 1,000% could be wrong. But if the Mavs really want to get like a DeRozan, they can do it. I have no doubt in my mind. The Mavs wanted a DeMar, or they wanted a, God forbid, Dragic, or they wanted like a Norman Powell, even though they don't. They can make it happen. They have to get creative. But we've seen teams get creative before, man. The Heat have brought in guys when they've been fucking $60 million over the cap. Like, it's not impossible. Man, we've been quiet on rumors. Huh. 15 minutes ago was the last rumor. Yeah, the Dinwiddie options are running down. Maybe the Mavs are really playing it smart by waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then Dinwiddie. I think John Collins would be the best thing for us. I'm just not in love with getting a guy like John Collins for $20 million. $20+ million. Especially considering that him being far away from Atlanta and extension talks is terrifying to me.
Life-threatening lung inflammation can occur. Tell your doctor about any new or worsening trouble breathing. Call for chest pain. Serious liver problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite, blood clots that can lead to death. Tell your doctor about the pain, swelling, chest pain,
Jesus. Wow. Bachelorette final going crazy right now. I doubt they aren't interested in Dinwiddie or Powell because Mark himself talked about needing a creator. That's the thing that's a little bit confusing to me, is that the front office themselves said how important a secondary creator was. So again, I'm not making like final judgments after the first day of free agency, especially with so many guys still available out there. So I don't want to like bitch and complain about the Mavericks because I really like what they have done so far. In a vacuum, I really like what they've done so far. I doubt they earned it. Okay, I already read that. I know the number might not be bad, but you got to remember this is our last shot to get somebody to pair with Luka. Collins is a great rim roller and lob threat, good shooter, and it fits a timeline. Yeah, that is true. But again, my thing is it's just like, how long are you going to put off having a secondary creator? And then like, that is not an easy type of player to come across, a secondary creator. Colin Sexton trade or tomorrow? I'd be here for trading for Colin Sexton. I don't know if we have the pieces though is the thing. Like I don't know. The longer the Cavs hold on to Colin Sexton, the more I think he's not going anywhere. I really feel like a Colin Sexton trade would have had to have happened before the draft. I'm gonna have to update this spreadsheet. I tried that Lowry trade to Miami and it does not work at all, so scrap that deal. It's a sign for Toronto. No trade yet. It's gonna happen. Like Kyle Lowry's going to Toronto or Miami. Puzzle on Shamble for Zion Williamson 2021. I like them. I like getting Devontae Graham for New Orleans, and then you just hope that you hope they make the playoffs. Colin Sexton isn't a creator. I think we could pull it off, but since they picked Mobley, they're probably more inclined to pick him. I don't know, dude. I think Colin Sexton is most definitely a shot creator for himself. Like, he definitely is a bucket. Would you not agree that Pels got worse, not better? Out of all of their moves today, Lonzo is definitely probably the best player. But that offense in the half court was so fucking gross. Devontae Graham gives him floor spacing. I don't know what they're going to do with Tomas Satoransky and Garrett Temple. Like, those really aren't much to me. Is John Collins a reach for the Thunder? I don't think John Collins is going anywhere but Atlanta. I think everything right now is just negotiating and things like that, negotiating tactics. I would be absolutely shocked if John Collins is not on the Hawks next year. But I am a believer in a lot of players on this Thunder team. And I have said before, if the Thunder really wanted to, they can compete. I doubt it. I doubt that they would make that move. I am still streaming, yes. I'm probably going to wait until the end of the Sylvania game and then hop off. And again, this is international basketball, so this show will be over in 30 minutes. I'm really curious as to why the Mavs aren't even somewhat interested in Norman Powell. Like, that just seems like a perfect fit to me. I'm really confused as to why they're not even somewhat intrigued. Precious Hero Dragic for Lowry. Is that too much? On paper, that works. It really sounds like Miami does not want to give up Hero. I don't really blame them. I don't really blame him all that much. Damn, they are quick with the text. This dude on Germany just got teed up immediately. Oh, he's bleeding. Wow. They fucked him up. He actually got elbowed. He actually got elbowed. They didn't believe him. Oh, he literally said, "What the fuck, man?" I literally read his lips. Yeah, that'll probably get you a T. Screaming that mid play to the refs, but he is bleeding, actually. He's legitimately bleeding. Yeah. Air your shit out, man. Air your shit out. Yeah. You can talk your shit. Oh, they headbutted. Actually, I don't know. I don't know the rules there. Headbutting is not necessarily a foul, right? Like, that kind of seemed like that guy initiated that. Maybe we're just too... Maybe, like, teams just don't care about Spencer Dinwiddie. Is Holmes to the Thunder a good fit? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is I don't know what the Thunder want to do. Like, I just think, like, I feel like the Thunder are, like, really content right now with continuously kicking the can down the road. I really didn't buy some of the reports of them wanting to shop Shea, but if it is true that they don't want to pay Shea, then I don't know when the fuck they're expecting to compete. Because Shea is 22 years old, 23 years old. If Shea doesn't fit your timeline, then I don't know what the hell your timeline is. Oh, Luka, disgusting. If he hits this, he's the best player in the world. He's just not making shots tonight. Oh, Lord, Isaac Bonga got Luka up in the air. Isaac Bonga just blows right past Luka and lays it up easily. Come on, Luka. Oh, that guy in Slovenia is bleeding too. Oh, I can see it right now. That guy's gonna have a gigantic black eye. That guy might not be able to see it tomorrow. I've had an injury exactly like what that guy just looked like. Bleeding from above the eyebrow, and it's swelling up very quickly. I couldn't see for 3 days. It was the most miserable shit. Luka's shooting another step back three. Oh, he finally hits one. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Oh, Norman Powell. Norman Powell. Norman Powell. The Norman Powell drama is over, guys. He's going to stay in Portland. He's going to stay in Portland on a 5-year, $90 million deal. Wow, that's a good deal. That's a really good deal. I don't even know why I scrolled through the replies. There you go. Norman Powell, 5 years, $90 million. Is that too expensive for Norman Powell? Under 20? Sure, that's pretty. $18 million a year. That's Tim Hardaway numbers. That's pretty much what you're paying Tim Hardaway. That's Evan Fournier numbers. Norman Powell's a much better player than Evan Fournier. So there you go. Norman Powell. Our questions are answered. So that kind of leads me to believe that Norman Powell was never really available. You know, that kind of makes sense. There's been next to no, there were like next to no rumors about him. 5 years, 90 mil. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here we go. We were it was a little bit quiet for too long. We were all watching the Sylvania game, but now we're back. Blake Griffin staying in Brooklyn. This was guaranteed. Like, we all knew this was happening as well. But Blake Griffin staying in Brooklyn. That's really nice for them. Losing Jeff Green hurts, but if they can snag an Otto Porter, which a lot of people think, if they can snag an Otto Porter, then that's not the end of the world. But they keep Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin re-sign. Brooklyn re-sing. Whatever, I don't care. Norman Powell re-signed. Toronto. Damn. Oh, not Toronto, Portland. At some point, the Thunder have to stop getting picks and actually build a young core. I've said it before. I think if the Thunder really wanted to try and be competitive, they could do it right now. But they clearly don't want to. Do you guys like the draft, Josh Giddey? I was really hoping that once Jalen Suggs started to fall, I was really hoping. But I thought Book Knight was the obvious pick, man. You just felt like you get a dynamic, electric scorer to put alongside Shea. What? So it's not the...
His game against Japan, that was his high game coming into this one.
I love our pick, Barnes. He's going to be nasty. Oh, Scotty Barnes. Probably the best defender in the draft. Oh, Slovenia's hype, man. They're drawing offensive fouls, screaming and yelling. Imagine what it feels like to be in Slovenia right now. Are they going nuts there, you think? Like, are they having watch parties and shit like that? Like, sport-wise, are they that great at sports? Let me look up, like, Slovenia watch party. Slovenia watch party. I don't know. I know they do that shit for soccer. Or did I say football? Slovenia soccer game watch parties. Slovenia brings the party to Doncic's press conference. Slovenia brings the party to Doncic's press conference. I don't know. It doesn't really look like it. I was shocked, but Giddey is building on I need to watch more of his highlights, though. No, Giddey seems like a really good player, and by all accounts, like, scouts were incredibly high on him. So these guys know more than us, for sure. Thoughts on all the moves the Bulls made? I really like it. I really like what the Bulls did, honestly. Lonzo, Caruso, you get much better defensively. I don't like losing Theis, honestly. Like, I don't know if Theis just really wanted to leave. I don't know what the deal was there. I like him as a player a lot. But I like what they did today. You really don't give up anything for Lonzo. I mean, Tomas Satoransky, a lot of people didn't think he was even going to be on the team next year anyways. Garrett Temple, that's fine. A lot of people theorized that you had to get rid of Thaddeus Young. You didn't have to do that. Thank God. I love Thad Young. Luka, driving aggressive. Behind the head pass to Toby. That jump shot's crazy. Oh, but it works, though. It works, though. Luka's been doing these over-the-head passes. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on my Instagram or my Snapchat app, and I'm going to zoom in on Slovenia. I'm going to see if they have any, I'm going to see if they have anything, look at this, guys.
Not even looking at all at Mike Toby, and throws it backwards over his head for the assist.
I see this. Sorry.
Look at that pass. Not
Get him.
many players can make that.
This is what I do in the during my day. I pet my cat. I take photos of him. I'm a cat dad to the fullest. You got to understand.
Action from the bench. They say Luka has eyes on the back of his head and on the sides. Listen in
Slovenia. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find it on the map. Honestly, is it by Georgia? Oh God. Is it by the Ukraine? My geography is not the best. It's in Eastern Europe, right? Serbia, isn't it over here? Oh, here it is, Slovenia. I found it. All right, let's see. What time is it there? Does it look like I haven't seen any snap stories yet of them partying it up, watching this game? Damn. They don't care about basketball? Probably going to try and get Beal. Thoughts on what the Celtics are doing? I guess they're saving space for next year free agent class. Yeah, that's the report that I saw. That's the report that I saw. They're trying to save money for next year. Okay, I guess. I mean, how much money are they going to have? They have Tatum on a max. They got Tatum on a max. They got Jaylen Brown on a max. They have Al Horford now, who still has a year left on his contract after this year, right? What do they think they're going to be doing? I'm confused. Marcus Smart's going to want money. He's expiring after this upcoming season, right? Again, where is that money going to come from? I don't get it. So as far as the point guard position goes, what teams even have point guard needs left? Washington's pretty much it, right? Like, Spencer Dinwiddie to Washington feels like a foregone conclusion at this point, no? Who would you compare Josh Giddey to? I can't think of one. Well, somebody who can pass and really only pass. Dare I say his name? A taller player? A tall player who doesn't have much of an offensive bag besides passing? No, I'm just kidding. Giddey can actually shoot a little bit. Obviously, I was talking about. Obviously, I was talking about. What the fuck is this? What is this? I'm referring to Ben Simmons, but hold on. I'm gonna open it up because I had a nice little concise draft thing to help me out because I'm not like a draft expert or anything like this. Let's see. The most common comparison for Josh Giddey is Joe Ingles, Australian connection right there. Kyle Anderson, Slow Mo, and Evan Turner. I think if you're OKC, I mean, him turning into a Kyle Anderson style player is pretty nice. I was really hoping we signed Lonzo. Yeah, I mean, that was a late push. Celtics kind of need a point guard. No kind of about it. The Celtics need a point guard. If we didn't sign THJ and Bullock and instead sign Lonzo, how would you feel? I'm not good. I really wasn't that high on Lonzo. I like him as a player in the right setting, but for what we need specifically, he's a very good defender and a good enough catch and shoot 3-point guy. And in transition, he'd be nice. But I just really am not comfortable. I've said this, paying $20+ million to guys who cannot create their own shot. Dan Kuminga seems like he would have worked better. I'm not that high on Kuminga either. Like the thing is, the Thunder didn't need another player like Kuminga. I thought Book Night was guaranteed. I thought that was a lock, a shoo-in. Mania's up 11. Feels like the pace of this game has slowed down to a screeching halt. Oh, deep three from that guy. That looked pretty on Germany. See, they're just calling so many fouls now. And Team USA plays later, right? They play later tonight? By the time the stream ends, it'll probably be at 6 hours. I do like Trey Mann pick at 18. Yeah, I like that too. I had a Thunder fan who was not happy with it. A Thunder fan friend. But I mean, at 18. I feel like there aren't too many reaches at that range. You kind of just get who you want. At that point. All right, so who's even left out of the top 10? Is there anybody? DeMar, Spencer Dinwiddie, John Collins, I guess. Kawhi, I guess. Again, this is my bold prediction. It's going to be a couple of days, and then we're going to get a report that Kawhi and Clippers contract talks are not going the way that the Clippers anticipated. And that Kawhi's going to start meeting with teams soon. That's my prediction. And Mavs Twitter is literally going to shit their pants. And he ultimately stays.
And a running floater won't go, but kept alive for a moment anyway.
What? That's not a backcourt violation, ref. Do you even know the rules?
17 points in his last game, but he's been really shut down here.
Who did the Charlotte Hornets get today?
And Slovenia gets another call they don't like.
Charlotte lost Cody Zeller, but they got Kai Jones. They got Mason Plumlee, so that's fine. They lost Devontae Graham.
So it'll be Germany ball.
They signed anybody today? I don't think they did they? Huh. The Sixers get anybody today? No, but they brought back Korkmaz. They brought back Korkmaz on a really nice deal. 5 years, or 3 years. I keep doing that. 3 years, $15 million. Everyone in Philly gonna ride if we don't do something? Yeah, I do like the JaVale McGee deal. I'm really kind of excited about THJ contract. I was expecting Bullock to be 12-15. It was 10 and 3-1 for 42% three-point shooters, a steal. Also, Moses Brown for $1.5 million. Oh, we got a Twitter notification. Free agent Kent Bazemore's agreed to a one-year deal with the Lakers. The Lakers. Didn't I predict that earlier? There you go. Kent Bazemore. They continue to get shooting. I'm assuming that's going to be for the vet men. Kent Bazemore signed to LA. So the Lakers today get Dwight Howard, Kent Bazemore, Trevor Ariza, Wayne Ellington. 3 shooters, a backup big, They did really well today. And we kind of knew they were. I mean, they're always going to get that. They're always going to get those dudes, man. Oh, Luka, one-handed off the glass. God, he's just so disgusting. Saying how good he is. It honestly doesn't even make sense. It honestly doesn't even make sense how good Luka is. I watch him play and I'm like, dude, this doesn't even make sense. I think the Pistons won the draft because they got Cade and Livers, but they got a boomer bust player in Luka Garza. If he pans out, then they're set for the future. What is Luka Garza's ceiling now? Realistically, what is the ceiling for a player with his type of athleticism? He is slow as molasses, and that's not something that really improves. Talented player for sure, though. I just don't know what the ceiling of him is. Who can forget the Bays gaze? Not I. Torrey Craig, yeah, Torrey Craig's really nice to get for Indiana. That makes a lot of sense, man. That is a Rick Carlisle player through and through. This is only a 10-point game. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like Slovenia is winning by more, but Germany always just kind of kept it close. There's Mo Wagner, guarded by Luka. Oh, Luka. Oh, Luka's been bullying Mo Wagner tonight. Oh, his defense in the Olympics has been crazy. I would love this defensive intensity to carry over. Look at that. I love whenever I get the Twitter notifications, man. Oh, Luka talking shit to Mo Wagner. Oh my God, they hate each other. This might be a reach, but I almost like a Jokic type big. For Garza, I don't really see it. You know who's a Jokic type big who's sitting out there in free agency right now? Isaiah Hartenstein. Isaiah Hartenstein's available. Who wants him? Where's Isaiah Hartenstein from? I feel like I've looked this up before. He's from Oregon. That is not what I was expecting. That was not what I was expecting for some reason. I don't know why. I was not expecting that. Oh, Mo Wagner catch and shoot three. Hell no! I hope somebody yelled that when he shot that. You got Solo Hill signed to the Hawks? Yes, I do. I think I'm up to date on everything. There's just some of these where I don't think we know the details fully yet, or at least if we do, I haven't put them in. I think I have everything. Kind of a lot of moves, man. I'm just really wondering what's going to happen because nobody got any cap space anymore. The longer time goes on, the more scared I am that DeMar is going to take a mid-level exemption somewhere. And that should just be bad for the league. There's no way you can convince me that DeMar DeRozan taking $5 million. Oh my God. Jesus. Well, here you go. Pelicans fans, if any of you are in here or exist in the first place, wow. You know, I'll be in New Orleans in a couple weeks. Really not a smart decision, I'm going to be honest with you, but I have to. I'll have a sit-down talk with Zion. I'll talk with him. I'll see. I'll see what's going on. I'll try to... I'll try to recruit as best as I can. I can't promise much. I'll always put on for Dallas. I really think it's an underrated and underappreciated city, and I'll stand by that. Yeah, it doesn't have a beach. It's not Miami. It might not be LA, but hey, that's okay. Yeah, drafting Luka Garza can't really have a negative outcome because they drafted him at 52. No, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's really no point. Man, I don't understand the giving up a first-round pick for Devontae Graham. I will agree on that. I will agree on that. That makes no sense to me. I don't get it. Like, how do you not How do you get fucked into giving up a first-round pick for Devontae Graham, but you don't get anything really of note in return for Lonzo Ball? I don't understand that. Somebody with more knowledge of the situation, explain it to me, please. Oh, man, the Pelicans are getting dragged. I didn't realize this. I haven't been paying that much attention to social media outside of Woj and Shams. But, man, the Pelicans are getting dragged. Jesus. They're getting killed. They're saying Zion's not going to make it to next season. I will say this though, they're paying Devontae Graham half of what they're currently paying Lonzo, or what they would be paying Lonzo. And he spaces the floor. Even though Lonzo's been a much improved three-point shooter, Devontae Graham is legitimately a sniper. Look at Zoran Dragic, man, hustling. Zoran Dragic's got to run a Zoran Dragic's be in the 100-meter dash. This guy is lightning fast. Is this guy in the hurdles or something? Jesus. Look at him go. It does kind of feel like we're reaching that point, though, in day one of free agency where everything's kind of settled a little bit. We're waiting things out. We're still awaiting the details on this Kyle Lowry signing trade. So we know for a fact it's happening. Kyle Lowry himself has tweeted it. Could this be a DeAndre Jordan situation? Could the Mavs be on the other side of a DeAndre Jordan situation? Kyle Lowry, it doesn't work out with the Heat. He ends up on the Mavs. Man can dream. I'm not gonna lie, it is nice to see. Although I've been shitting on the idea of Goran Dragic at $20 million a year, mind you. At $20 million a year. I've been shitting on it all night. It is nice to see that he wants to come here. Like, that's nice at least. That at least feels somewhat nice. Even though I'm not 100% here for it. Gorgie Jane to the Hawks, got any details? Outside of it being a one-year, $4 million deal? No, I don't. I do like that deal for them, though. They needed a backup big with a Kongu out. They didn't need to break the bank for one or anything like that. Graham spreads the floor better. Went to give up a first and Lonzo on the same day as a lot. They're probably assuming that they're not going to make the playoffs next year. And they didn't necessarily give up Lonzo. Like, I think Lonzo wanted to go somewhere else. The Pelicans are like, all right, I mean, we don't really want to pay you, so. Go for it. Some of my favorite cheap signings today. Let's see. I do like the Gorgie Dade signing. PJ Tucker to Miami. That is crazy. No news about Kendrick Nunn or John Collins. No news about any of those guys. Mavs are holding up the deal between Lowry, Dragic, Cauley-Stein, and Brunson. I could see it. Dude, again, if the Mavs give up Brunson for Dragic, what the fuck are they doing? Like, they have no real reason to get involved in this. And if they are, they're doing everybody a favor. So they really shouldn't be giving up shit. Keep that in mind. If the Mavs are like the team that's holding this up, they're doing everybody a favor by facilitating it. So they should not be giving up Brunson. JaVale McGee, 1 year, $5 million to Phoenix. That's fantastic. That's great for both sides, honestly. I like all of the Lakers moves. Bobby Portis, that is a great deal. 2 years, $9 million. Great job. Jeff Green, great deal. Fantastic. Torrey Craig, good deal. I've seen a lot of Mavs fans on Twitter complain about $10 million for Reggie Bullock. I think that's a good deal. Goran Dragic's been dealing with injuries a lot the past couple of years, and he's old as shit. And he's making $20 million. Like, there's no reason the Mavs should be giving up any assets for him. Unless they're getting something else as well. Doesn't make any sense. I have a feeling the Thunder will sign or trade a veteran to mentor Josh. Well, hey, listen, the Thunder were apparently interested in Dinwiddie. There is some news about Collins and that he's not happy or something, or that negotiations weren't going well. I'm not entirely sure. If Raptors get Precious and Cauley, we have a deal. You get Dragic, Lowry, goes to Miami. Again, why would the Mavs do this? I'm pretty sure Dwight Powell has to be in the trade regardless for it to work. So you're going to get Dwight Powell. You're probably not going to get Willie. Again, Dragic is not necessarily a positive asset at this stage. Dragic will probably be bought out if he goes to the Raptors. But again, why would Toronto do that, though? Because then that's just $20 million of cap space down the drain for nothing. And for helping out the Heat, too. It's going to happen, but it might take a couple days, honestly, to sort the details out. What up, Sean? You didn't really miss much over the past, I don't know how long you've been gone, but these are some of the more recent moves. Devontae Graham, Norman Powell, big moves. PJ Tucker, shocking. Blake Griffin re-signing with Brooklyn. We all knew that was happening. Kim Bazemore's a nice get for LA. I'm assuming that's on the minimum. Can't imagine him making much more than that. I mean, they don't really have any money to spend outside of that. So who on the Clippers is going to get the Lakers is going to get the exemption? Anybody they signed today? Ariza's probably Vetman. Dwight Howard's Vetman. Wayne Ellington's probably Vetman. I'm assuming all these things. I just don't see the need, like, if the Mavericks end up giving up anything of value for Dragic at $20 million, I'm going to be sick. You want Reggie Jackson? For the right price, I wouldn't mind Reggie. What do you think about the Pels will do after losing Lonzo? They got Devontae Graham, who's a knockdown shooter, so that's nice. But they definitely have had a bad offseason. I mean, I think they had delusions of grandeur, man. Really, they did. They really thought they were going to get, you know, I mean, there were reports that they were trying to get Chris Paul. They wanted Kyle Lowry. Like, they were doing all this shit they had no chance of. Redick gonna retire, not even a peep out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know what Redick's doing. I mean, he's gonna ring chase somewhere for sure. I'm still holding out hope that DeMar will come to Dallas. I don't see it happening. Why they overpaid Jimmy Butler? I mean, Jimmy Butler's gonna be making an absurd amount of money towards the end of his contract, and I don't know how. I don't know if he'll be worth the money he's gonna be making at that point. But oh, nice driving kick, Luka. Oh, you got to hit that. But I mean, they have no other choice, really. What are you gonna do? Let Jimmy walk? That's not really an option for them. 9:30 p.m. Central Time. We've had a lot of moves. I'm gonna be honest with you. We've had a lot of moves. Feels like a ton of moves, actually. Is it usually this jam-packed day one? You think the Bulls are done? It doesn't sound like they are. I saw a report that they're not done yet. I don't know how much money they have to spend, though. Oh, somebody on Slovenia's hurt, grabbing their elbow. Bearded man. Flexing it a little bit. Funny bone. See the video of the Heat equipment staff bringing PJ Tucker's sneaker collection into the locker room? Already? Wait, really? Is that out there, or are you fucking around? Free agent center Dwayne Dedmon has agreed to a 1-year deal to return to the Miami Heat. There you go. I open up oh, are you talking about this? It's actually funny. You talking about this one? That shit's actually pretty funny. Rich, Uptown DC Rich. This guy always cracks me up, dude. Whenever I see his tweets. This guy cracks me up whenever I see his tweets. Only because as somebody who professionally works in like doing stuff for the algorithm, I could just tell the way he words tweets is just to get picked up like on Twitter searches. Shit's funny. How he's like always spelling out every single name and things like that. Luka's professional trash talker. I know. That's why I'm so high on Luka. The dude is an asshole. You have to be an asshole. And Luka just seems like the biggest asshole on the court, which is great. I mean, Luka is just out here shit talking like Mo Wagner. Like Luka's like giving thumbs up to the other team's bench, shit talking him. He's literally just shit talking nonstop. He's just such an asshole. It's hilarious. In international, Luka seems like the biggest asshole too. Like in the NBA, he has his moments of being an asshole, right? Telling Patrick Beverley is too fucking little. Like every time I'm watching the Olympics, every other play, he's like literally, and it's not like a funny like, oh, you suck, bitch. It's literally like he's like staring at somebody like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. If you ever try to do that to me again and play defense on me again like that, I'm going to actually murder you. Fuck you. In Slovenian. Like he just seems like such an asshole out there. I love it. Dwayne Dedmon was somebody who I thought was a little bit interesting. I always thought it was kind of weird that he was just out of the league. And then he came back to Miami and was really good for him. In that first round series against the Bucks, it was really like him. Dragic played somewhat okay. It was really like Dedmon was like really their only player who played even halfway worth of shit on their entire roster. So him coming back for, I'm assuming, nothing. Did I read that right? It was the minimum? A 1-year deal, whatever. That's a pretty nice get for them. I thought he was going to get some interest, some interest from other teams. But it makes sense. Re-sign Miami. Get a nice little backup big. It's over when it becomes fluent English. Yeah, I know. It really is. Talking shit to the ref too. I mean, this guy just doesn't have any friends on the basketball court. Just doesn't have any friends. Here's an interesting post. Here's what Tim Hardaway's contract looks like in comparison to some of the other players cut from a similar cloth. Oh, great rebound. I swear to God, Zoran Dragic is so fast. I know I keep saying this. Pal got 5 years, 90 mil. That's like, what was that, 18 million a year? Something like that, 17 million. Duncan Robinson got the same exact deal. Gary Trent, 3 years, 54. Again, what, 17, 18 mil, something like that. Fournier, 4 years, 78 mil. Again, right around that 18, 19 million dollar a year mark. 19 mil, 4 years, 74 for Timmy. So yeah, that seems about right to me. Less than Powell. I think Norman Powell's better than Tim. Less than Duncan Robinson. I don't know. I think Tim Hardaway's a little bit better than Duncan. Less than Fournier, I think, is a win. I think that's a win for the Mavericks. Actually, as these deals have came out, this is a really good deal. Mavs got the worst player out of the bunch for pretty much the same money, and y'all call us a win? Oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. Oh my God, this guy's an idiot, actually. Wow. Am I crazy in thinking that Tim is better than Fournier? Maybe not by a lot, but maybe I'm just jaded because I see Tim Hardaway when Tim Hardaway's at his peak. All right, Slovenia's running away with this shit. 19-point game. So if Slovenia wins this, are they like guaranteed at least a medal game? All right, Rob Perez. Let's see what he has for the winners here. Day one winners and losers. Hardaway is way better than Duncan Robinson. I wouldn't say way better. Pal is better. I think right now Gary Trent's better. Or, I'm sorry. I think right now Tim's better than Gary Trent right now, right? Actually, yes, they are guaranteed a game for bronze. That's pretty crazy for Slovenia, man. Never made the Olympics. They weren't in a pushover group either. Argentina, Spain. I love how Mavs fans are talking about we. when it comes to Slovenia. I've watched, I think, 1 Team USA game, 2 Team USA games, but I've watched all but 1 Slovenian game. Team USA plays tonight too, don't they? Don't they play here in a little bit? They do. They play Spain at 11:40. I'm not gonna stay on for that one. I'm actually probably about to hop off here in a bit. I don't see too much moves going on right here. Yeah, no, it is funny. Every Mavs fan that I talk to is like, man, we got Mike Toby, we got Luka, we got Zoran. It's like, never step foot anywhere close to Slovenia. Duncan Robinson can't play defense. No, I know. I had to go get a bottle of Henny. I'm so mad. I can't get a sitter. 12:40 Eastern. 12:40 Eastern. Okay, 11:40. But let's see with this. Do we agree with this? Biggest winners, Lakers. Lakers had a good day. Suns had a pretty good day as well. Lowry's tax returns. Okay, yeah. True. Ariza's real estate broker. All right. FIBA. Why FIBA? Did I miss something? I don't even know where Slovenia is. I rep Slovenia until Luka comes back to Dallas. You don't think Luka notices? Like, I mean, every single fan base in the world will do that. But Dallas, here's the thing about Dallas sports teams. And I know, Ninja, you are, I know a lot of people here are like Mavs fans and Mavs fans only. So, Ninja, I know you're a Dallas sports fan. Dallas sports fans will love you. Like, they will unconditionally love you and root for you no matter what. If you come here, you're good, you help the team win, and like you at least give some love back to the city. The city will treat you like an absolute god. Dak Prescott went from getting slandered, admittedly, but now he's treated like a god pretty much everywhere. Tony Romo, post-retirement. I remember Cowboys fans were not very kind to Tony Romo. Like, Dirk could literally murder somebody on McKinney Avenue and we get away with it. Biggest losers, Kings. What do the Kings do? Are we just joking on the Kings? Oh, here we go. I got a notification. Bazemore turned down more money in more years from the Warriors. Ooh, Warriors fans. That's got to sting a little bit. That's got to sting you a little bit. No Ben Simmons update. Ben Simmons isn't getting traded. I just don't think it. I think you can tell by what they're offering. They're just not serious about any offers. Kings. Why are Kings the biggest loser? I don't get it. What do the Kings do or not do today? Do we really expect them to do much? Kobe White. Yeah, I mean, Kobe White just is who he is. NFL Players Association. Sources. Yeah, was Jeff Fisher right in any of his sources? Jeff Fisher was the new guy. Biggest Losers campaign's agent. That's not fair. Maybe campaign just really want to stay in Phoenix. Yeah, let's see. What do we do? Everything. Yeah, that's not really that funny. Existing. Yeah, I mean, those jokes are a little bit played out. I thought the same thing when everybody was shitting on them for the Davion Mitchell pick. Like, I understand that Davion Mitchell is not necessarily the greatest fit, considering you have Halliburton and De'Aaron Fox. But we literally shit on the Kings 24/7 for going fit over need, or need over talent with Marvin Bagley over Luka. Like, that is a catastrophically bad move that will get laughed at forever. And so at the 9th overall pick, they draft a guy who, by the way, was projected to go in that range anyway. I really didn't get like the huge amount of hate they got for that pick. Again, I'm not a draft expert or anything like that, but if they feel like Davion Mitchell is the best player there, go for it. Oh, here we go. This might be a Ben Simmons update for you. Trade alert. This was Joel Embiid's brother, I guess, who posted this. Trade alert. So there you go. Could that possibly be a Ben Simmons trade? I feel like Joel Embiid's brother would not know about a Ben Simmons trade before anybody else. You hear all the time that dudes find out via Twitter that they get traded. So I never buy into like family members knowing things whenever that shit gets passed around. What are the chances, do you guys think, of... Do you think Pascal's getting traded? Not Pascal. Are you talking about Pascal Siakam? Of course you're talking about Pascal Siakam. I thought you were talking about Pascal from the Warriors for a second. Pascal. I always fuck up that guy's name. I don't mean to. But Slovenia's running with the bench squad. Oh my God, Zoran Dragic, man. I like his game. I know it's international, but I like Zoran Dragic's game. I don't think they trade Pascal right now, honestly. What would they get in return, really? I'm here for Zoran Dragic. Get him back in the league. Oh my God, Zoran Dragic is a man possessed. Here we go. Max Strus is returning to the Miami Heat. Max Strus, knockdown 3-point shooter. He was giving them buckets. I forgot what game that was. It was early in the season when their entire team had COVID. Strus was giving him buckets, but if he doesn't, it's okay. We have Jordan Poole. He's gonna be the 6th man of the year. Please, Kent sign. Oh, Kent's gone. Max Strus. Two-year, $3.5 million. So pretty much that's the min, right? Wait, what the fuck is that? Got another one. Why is it doing that? Luka Doncic. Fuck you, Mark Stein. You piece of shit. Why would you tweet in the middle of? Why would you start a tweet in the middle of free agency pandemonium? I have my notifications on for you. Because you're breaking news. You start a tweet with Luka Doncic. And I'm thinking, in my head, immediately I'm processing Luka Doncic just signed his extension. I'm like, okay, great. We don't have to worry about that forever. Or I'm thinking, Luka Doncic finally gets his help. DeMar DeRozan is signed with the Dallas Mavericks. That's like literally what I'm processing in my head. There's Luka Doncic, Slovenia will appear in the country's first Olympic appearance in men's basketball. Will play France. We're watching the game, man. We know. We just saw it. So shout out to Luka, shout out to Slovenia. They move on. They beat Germany. Is it over? No, there's still a minute 18 left. So a minute 18 left. So they will, for sure, be guaranteed at least a spot in a gold medal game. Or a medal game. I'm sorry, a medal game. It's either the gold medal or the bronze. Ooh. Ooh. Good for them, man. Good for them. They're going to play the winner of Italy and France. I mean, France seems pretty good. Those two teams play later tonight. Oh, that game's at 6 a.m.? Fuck. Damn. Should I get up and stream that? Should I get up and stream that? Why does it seem like Luka has more help here than on the Mavs? International basketball, you're dealing with a little bit, there's a little bit of a talent gap there. France is definitely pretty good. I mean, you beat Team USA, you're good. Italy's not half bad either. Depends on what Gallinari you're getting. We know if Gallinari's on fire, he literally can't miss. He's like Tim Hardaway in that way. All right, what's it? Did Luka end up getting a triple-double? I honestly wasn't paying that much attention in this game. I'll be 100% honest with you. Luka finishes with a quiet 20 points on 8 of 18 shooting, 11 assists, and 8 rebounds. Has he had a triple-double yet in the Olympics? I don't think he has. Great game for Luka. What did Zoran end up with? What did Zoran end up doing? Wait, what happened to the chat? There we go. Yeah, Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock went to the Mavs. 10 years. Jesus, I keep doing that. 3 years, $10 million. 3 years, $30 million, $10 million a year. Good God. Thunder just signed Candace? Candace Owens? Candace Parker? Zoran Dragic. Oh my God, Zoran Dragic went 11 of 13, 5 of 7 from deep, 27 points. 3 steals. This guy's a lunatic out there. Read my last text. Bye slightly. It's been an honor. I'm gonna kill myself slightly. Bye. What? Oh, fucking hell. He went to LA. Yeah, well, people are gonna go to LA, dude. Slovenia celebrating. They get a guaranteed medal game. Happy for those boys. Happy for those boys. Can you imagine a gold medal game between USA and Slovenia? That would be fucking madness. What did we say this was? 2 years, 3.5. No, I don't want you to do that. Why is it doing it on this one, but not all the other ones? Okay. Why? 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 We'll just do that. We play 8 less minutes and the clock doesn't stop as often. Harder to get triple doubles, maybe. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely it. That's definitely why. Game is shorter. Game goes much quicker. Which big man are still out there? Sean Holmes is the big name, obviously. I mean, technically, John Collins. Jared Allen's locked up. Sean Holmes is available. Nerlens Noel back in New York. Michael Green. Wouldn't really call him a big. I'd call him more of a forward, but he's back in Denver. Blake Griffin back in Brooklyn. Daniel Tice to Houston. Dwayne Dedmon back in Miami. Andre Drummond, who knows? He's available, I guess. Laurie, he's still available. He's going to go somewhere else. There's somebody who's going to change teams. Rolo, he's still out there. He's still available. Bobby Portis back to Milwaukee. Great deal. Kelly Olynyk to Detroit. Shocking. Paul Millsap is still available. Gorgie Dang, Atlanta. Nice move for them. Dwight Howard, LA. That was the most given, most obvious. JaVale McGee, Phoenix. Great deal. Boban back to Dallas. Zach Collins, San Antonio. Yelich is available. Want somebody who can stretch the floor a little bit. Can we sort by position here? Position? No, I guess not. Okay. But yeah. I thought Reggie Jackson would have made himself some money quick after the playoffs. Well, it's like for the point guards, it's kind of weird because you kind of wanted to wait and see where Kyle Lowry's going, where Lonzo was going, right? All these other players, and then you would think teams would maybe get desperate, and then they would overpay for like a Spencer Dinwiddie or a Reggie Jackson or a Dennis Schroeder. But it seems like teams don't give a fuck. Like, is anybody interested in Spencer Dinwiddie at all? It does not sound like it. DeMar DeRozan, we've heard nothing. We've heard zero about DeMar. I saw a report that DeMar taking the MLE was done. Like, that was not happening. And then I haven't heard a single thing about him since. So we'll see what else happens. Here's my opinion on the Mavs right now. I'm not, Kawhi's re-signing with the Clippers. Like, he's just the top of this list. Like, that's just what it is. I don't think he's going anywhere. But here's my current feelings in regards to the Dallas Mavericks offseason. It's day one. I like the things they have done so far in a vacuum. But if this, in the grand scheme of things, ends up really being it, I think it was a failure. I just do. You have to do everything you can to improve as a team. If you want to get to that point, if you want to get to that spot where you want to be a championship contender, you have to have a better roster. And while Reggie Bullock, Sterling Brown, Moses Brown, these guys, right? They're nice players. They're fine. They do not move the needle. They do not move the needle. They would not move the needle. They definitely move the needle, but they don't move it enough. Like, we maybe slightly improve. You're replacing Josh Richardson with Reggie Bullock. At this stage, I'm definitely taking Reggie Bullock over Josh Richardson. You replace, nobody really with Sterling Brown. Sterling Brown will probably step in like the Trey Burke role, or maybe not the Trey Burke role, but what you wanted JJ Redick to be. Moses Brown comes into the equation. If you trade Dwight Powell, there's your Dwight Powell replacement. Who's better, Moses Brown or Dwight Powell at this stage in the game? So you get better, but you don't get you don't improve by a huge margin. John Collins at Toronto would be a reach. He's maybe too small to play the 5. Yeah, they already got a guy like that in Chris Boucher, who's like this weird in-between guy at 4 and 5. They definitely need a big, a center. But the thing is, too, is like, are they like competing? I don't know what they're trying to do. What happened in the last 10 minutes? I was driving. Nothing really. You didn't miss anything. Slovenia won. Max Strus re-signed with Miami. Dwayne Dedmon re-signed with Miami. Cam Bazemore to LA on what I'm assuming is a vet min, the way that they're talking. And Blake Griffin re-signed in Brooklyn. It's pretty much slowed down. The big news that we're waiting on is... I'm just waiting for some confirmation about Kawhi Leonard. We all assume. But just waiting for some confirmation. And then also the full details of this Kyle Lowry signing trade. I'm about to go offline. I've been online now for 5 hours and 58 minutes. I'm waiting till it hits the 6-hour mark, though. I just want to hit the 6-hour mark, and then I'll end it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Would you guys be interested in hanging out in another stream tomorrow or something like that? I do enjoy streams like this, even though there's no game or anything like that, obviously. I do enjoy just coming on here, talking, looking at the news, things like that. I think it's fun. I think it's fun having conversations like this. Let me know if this would be something you guys would be interested in. Hanging out. Stream again tomorrow night? I think I might, honestly. What starts at midnight? The Team USA game starts at midnight. I just don't have any interest in streaming that whatsoever. In fact, let me look at the Olympic basketball spreads. I guarantee you they're projected to win by at least 20. Which seems disrespectful because they're playing Spain, who's pretty good. They're playing Spain, who's not half bad. But... They're Team USA. Why is this so hard to find the lines? Like, I just want to find the lines. For sure. Yeah, stream again tomorrow night. Some other part of contract availability starts at midnight, I thought. Oh, that's rookie extensions. Rookie extensions can happen at midnight. So I'm assuming we're probably going to get... Why? Things just aren't loading for me for some weird reason. We're probably going to get Trae Young, it sounds like, for sure. And then it sounds like also Shea, Michael Porter Jr. maybe. What's going on? It's just not loading for me at all. Shea, Michael Porter Jr., Luka. It sounded like, from what I understand, Luka's not going to sign it. Team USA minus 13.5 is kind of crazy. That's not bad. Can you guys still hear me? My computer's about to shit its pants, I can tell. So this is a good time as any to call the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I mean, those of you who have been around for 6 hours, that's nuts. You didn't have to do that, but I'm very appreciative that you did. I'm very appreciative that you did, even though you didn't have to. I thought Luke was signing a $201 million deal. That's what people are saying. That's what people are saying, that he's for sure going to sign that, but that it won't be until he's done with the Olympics. That's what Stein said earlier, and Stein knows his stuff when it comes to the Mavericks. So thank you guys for coming. Busy day. Busy day. A lot of moves. Nothing like groundbreaking crazy, right? Nothing that was like, oh my God. I don't know if we're going to get that. I just don't, the way this offseason has been so far. But I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I don't know what time yet, but just be on the lookout on my channel, okay? Thank you guys very much for coming. Appreciate it. Talk to you guys.